Father Merritt Lane on our Pro Bono Publico, the King of Carnivals, the chairman of the Pro Bono Publico Foundation. So deep in philanthropy.
Wonderful, Dr. Hales. Thank you, boys. Enjoy your ride, and we'll be back later on. We're going to interview the king as he's getting his wig and makeup and crown on. Back to you.
And it is great seeing. Thank you, Mag. It is great seeing. Over at the Bacchus Parade on Sunday night, and it's a great honor for them.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited.
It is. Yeah.
Hey, New Orleans anthem is playing right now. Back that thing up, so that's why we were moving.
20th anniversary was yesterday.
You gotta move.
Can you back that thing up anymore? We got a guardrail here.
Oh, I can always back it up.
You can always manage to do so. What we need is for Eric Paulson to back that thing up.
That would be a sight to see.
Well, he did the other day when Big Frida was in the studio.
He did.
And when I do back up, it does beep.
Oh, wow.
I'm so done.
All right, we got to sit through that this morning. Hey, look at this kid.
Look at this little kid.
Tossing it out.
And the funny thing is, they have no idea they're on TV.
No,
this is really just him living his life.
But you know, that's one of the great things is when a parade passes by.
She should be. Hey, we are here again in front of Gertrude Geddes Funeral Home where Zulu is making its way down Jackson Avenue. We just heard from the Marine Corps Marching Band, and as you can see, we have a lot of people gearing up and getting ready to enjoy the Zulu parade. And so there are a lot of people just out and about. See if we can go and try to chit-chat with some folks out here for the Zulu parade as we await, I believe, Helena Moreno on a horse. So I'm going to try to squeeze through. Excuse me, I apologize, excuse me. As you can see, Helena Moreno coming through this morning. Hello, how are you? We're on live television right now for our Mardi Gras coverage. How y'all feel being here?
Great.
Good. This is tradition for you all?
Tradition, and this at this spot.
Awesome. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, we have Councilwoman Helena Moreno here this morning. Good morning. How are you this morning? We're live for WWLTV Mardi Gras coverage. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I cannot believe that I am so honored to be able to ride with the men and women of the NOPD and the Sheriff's Department to lead off Mardi Gras today with Zulu. I mean, this is like a dream come true. I mean, it really is. It's just, I cannot believe that I'm actually right here, right now, Mardi Gras Day in front of Zulu. I mean, can it get any better than this?
You're on top of a horse, and you seem to be doing a really good ride.
So this is my pal BB. Her name is BB, the police horse. Okay. She's an NOPD horse. She's a Percheron. She's beautifully trained. She takes really great care of me, and I rode her last night too, and I ride her in different ceremonies as well. And so she's just the best. Another wonderful officer for the NOPD.
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Thank you. We're going to let Miss Helena Moreno, Councilwoman Helena Moreno, get on her way, make her way down Jackson Avenue this morning. Again, we are live for our Mardi Gras coverage on this, Mardi Gras Day, covering Zulu. You look like you want to talk right now, so we're going to talk to you on live TV right now. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
What you talking about?
How you feel?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling good?
Yes, sir.
You feeling good?
Sure.
What have you seen so far?
Man, I see love in the city, you know, just the spirit.
We live everywhere, baby. We live everywhere. Yes. What about you all? You all want to chit-chat? How do y'all feel being here this morning?
I feel good.
You feel good? What time did you all get up this morning?
5 o'clock.
You got 6?
Yeah, 6.
6?
5.
What are y'all hoping to get today during this parade? You want a coconut?
At least, I don't know.
What about you? What are you hoping to get?
I want a coconut.
You want a coconut? What about you?
Coconut.
A coconut? Hopefully you all get your coconuts. You have 30 plus floats to get your coconut this morning. So we also have Sheriff Marlon Guzman also here. Oh, he just walked right by me. See if I can grab him really quickly. Don't want to get kicked by a horse. Sheriff, don't be scared. Sheriff, how you feel this morning, my man? Duke Carter, Channel 4 Live TV, Mardi Gras coverage. How you feel?
All right, Duke, I'm good. Happy Mardi Gras to everybody. I'm here with Sheriff Pobin, St. Bernard Parish.
How you doing?
Having a great ride, a beautiful day.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. How you feel this morning as well?
Loving it. This is my first experience riding horseback in a parade.
Really?
And thanks to Sheriff Guzman, man, he got me a good ride in the front of the parade today, man. Looking forward to it. Awesome day.
I appreciate it. I'll let y'all get on y'all way. Thank y'all.
All right.
Appreciate it. Sheriffs from different departments, Orleans, just making their way as we get, making our way as Zulu starts. So we're going to have more Mardi Gras coverage, but for now, though, we'll be back after this.
Presented by Toyota of
time in the future. The second thing the Secretary will use and has stated in this talk about a supplemental he'll use would be the transfer authority that probably allows another $136 million to be transferred. So in the short term, there is available to HHS and through them CDC about $250 million, which exceeds.
Like I got all my cameras when I was in Vietnam.
He's rolling now. Oh, it just started. It starts at 8. We got plenty of stuff.
My boy, Cam.
Big stuff.
Mr. Big Shot?
No, Mr. Big Stuff, who do you think you are?
So you're going to create a character?
Yeah, exactly.
You're a mess.
No, there is a Mr. Big Stuff, Sheba.
Oh, goodness, I didn't even know
Let
that.
me give you a little Zulu history,
Thank
sweetheart.
you. I appreciate it.
No, but that's after the famous
Look how
song.
amazing they look.
Yeah, look at that. Love the.
I mean, just the headpieces alone.
It's just, you know, heavy
Looking
those
good.
And they got a long route to walk today, and at least it's not too hot or too cold. It's kind of like Goldilocks with just right.
It really is. With the cloud cover out there, we'll see a little sunshine later today. Temperature's not too bad this morning. We're starting off there in the 60s. You can see the clouds across the region. It's 62 degrees in town, 60 to 55 there from Slidell to 55 there in Hammond this morning. And we'll see some breaks in the clouds later today, but overall kind of a mostly cloudy day. Temperature 67, 68 degrees out there for today. And then as we head on into the evening hours, we'll see some cloud cover kind of still lingering around before a front moves through tomorrow and much cold air returns to our area as we head into the day on Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, of course. So if you're out and about today, may want to dress in layers, may want a light jacket or a little sweatshirt this morning. We'll need it a little bit later on as we do warm up a little bit more for the day today. So that is your latest check of your weather. We'll take a look at traffic coming up after this.
Your local weather expert forecast is sponsored by Ketterman, Rowland & Westland, attorneys at law. Get the easiest must-have app for everything Southeast Louisiana. The WWLTV app. Download it now.
As you can see, it is just jam-packed with traffic. We have that live shot right now on the screen. I-10 at Orleans. Actually, we do have eastbound I-10 exit ramps closed. This is at Orleans and Esplanade, and we have those exit ramps closed along 90B downtown in both directions, and this is also due to Mardi Gras right now. No major accidents impact your commute time along our interstate system. In fact, we are seeing that heavy congestion right now along South Claiborne Avenue. Also traveling in from the West Bank, it's looking much better right now. Only seeing that congestion approaching the Superdome. Traveling along I-10 westbound, it's slow and go from St. Bernard.
All right, thank you very much. And when we had the Zulu guys in the studio on the Eyewitness Morning News, I asked them who was the more important, Mr. Big Shot or Mr. Big Stuff?
What'd they say?
Big Shot.
And remember, DJ Jubilee is the governor this year.
There you go.
Yeah, he's riding incognito, but we're going to call him out when he passes.
Like all of you, we are getting ready for Zulu to come by here on St. Charles Avenue. We'll have complete coverage coming up in just a few minutes.
Your New Orleans icons? Well, you've never seen them like this before. You ready to dance?
Let's get it on.
You got a favorite hobby?
Looking for fried chicken.
We're gonna have a working fish today.
I don't twerk.
Heard it through the grapevine.
I do a little stinky leg every now and then.
I'm turning the camera over. He's the expert.
They just came through, and now we have Talladega making its way down Jackson Avenue for the 2020 Zulu Parade. We are here where a lot of folks had to move back up high right now, but we don't want to talk to you. How y'all feel being here this morning?
Really good, actually.
Really good?
Yeah.
What about you?
Same.
Same. Mom, how you feeling this morning?
I'm excited. I'm happy to be at Zulu. We love Zulu very much. We look forward to it every year.
So this is tradition for you. Is this the first time for the young ladies?
Oh, we're native New Orleanians, and we just love to come out to Zulu. We here early, so we got a chance to get it on Jackson. We usually catch it out around, I think, Rampart or somewhere. We're usually late sometimes getting up in the morning.
You had to get here early to get your spot.
Yes, absolutely. It wasn't easy.
But you got them up. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. As you just heard, that was Jackson State that just came through this morning. Right now we have Talladega on its way here. So right now, we just want to chit-chat with some more folks to see how they're feeling this morning. So, hey there, good morning. We're doing our little Mardi Gras coverage. How you feel being here this morning?
I'm excited. It's Mardi Gras, so it's always a good time.
Always a good time. Now, is this your first year being here in front of the funeral home, or?
Yeah, usually I got family over here, so we just came to join them this year.
This is normal for you?
Yeah.
Got it. How many years have you been doing this for?
I'm born and raised here, so every year, you know.
All your life.
Yeah.
Now, do you normally get coconuts for this parade?
Oh, yeah.
So what's your technique on getting coconuts?
Be nice, talking to the people. You know, I heard you could trade food with them. Like, they're real easy to get if you try.
So you gotta you make do?
Yeah, you make do.
Got it. So we're gonna talk to this young lady. Okay, don't be scared now.
1984.
Oh, Queen 1984, former Zulu Queen 1984. Hello. Well, you got your crown, I got my crown. How you doing this morning?
Great, I'm great.
So talk to us about seeing Zulu today.
Well, what's especially special for me is that my son walks. And so we're all decorated according to his colors, and we're out here to support him and enjoy the parade.
Nice. So talk about the colors, because we got purple and
orange.
What is that?
Gold and orange.
What's the significance? Help me out. Significance for?
Favorite color is orange. Mine is purple, and his fraternity colors are purple and gold. So we got it all.
Got it. Now, you were queen at one point. What was it like for you when you rode?
Such a young person when that happened. My husband was king.
Okay.
I was quite surprised to be selected as his queen, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Who are you here with?
I'm here with my daughter, her friend, my son's girlfriend, one of my best friends from college.
Okay.
Yeah. We've been coming for years.
Can you come closer? We want to talk to you as well. Don't be scared. Hi. Okay. So how do you feel being here today?
This is home, so I mean, it feels like home. It's everywhere else it's just Tuesday. Here, this is our Tuesday.
It's Mardi Gras. And so, what do you do to get coconuts for you? What's your technique?
Well,
tells her brother, give me some.
Basically, you find the people you know, and you just ask.
I need 5. I need 6.
And that's your technique too, Miss Queen?
No, I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of over it. Yeah.
Got it. And so, again, how do y'all feel being here today?
It's awesome. It's awesome. It's just one of those. It's home. So this just kind of it's the experience, and it's just what we do.
Got it. Well, appreciate
we enjoy it. We now live in Texas, but
really?
we come back every year.
I'm from North Carolina.
You're from North Carolina?
We're Saints fans, so we're here for every Saints game.
Got it. Well, talk to us real quick. How you feel?
I feel great. I'm still trying to get a coconut though.
Good. Well, we're gonna listen to Talladega. We're gonna listen to the band play, but for now, we're gonna let the Talladega band play us out. That was Talladega College, pretty much playing us out. People trying to talk to the band members right now. Everyone's trying to talk to the band members right now. Again, just enjoying ourselves here during the parade. We have the first float coming through, which I believe, well, they're telling us to back up a little bit, but this is the king, I believe, coming through, making his way down Jackson Avenue this morning. So again, we're getting ready for a toast. We're getting ready for a toast. We're getting ready for King Zulu 2020, Mr. Brian Sims. How you feel? How you feel? Getting ready for the toast this morning. We have Zulu members actually escorting, making sure no one gets caught with the float, especially with the situation that's been happening, unfortunately, with 2 incidents, making sure that today is as safe as possible. So, we got folks throwing. How you feel? How you feel? What's good? How you feel? You feeling good? Yes, sir. Happy Mardi Gras. You got a coconut for us for Channel 4? There we go. That's how you handle that real quick. See if we can get a coconut from King Zulu. For Channel 4. I'll make you remember who this is. Okay. Well, here you go. Enjoy that. Now you got your coconut. How you feeling now?
Much better. I can take this back to North Carolina with me.
What's the colors on it?
Gold and brown and Zulu. 2020, baby. 2020. I don't know what it says. Number 1? What it says? I don't know. Zulu. 2020. 2020. Well, I seen that, but I was trying to be that.
Well, that's okay. You're still enjoying.
It's his color.
You're still enjoying it. Oh, here we go. I believe they're toasting right now. See if we can hear the toast. I appreciate you. See if we can hear the toast. Excuse me. That was Miss Belva Pichon, former Queen of Zulu, who we spoke to about an hour or so ago, talking and giving the toast to King of Zulu 2020, Mr. Brian Sims, right now. I believe Mr. Brian Sims is going to speak as well. See if we can listen on this as well. But as of right now, oh, well, he's continuing on his way. People enjoying themselves along the route.
Great, feels great.
Good.
Mardi Gras 2020.
There we go, appreciate it, thank you so much. Again, that was Miss Belva Pichon giving the toast to King Zulu 2020, Mr. Brian Sims. We have another flow. Good morning. We're on live TV. We're on live TV. You apologize. I apologize. I appreciate it. Again, we're just out here enjoying ourselves during the Mardi Gras parade here for Zulu 2020. So we're waiting for the next float to come through this morning. This is Zulu Soulful Warriors, the King's Royal Guards, as again, Zulu is making his way down Jackson Avenue this morning. Many people are just excited for this parade. They gave us the pretty coconuts. That's all good. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Channel 4, how you doing? All right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can talk to some more people as she got her first coconut. How you doing? How you doing? How you feel this morning?
Good, how about you?
Good, good, good. So did you get a coconut yet or no?
Not yet.
Not yet? So what's your technique on trying to get a coconut?
I'm just keep asking for one.
Okay, well there we go. Appreciate it, thank you. Thank you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing? Hey, Channel 4, we're doing our live Mardi Gras coverage this morning, so you're on live TV right now. How you feel?
I am feeling good.
You're feeling good?
Yes.
We got the baby out here as well.
Yes. See, this is the new grandbaby to the family.
New grandbaby to the family. How old is she?
I'm
sorry, I apologize.
10 months
I apologize. I'm sorry. You give me that side eye. I apologize. I'm sorry.
10 months old.
10 months
His name
old.
is Agard.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. And you enjoying yourself this morning?
Yes, I am.
Good. Good. Who you here with?
My son, uncle, my mom, my cousin, and my aunt.
Awesome. Awesome. How do you feel being here?
Same as my mom, honestly. I'm just good to be alive, right? You know.
Good. Yeah. So what have you seen so far?
A lot, honestly. It's good coming out. I'm going to come out next year, probably without all the extra, you know. Try and get a motorcycle by myself, you know, because the traffic is wild.
All right, thank you. Well, we're going to go send it to break, but for now, though, we'll be back. Appreciate it.
Get the easiest must-have app for everything Southeast Louisiana. The WWLTV app. Download it now.
A twisted family truth goes deeper than ever expected.
Did he know about his father's past?
Karen Swenson speaks to the
this morning where Queen is getting a toast this morning. We're going to listen into the toast.
I'm a queen too, but not a skirt. So we hope you have a beautiful ride. Let me let Delva say something.
We are now live. Good morning. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. We're doing our Mardi Gras coverage. We're live right now. How do you feel?
Great. This is great. I mean, to have all these people out here to come together, it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you for supporting the Queen. Hail Zulu.
And so how's your ride been so far?
So far, it's been really good. The weather is great. There's no rain.
It's okay. I can roll with you. Good.
Okay, good. Good. No, I mean, the weather's great. Everybody's out here. It's just fantastic.
Appreciate it. And that was Queen 2020 coming through this morning. So we also have now the Walking Warriors coming through as well. So let's see if we can try to chit chat with some more folks as the Walking Warriors come through on Jackson Avenue this morning. Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? I appreciate your kindness, sir. Oh, okay. Hey there. Hey there. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Hello. Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras. How you feel?
Proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you.
I appreciate
do
it.
You, do you.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? All right. All righty. Oh, well, let me wrap it up real quickly. We're having fun here on Zulu Day, but I want to get a picture. But we're going to send it over to Bill Capo. All right.
It's me and Kevin. Together, we get to interview each other. You know,
the Royal Queen. Bill, Mardi Gras wouldn't be Mardi Gras if you weren't back with us.
Thank you very much. I think you are the ugliest woman I have ever seen. The Queen's going to sue you.
Wait, I'm not that ugly. You should see Eric dressed as a woman. That's even uglier.
He heard you.
With the royal family.
I actually think you look beautiful.
Congratulations, man, on 60 years.
Oh, thank you very much, man.
You know, Eric wanted me to tell you hi. The royal family's up top there. And you know, Mardi Gras is a Mardi Gras until we see you all come through.
Well, you know, P was king of the whole swinging thing, so I guess we're royalty too.
Hey, I tell you what, Capo, Benny, hey, it's Mardi Gras Day. And I love that outfit. I should have worn that outfit.
We could go out later.
So what throws have you got for them?
Oh, we have our shield beads, we have our clarinet beads, we have diamond certificate jubilees, we have bobbleheads, magnets.
Now, I love the diamond jubilee certificates because you give them a share in the diamond mine, right? Here's one. Hold it up.
Oh, yeah, it gets you one certificate in our diamond mine.
Oh, man, I could use that.
You better give him a couple of them. He needs to buy more flour.
Oh, thank you so much.
To make more dough.
Now, can we do something I always want you to do? Can we walk half fast? I always want you to walk.
Okay. Now, there's no way I could do that. I have no rhythm whatsoever. Can't walk too fast. Huh?
Yes, you can, Bill.
Eric, you ought to come down and join us.
Oh, it's a great way.
You know,
not too sunny?
Normally, I wouldn't ever want to walk down St. Charles Avenue. Normally, I'm in the Gray Line bus. But this is so much fun. Happy Mardi Gras, guys. We're going to Zulu now. Duke.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Woo, it's hot. Hey, yes, we are here as I believe this John F. Kennedy Marching High School Band comes through. Of course, this is something that we have a lot of high school pride. We just saw St. Augustine High School come through. Now we got John F. Kennedy coming through as we get Zulu 2020 underway. Miss Belva Pichon, former Zulu Queen, recently just toast Queen 2020 for the parade. We're gonna chit chat with this young lady right here. Don't turn your head. Don't turn your head right now. We're on live TV. We live. How you doing this morning?
I'm fine, and yourself? How are you, sir?
I'm good. So we got John F. Kennedy coming through. We got some good music. How are you feeling? I mean, what else have you seen so far this morning?
I'm feeling great. I love the moment. It's exciting. It's very crowded out here. We're having a good time. Come on down and party with us.
Now, is this tradition for you?
Yes, it is.
It is? How many years? That many. We're not going to put you on blast. It's all good. Appreciate it. Well, we're going to listen in to John F. Kennedy as they play right now. That is John F. Kennedy, again, marching on Jackson Avenue in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home this morning. See if we can listen in some more right now. Dancers from John F. Kennedy coming through. I see we have some stashes, some saying senior. John F. Kennedy marching in front of Gertrude Geddes Funeral Home, Gertrude Geddes Willis, Funeral Home this morning. We are going to send it over to Danny and Jade, who are also having a blast on this Mardi Gras Day.
That's right. We're starting to get the first marching crews coming by.
I feel like I'm part of that.
Yeah, and actually, here they come. We're seeing the Corner Club right now, and we are literally in the middle of everything right now. Come talk to us live on Channel 4. How you doing?
Watch out. How are you? I'm awesome.
Good. We're live on TV, so no four-letter words, but how's today been so far?
Oh, man, it's my first time walking with these cats.
That's
so
your first time, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What made you want to do this?
Well, my father-in-law is the Grand Marshal, and he said I had to be his first lieutenant, so I don't think I could say no.
How's it been so far for you?
Oh, man, it's great.
Tell the truth. You wanted to do this with a beer.
It's an
kissing
absolute
all the women.
show. No.
Kissing all the pretty girls and a beer.
What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon, we'll have a good Mardi Gras.
Hey, y'all as well. Cheers.
First walk. All right. So again, you're looking live at the Corner Club right now. They're making the corner from Napoleon onto St. Charles Avenue as Mardi Gras comes to St. Charles and Uptown right now. And here we're live on Channel 4. So
live on Channel 4, you with the Grand Marshal at Irish Channel Corner Club.
How's it going for you so far?
Oh, what I'm having.
Your local weather expert forecast is sponsored by ABC Fire and Burglar Alarm. Make the switch today.
They say if you get the job you love, you'll never work a day in your life.
Look at this.
I got you. Happy Mardi Gras.
King for a day.
Oh, come on. Let's see. There you go, right here. Happy Mardi Gras.
Thank you very much. Happy Mardi Gras.
That one
For Zulu 2020, I have a young lady who we're doing our live Mardi Gras coverage this morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm so happy to see you. Every year you're here helping us celebrate this wonderful tradition in New Orleans.
Thank you, thank you. And so how does it feel continuing the tradition here in the Big Easy?
It feels absolutely wonderful. It's a beautiful day. It's nice breeze and the people are enjoying themselves and we're family. We are all family.
We are all family.
On this day we are all united. Isn't that beautiful?
It is beautiful this morning. It really is. And so you already have a couple of coconuts. What was your trick to kind of get that this morning?
I just know a couple of people.
It's all about who you know.
Just happen to know a few people.
Got it. Thank you.
And I'm glad you're with us every year. You do a wonderful coverage for us.
I appreciate
you
that.
You represent the city and this tradition so wonderfully well.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, you're getting busy right now, so we have the Zulu maids coming through this morning. Young maids right now, as you can see, they are just flying by this morning in front of, in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home. Thank you for saving. Yes, thank you. See if we can grab one other person as well. Hey, good morning. We're back again. Back again. How you feel?
It's great.
We got some bees now.
It's my son. He's loving it.
Loving it?
Are you having a good time? Aiden?
Aiden said yes.
He knows gestures.
He knows what he wants. That's too cute. Thank you. Again, we're here in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home doing and continuing our live Mardi Gras coverage, just working hard, trying to see if we can grab. You know what? You look friendly. How you feel this morning, my man?
I feel pretty good.
You feel pretty good?
Yeah, it's Mardi Gras time. It's always good.
All right. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay.
We're going to have more with our live Mardi Gras coverage, but for now, we're going to go to break.
Yeah, I think Danny's been over for a couple of years, but I just didn't think he didn't want to lose the vacation, so that's perfect.
Yeah.
He can stay.
Well, honestly, that's why he never was on air. Because he never wanted to leave, or like he never wanted to have to struggle. He took the job here because it was easy.
Down here, Walter. Now that's by the advocate. Where's the advocate? About a block and a half down. Because Cherise did. No, no. We could be off in an hour. All right, here we are in St. Charles Avenue at the New Orleans Times-Picayune New Orleans Advocate Building, and the parade has gotten rolling here. We have already seen Pete Fountain's Half-Assed Walking Club.
Yes.
We saw the Mondo Cayo.
And we saw the baby dolls.
And the baby dolls. They look
Action is
great.
just getting started. And coming down the street right now, I can see it's Mayor LaToya Cantrell, and it appears to be with Police Chief Sean Ferguson.
That's right.
She's
Walking
walking.
down.
Now, she
Yes,
was
she's
on
walking.
horseback last year,
That's
but I
right.
can see her walking and waving right now.
Well, you know what? It's good to get the exercise.
Yes.
Hey,
You
it's
get your steps in for the day.
And the weather's absolutely beautiful.
It is great weather out there this morning, guys. We're looking at some clouds, but it's in the 60s. That's pretty comfortable.
It is great. I am not
We've had a lot colder Mardi Gras in the last couple of years.
And a lot hotter, too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, and the crowds have picked up here. As we said, we've been out here all morning long, and since 5 a.m., maybe even earlier, people have been lining St. Charles Avenue. The crowds are really excited at this point and ready for Zulu to start rolling.
And it's a good sign. It's 9 o'clock, and Zulu is pretty much on time right now.
Right.
Yes, we are missing our queen. We sent her down to the street to catch up with some people
Yes.
as the parade passes. So,
Queen Elizabeth, a.k.a. Kevin.
which we should explain, we are the royals. So take a look at this.
Yeah. Well, the headline said the Royals, at least Harry and Meghan, have fled to Canada. Today we have fled to St. Charles Avenue.
And we have to give a thank you to photographer Rickney Riggins, who put that together for us. She always does such a great job telling everyone who we are with our crazy costumes.
And future King Dave.
Yes, we are here, and
right.
I've got Kate with me, of course. Had to bring her along. I would not leave her back.
I got to tell you,
taking care of me.
Kate and Meghan look stunning today.
They do.
Thank you.
How sweet are you guys?
Really look
you,
like the real
you
thing.
know.
We look like a couple of soldiers from Kazakhstan.
They're somewhere else, but we try our best. We try our best.
Absolutely hilarious.
It's good. And we both Dave and I bought these hats. And they're kind of like off-center.
But they look
And
good.
there's
There's
our queen. There's our queen who's waiting for Mayor Cantrell just a few steps away.
Queen
to approach.
Elizabeth Belton.
Hey, Grandma, how's it going down there?
Grandma, I was proud of you, my grandson, until now.
At least it's not Medea.
No.
Hilarious.
Or the mayor might think you're Medea.
Maybe.
the mayor's
You
coming
do
up
right
kind of
now.
look like Medea.
Queen Medea Belton.
Yeah, that's it.
Elizabeth.
That's it. Chief,
How you doing?
how
sir?
you
Happy
doing?
Mardi
On
Gras
this-
to
same
you.
to you, man.
How you doing?
Can you tell for everybody, thank you to all the guys that come out and the women that make this day possible?
Yeah, thank you to everyone. The Carnival crews for putting on a great show. Thank our parade goers for being good festival attenders. And thank you to our public safety team and our mayor for making this a successful Mardi Gras despite some challenges this year.
Well, you know, but you make adjustments to that. And I don't think any other city in the world could pull off what you guys pull off.
It's a collaboration. Our team, the Carnival crews, everyone worked with us to make sure we're still able to make this a successful Carnival season, a happy one for everyone.
I tell you what, that's great. Mayor, will you come to the Queen for just a moment?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes.
And how are you this Royal Mardi Gras?
You know what? It's a great day in the city. Happy Mardi Gras to you, all of our visitors, all the listening audience, viewing audience.
And you decided to take a walk today as opposed to a ride?
We did. Well, really, I'm going to tell you, Chief had a little issue with his back, and I want to make sure he's all right. So I said, Chief, let's walk.
I tell you what, Chief, if you got a problem with your back, you know, I used to be a geisha. I could walk on your back for you to help you out.
I'm going to see a professional. Thank you.
No, thank you, Queen.
Not even from a queen?
No.
Well, thank you, Queen.
Well, I tell you what, on this, and kudos to you all making the adjustments you had to make.
Thank you.
To make everybody safe and all of that.
Yes.
And anything you want to say to everybody?
Well, you know what? Happy Mardi Gras. Safety is always our top priority for all of our residents, for all of our visitors, even those who are participating in riding and parades. Everyone matters, and we're going to do what it takes to make sure they're safe.
Well, we appreciate y'all so much what you do. Take care of that back, man. And if you want me to walk on it, just let me know. I'll walk on it for you. Give you the royal wave. All right? Hey, guys, what do you think?
We love it. We love it.
And tell the mayor congratulations for getting her steps in today.
And
It's good exercise.
We
Chief,
hope your back feels better.
Eric says congratulations on
Chief,
getting your
do
steps
not let
in
him
today.
walk on your back.
You guys have a
Get
good
your steps in.
time. Y'all look great.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, guys.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Mayor.
Thanks,
Happy
guys.
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. All right, guys. Well, we are getting ready for Zulu to roll here. This is just the beginning. We want to go to Paul Dudley and Devin Bartolotta. They are in the Marini today. Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up? We are having so much fun. I got a first timer over here. Devin, what do you think of all this?
This has been really fun.
Yeah?
And it's not even 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Maybe it just turned 9 a.m.
Yeah, everybody's having a good time. And this is pretty crazy. I mean, this is not exactly a traditional Mardi Gras parade by any standard. But as you take a look here, these folks just having a great time out here, enjoying the festivities. And eventually they're going to actually start walking into the French Quarter. That's how this works.
We have the crew of karaoke, and they've been breaking it down for probably, 30 minutes already.
Yeah, Derek, if you want to get a shot of the crew at karaoke there, that gentleman right there is just as Mr. Elton John. And he's having a good time singing a little Tiny Dancer right there.
Oh yeah, people have been taking turns down here, just having so much fun, and just kind of wandering in and out. It's so cool to see all the different costumes that everybody has.
Yeah, and the cool thing about a lot of these costumes, all homemade, very creative. A lot of them have a message behind them. Our costumes here, Devin, of course, have a little message behind them too. Any New Orleanian knows that they see a lot of these. What am I? A parking cone.
Yes, a parking
Traffic cone, whatever you want to
this
call it.
is honoring the many parking tickets that I have amassed during my 6 months here.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a good time to really just talk to the city and say, hey, is there any chance that you could perhaps maybe waive some of my parking tickets? I've got about 19, maybe more, so that's no good.
Yeah.
But I just want to get your take. I mean, this is your first Mardi Gras. This is Royal Street. What is just your reaction when you see just
Really cool about this so far is that I've seen a lot of the parades already. This is so different. This is something totally different than anything that you see in Uptown. So it's really cool. I'm excited to see how this crowd builds throughout the day.
It is going to be so much fun, and we'll be here all day. You guys can check in with us. We'll be having a great time. But right now, we want to throw to my friends Doug Mouton and Leslie over there in Bourbon Street. Obviously, that's another crazy place over there. How's it going over there, guys?
Hey guys, that's right. We're live on Bourbon Street and a little dead right now. I think a lot of people on Bourbon Street are cutting through on their way to the parade.
Yeah, look, Bourbon Street is what we would describe as super low intensity. Leslie and I debated what to wear, and we thought, you know what, we're in the French Quarter. What fits in more naturally for the French Quarter?
How would we feel at home and
At
cozy?
home. Somewhere where we're going to be welcome. Let's go as rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only place people don't like us so far is when we're walking through kitchens. Then people are chasing us for some reason.
But we are right at home in the French Quarter. Shockingly, there have been, on occasions,
A few sightings.
And one now here on our balcony.
But we're having a good time, so there's not a ton of people here yet. But I was telling Doug I've been on Bourbon Street the past couple years, and all of a sudden you look up and you're like, whoa, so packed, but not quite yet.
Yeah, it is low intensity right now. And I gotta say, this is 14 Mardi Gras for me with Channel 4. I have done various spots on St. Charles Avenue.
Okay.
I have been in Metairie for several years, on the North Shore for several years. This is actually my first year ever as a native New Orleanian on Bourbon Street
I'm glad I
during
get
the
to help break you
day
in.
on Mardi Gras Day. So I'm kind of curious to see what we see. For now,
Yeah.
Just kind of people
It's pretty
hanging.
tame. If tame and Bourbon Street, if somebody ever had those in the same sentence.
I think tame and 9 a.m. Bourbon Street is
Sure.
what goes together.
There are a couple people drinking.
Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah. Some
But we
people
will
eating
be
our
ch-
favorite food, pizza.
Right. Got the fake pizza to go with the rat outfits, sort of the theme. Okay, we're going to send it now to Danny Monteverdi and Jade Cunningham. We'll be back with you guys in a little bit.
All right, we're here live on St. Charles Avenue. We got the Grand Marshal here. Of the
Hey,
Jefferson
how y'all
City
doing
Buzzards.
today? Jefferson City Buzzards. My name is Mark Clark. 2020 Grand Marshal. It's my 30th year in the Buzzards.
And
This
130 years.
130 years. We're
themselves.
founded in 1890.
This is such an important part of Mardi Gras Day. Talk about it.
Oh, most definitely. This is the oldest marching club they have in the city of New Orleans, between the Lions Club and the Corners Club, that were founded like in the 40s and 50s.
And what does this mean for you to be out here today, continuing this tradition?
Enjoying life, making memories. That's what it's all about. And don't let anything rain on your parade. Just keep enjoying every day you're alive. That's the most important part.
And one message you have really quick for all these people out here.
Hail Buzzards! Hail Buzzards!
Let's all get to it.
Happy Mardi Gras, man. We really appreciate y'all coming out today.
All right, so again, you're looking at
Appreciate it.
live coverage of the Jefferson City Buzzards making their 130th walk down St. Charles Avenue today. We just talked to the Grand Marshal here, and it's safe to say Carnival and Mardi Gras Day is in full swing right now here on St. Charles Avenue. You see
Where else in the
the
world
sights
can
and the
you do
sounds.
this,
And as
huh?
Mark said, say one more time.
Where else in the world can you do this on a Tuesday?
And the answer to that is?
Only in New Orleans, baby.
Only in New Orleans.
That's it.
All right. So again, you're looking
Feet
at.
on the street.
So again, you're looking at the 130th edition of the Jefferson City Buzzards walking down St. Charles Avenue right now. How you enjoying this today?
Outstanding, happy Mardi Gras.
You said earlier it's your 5th year marching.
Yes.
You're going to keep doing this?
Absolutely.
No way you would stop.
Not even a thought.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
So again, there you are. You see it right here, right now. Here on St. Charles Avenue, you hear it, you see it. Jefferson City Buzzards, great way over here to kick off Mardi Gras Day here on St. Charles Avenue. And we are going to go now to Bill Cappo with Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Marching Club. Hey, Bill.
And we're also on St. Charles Avenue. We're in about the 200 block here, right in front of the United Fruit Company building, 221 St. Charles. And if you notice, Brian, if you look around, the crowd has changed because we've passed Poydras. And this year, because of the Hard Rock Cafe partial collapse, they had to adjust the routes. So Zulu will turn down Poydras and then go over to Loyola and then Basin. Rex will come down this way to Canal Street following its normal route. So these stands will fill up in just a little bit when Rex gets here. Right now, these are the hard partiers, the early partiers, and they're getting the first glimpse of Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Walking Club, and this is their 60th walk. How cool is this?
Oh, this is great. Pete would love it. Pete would be just so happy. He'd love the city of New Orleans. He'd love Mardi Gras.
Pete's going to be smiling for the next 3 months.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, Bill.
You know, how much spirit do these guys? I know everybody is missing Pete, isn't there? Because he passed away in 2016, and he was the heart and soul.
He was.
If you met Pete, you were immediately his friend.
And
that's the kind of guy he was.
This was Pete's dream. Pete just loved. We have multi-generational people. You know, a lot of members. My son, my grandson's a Baton boy. You know, 3 generations. We have many members like that.
And that was always the big thing for him. It was family.
Family.
That first year, 1961, they just kind of took off by themselves. They had the band and a lot of booze, and they just walked. They had no idea it would become this, huh?
No idea at all. No idea.
So wait. So what's it like walking with the old man?
It's great. It's great. He's always at the front of the parade leading it, which is a big honor and a big responsibility.
And that means you can play in the back, huh?
I can play in the back. We used to play in the back together, but he does a real good job up here at the front. And Pete was a special guy, so it's an honor to be walking in his honor.
Thank you very much, both of you. Everybody here misses Pete. We're 2 blocks from St. Charles Avenue. Then we're going to go into the French Quarter on Bourbon Street, down to Esplanade, back over to Royal Street, and they'll end with a great big party at the Mont Leon Hotel. So right now we're going out to Metairie.
Bill, thank you very much. And we're here on Veterans Boulevard as the 48th Argus is going to roll through here. 10 a.m. is when the parade first rolls, and I think we got to introduce ourselves right now. One of my favorite movies, and one of our favorite movies, White Man Can't Jump. I am Sidney Dean, a.k.a. Wesley Snipes.
I am Billy Hoyle from White Man Can't Jump, and I really can't, this white man really can't jump. I mean, look, we got some vertical limitations going on right now here in Metairie.
It's okay. It's going to happen, but you know what? At least we look the part, and we may actually have a pickup game going on maybe a little later after. I think we can, in between when Argus and the truck parade rolls through. I think maybe we're going to go out there and probably hoop it up with some people.
We're going to get out in the streets and cross some kids up out here. No prisoners out here. That's what's happening, just like in the streets.
This is what we do. We hustle. We hustle. Let's set the scene right now here on Veterans Boulevard. I'll take a step out, and as you can see, the crowds are slowly gathering here. Remember, this parade does roll at 10 o'clock. We've got some families set up here. Bunch of kids playing pickup football in the streets, but again, we're going to give them the rock and see what we can do with some of these kids here, see if they can handle our prowess, because we would dominate the hardtops out in Southern California. We're bringing that game to New Orleans today.
Well, I'll tell you what, one thing that always surprises me, and maybe I shouldn't be surprised, this is just my third Mardi Gras, second time in Metairie. This is your third straight time out in Metairie, correct? The crowds that show up here in Metairie for Argus are pretty unbelievable. I mean, like Ricardo said, we're at Causeway and Veterans Boulevard, right kind of near Lakeside Mall. I mean, you look 10 blocks down or more, and there's just crowds of people waiting for this parade to roll. I mean, look, you don't have sometimes the same energy you would expect down in the quarter or the CBD, but the energy is here this morning, and it was as soon as I rolled up about 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and most people would love to go to those New Orleans parades, but there's a lot of families, a lot from Metairie, from Kenner, that come down here, and this is kind of one of the bigger parades that you don't really know about. But again, this is where they're going to have the stop right here. And again, I'll move out of the way so I can show you. But this is where they're going to have the parade stop here for the Argus King and the Argus Queen. Right here at this, we'll do the toast right here. So we'll have this place filled in here as we get later into the day. But we'll come back out here when that comes here. But now let's toss it over to Zulu and where Duke Carter's there.
Hey, yes, we are continuing our Mardi Gras coverage here in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home, where George Washington Cover is beginning to play. Sounds like they're beginning to play right now. So we're going to listen in. George Washington Carver High School making its way down Jackson Avenue for the Zulu 2020 parade. We're going to have more with our Mardi Gras live coverage after the break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Hey guys, it's Paul and Devin. We are in the merriment here with quite a party.
What do you think of all this, Devin? This is pretty
really
crazy.
Cool. It's really fun. It's been really neat to watch all these costumes. The crowd is building here as it gets a little bit later in the morning.
As we were telling folks earlier, this is a little bit different than some of the traditional Mardi Gras festivities, but still a Mardi Gras festivity in its own right. Look at all this fun we got going on over here. This right here is actually the crew of karaoke, and we've got one of the crew of karaoke members here who's been singing quite a bit. What's your name, sir?
Sean Ryan.
Sean, tell me about the crew of karaoke.
We are the crew of karaoke. We're the most inclusive crew in all of Mardi Gras. Anybody can join. You just have to request a song, and then you have to sing that song. We've been going strong for 3 years now.
I love it. And what makes St. Anne's so special for you?
The fact that anybody can come down here, have a good time, just enjoy themselves, and that's what we're all about. Just everybody getting together and being friends.
John, we got a first timer over here. This is Devin. This is her first Mardi Gras, actually. What advice would you have for Miss Devin over here?
Just drop all your inhibitions, have a good time, be comfortable being who you are.
Awesome.
What do you think of that, Devin?
All right, I think you and I are ready to sing a song after this, right?
Yeah, what's your go-to?
Oh, I don't know. You were mentioning Don't Stop Believin' earlier.
Don't Stop Believin'?
And that really gets the crowd going.
This gentleman here has been singing a couple. What songs have you been singing?
I'll always be my baby Mariah. Gotta dance, I wanna dance with somebody with me. And Chopper Style.
Chopper Style, you can't go wrong with that, right?
New Orleans, gotta keep it New Orleans.
What do you like about this? What do you like about St. Anne's and just being down here?
This is actually my first Mardi Gras. So this has been
another first timer.
Another first timer. The crew of karaoke took me in. I've been walking with them and seeing everybody in costumes and just having a great time.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you so much. The fun is going to continue here in the merriment, but right now we want to throw it over to our friends at the New Orleans Advocate. Eric Paulson and the gang is up there. How's it going, guys?
It's great, and we have the U.S. Marines coming up. We saw them. They've been at a bunch of parades this year.
Oh, yeah, I know their feet hurt.
You know that they are busy.
But they're Marines. They're tough.
You're right about
yes,
that.
They are, and they always sound amazing.
Their footwork is incredible.
Yep.
They're just always like
discipline.
I know.
Yeah.
They look good though, and they sound good.
And I heard Stephen Hale's talking about the Marine Band is going to be in front of the Rex Parade too. So do they loop around, or are there some different Marines?
I don't know.
There we go.
How's that
I was
even
gonna
possible?
say that's impressive.
Yeah. Looking good, guys. I mean, that footwork is everything.
And this is just a trot for the Marines. The Marines have a very tough regimen they go through every day, so this is a walk in the park for them. Yeah.
Of course, little history. Of course, the drummers back in the Civil War actually tapped out what they were supposed to do.
Oh, really?
So that was how they're planning on what they're doing, where they were going, and everything.
Dave,
you are
information.
a bag of random facts.
I have lots
and
of
I love
random
it.
facts.
You could get on Jeopardy.
I don't know if I can beat those guys.
You totally
but I do better now than I did years ago. I guess that's good.
And we've had a bunch of people just fill up the stands here on St. Charles Avenue. Since we got out here at 6 a.m., I mean, the crowd has just gotten so thick here. We love that.
And you know, we've already seen Mayor LaToya Cantrell and Police Chief Sean Ferguson. Usually they would be on the mounted horseback, but Chief Sean Ferguson's back is hurting. So they walked, but here come the horses, and I can see Councilmember Helena Moreno there.
And I still think that the mayor wanted to get her steps in.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Get in shape.
Maybe so.
I'll
But
do the
listen,
same
we all
thing.
have a little back pain now and then. It's very
We all
relatable,
do.
very understandable.
We all do. But if Kevin would have walked on the Chief's back, that would have been all for the Chief.
He did offer. That was very kind of him to offer.
That's right.
And we saw earlier when Duke was talking with Sheriff Gussman.
Yeah.
We saw earlier when Duke was talking with Sheriff Gussman that Jimmy Pullman from St. Bernard is riding. This is his first carnival ride in New Orleans on horseback, so good for him. And Helena Moreno, Councilwoman at Large, is actually a very accomplished horsewoman.
I have heard before, and she
does have
great
horses.
up there.
She's quite an equestrian.
Yeah. She looks very natural.
She
up
does.
there.
Yeah, we saw her earlier. I was like, wow, there you go.
And here we have the Metropolitan Human Services District. That's a pretty nice van they've got there.
There you go. They do a lot of mental health services in New Orleans.
Well, they should have
yeah,
stopped
I've
here
done a couple
longer.
Of stories on them. Maybe they should have taken you on that bus, Eric Paulson.
Patient and there we go.
And we're waiting. There's a lot of pomp and pageantry that goes in any Mardi Gras parade.
And it just builds your excitement as the parade gets closer.
Yeah, and Zulu is kind of the opposite of that because while there's a lot of pomp and pageantry, they have a lot of fun. It's
They
a
have
fun
so
crew.
much fun.
They like making fun of themselves.
They do, and they have a lot of tradition.
They do have a lot of tradition, and Rex is just a very different crew, very
Yes.
old school.
Yep.
That old line Mardi Gras parade. And I'm not sure what they're waiting for, but we have kind of a stall in the riding horse persons.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
I was talking with the folks right across from us. We thought we got it here early. They got up at 2 o'clock this morning, and they were out here for right before 4 o'clock.
That is dedication,
that's
Chef.
dedication.
Yeah, that's
They
dedication.
got their spot.
Why don't you go talk to them? Go see how they're feeling.
And we sit along the parade route. Some people come out
How
and
y'all
camp
feeling
for
after
days.
being out here since 4 o'clock this morning?
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm ready to take a nap.
But are you going to wake up to catch something?
Oh, definitely, of course.
What are you looking to catch?
More coconuts than my little cousin.
Oh, so there's a challenge on.
There's a challenge going on. I need to catch more coconuts than my little cousin.
So what's the secret? Did y'all stay up all night or just woke up super early?
We just woke up at like 2:30.
That's dedication. Every year, no matter rain or shine, you're going to be here for Mardi
For
Gras.
the past 3 years, yes. 2:30 every morning.
I tell you what, I'm going to give you Eric's number so you can call and wake him up because he's normally late.
All right, I got
That's a
you.
great idea.
Yes.
You want Sheba's number too. Sheba, she says she's going to wake you up too.
I wake up on time,
She's
but sure,
early.
let's do it.
That's all right. We go. Yeah, text her Eric's number.
You got this.
All right, you got it.
You guys look great. Have a good time. I think we're going to check in with Duke Carter now.
We're going to do.
Hey, Duke.
Hey, yes, we are here in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home where we are having a blast for Mardi Gras 2020 with Zulu making its way down Jackson Avenue. We are right now on float 15A and B, which is Parade Duke 5 and 6. Float 5 is Samuel, I can't see, but Parade Duke number 6 is Von Keith Jackson, and we're having a blast here this morning. Let's see if we can try to talk to one of the maids on live television this morning. See if we can grab somebody. See if I can get close to the float while we have a little bit of break. Excuse me. How y'all doing? We're on live on WWLTV. How you feel this morning?
I feel awesome. I'm so excited. It's Mardi Gras, my favorite time of the year. It's going great. I'm so happy to be in the parade.
This is your first time?
Second time. Last year I was a Zulu maid.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Again, we're just having a grand old time here in front of Gertrude Geddes Willis Funeral Home. Right now, float 15B, Parade Duke 6, Von Keith Jackson, ooh, that's a big float, is making his way. How you doing, Channel 4? Thank you, appreciate ya. Well, I got a kickball. Getting all kind of goodies here for Zulu 2020. The Nick sets are coming through, all-female dance group, performing through a lot of parades for Carnival. See if we can chit-chat with some people as well here this morning while I got my hands full with a lot of goodies. Heads up. Oh, how you feel this morning? You feel good?
I'm wonderful.
Good.
Thank y'all for coming out.
Thank you. How y'all doing? Hello. How you feel this morning?
I am loving every minute of it. This is awesome.
Good stuff. Good. The Nick sets are coming through this morning, dancing down the street this morning. Seeing doing this morning? You better strut.
Come on now. Hey, happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. The Knicks Nets are enjoying themselves this morning walking. Hey. We're having a grand time here for Zulu 2020. The music. How you doing? How you doing, man? We good. We here again. Good. It is just a lot of fun here on Jackson Avenue this morning. Did you catch anything yet?
No, not really.
Oh, well, keep trying. We got a couple more floats. We got more floats on the way. We're just having fun. How you feel this morning?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. How you feel, little man?
Good.
Good? What'd you catch so far?
Footballs and balls.
You got all the footballs?
50 footballs.
50 footballs? Really? Are you getting a coconut?
Yes.
Good. Thank y'all so much. See if we can talk to somebody else. See if they're willing to come forward. See if we can talk. Hello, how you doing? Oh, well, hi. Hello, how you doing? Oh, you're scared? Don't be scared. How you feel being here?
Oh, it's awesome. Amazing. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. Woo! Happy Mardi Gras.
Where's home for you?
Los Angeles.
Whoa, okay.
My way of Arkansas.
Okay. So how do you feel being here as far as like culturally? Is it different for?
The energy is amazing. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
The love. Oh my God. The food, the people.
Yes.
Atmosphere.
Oh, appreciate it. I see you caught a couple of beads.
Yes, the beads are fantastic. Yes.
I can tell. We're going to wrap it up with you because I know you don't want to be on TV. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're live. Appreciate it though. Thank you.
Wait, hold on.
You caught a coconut? Oh, yes. So describe the coconut for us really quickly.
You know, being from LA, this means a lot.
What is it? Tell us what it is so folks who don't see what you're seeing right now.
Oh, Kobe 24.
There we go.
Yeah, coconut.
It's gold coconut and purple.
2020, purple and gold. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. One of the many people out here who are having fun along the Zulu route here at Jackson Avenue near Simon Bolivar. We are enjoying ourselves, but we're going to toss to the merriment because they're having fun over there too.
Hey guys, it's Devin and Paul here in the merriment, and what did we just do, Paul?
We actually just sung with the crew karaoke. I Want It That Away by the...
That Away. By the Backstreet Boys. It was a rousing rendition.
It was fantastic.
Really fired
we had
the crowd
about
up.
12 people behind us singing backup, and I think we should try out for American Idol. What do you think?
Well, maybe not.
You know? Okay,
For sure.
fine.
Yeah,
We'll
we remembered most of the words, so
but we're
we did
having a lot
pretty
of
well.
fun out here. You know, this is one of the coolest Mardi Gras traditions. So many homemade costumes. People just having a really good time. Eventually, this crowd is going to start making its way on foot towards the French Quarter, and that is what you would call the St. Anne Parade. But there is no official time for when that might happen. It's sort of come and start walking when you feel like it.
Yeah, and it's kind of a come-as-you-are situation. You know, people are kind of doing whatever they want to do here. You've got karaoke here in the street. People are just hanging out, taking pictures, really enjoying hanging out with some friends and seeing people out here on the street. It's great.
Yeah, and I'm always just curious. You know, last year was my first Mardi Gras, and this was where I was at, and I just remember looking from the balcony at Mimi's and seeing this crowd and just being simply awestruck. I'm curious how you feel.
This is really cool. I've never seen anything like this. I've also never sang karaoke at 9:30 in the morning, so we're lots of firsts for me today.
Well,
and
actually,
it's so fun.
at the Paul Dudley household, we have a regular 9:30 a.m. karaoke.
I need to get that invite, Paul.
So, you know, it's a neighborhood group. We karaoke every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But
just those days.
So my favorite costume so far, actually, if Derek can get a tight shot of this gentleman right here, that is Mr. Elton John over there. I like his costume. He was singing a little Tiny Dancer earlier.
He has his own piano.
He has his own piano, yes. But there are so many cool homemade costumes out here, and it really is just a fun time.
Yes. So right now we're going to send it on over to our friends over at The Advocate.
Hey, now here's the thing. My Mardi Gras, if I don't see you Mardi Gras Day, it's not Mardi Gras. How many years have you been leading the crew?
I've been leading this crew about 8 years now. You know, about 8 years. I've been leading it.
And I think you're going to do it for the rest of the time.
I've been involved with it about 20 years. I got to be Grand Marshal about 8 years now, going on 9.
But you know what? I hope you always Grand Marshal because you rock it.
But you don't have a Mardi Gras unless you see Zulu.
Exactly.
And I go way back with Zulu. Way back in the 50s.
And you got the rest of the crew with you.
Oh, yeah. We don't have as many as the rest. We don't need all of them. Because the Grand Marshal can walk by himself, but I don't want to do that. Involve some guys with me, you know.
There you go.
You know, and I enjoy y'all. I enjoy your channel, you know, on board. We behave. I appreciate seeing you, too.
Well, thank you much. The royal family told me to tell you hello.
You gotta give us, Chef Kev, give us some of those dance moves you guys were doing earlier today. Let's see that dance off.
You remember me?
We do remember you, sir.
You guys look amazing.
They want us to do a little dance move.
Yeah, do a little dance for us.
Do a little dance move. Can we do a little dance?
There you go. There you go. Go ahead, Chef Kev.
Come on, Kevin.
All right. Show him how it's done, Chef Kev.
Oh, y'all trying to. Hey,
Kevin,
it's all about.
Kevin, you need to go from the Queen to Medea and show them how to do it.
That's right. I'm going to have to be Medea.
Drop it low, Chef Kev. Drop it low. Drop it low.
Oh, the Grand Marshal.
And in honor of Big Frida.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That's the biggest Big
There
Frida.
you go, Chef Kev.
Well, the Grand Marshal's got some competition this year.
Drop it low, Chef Kev.
That's it, man. Always a pleasure. Thank you.
I know that.
Y'all have a great day.
We will.
All right.
Chef Kev, you did us
I'm
proud.
coming out of all my clothes.
You did us proud. You're coming out your clothes. You danced out your clothes. All right.
I do.
Medea is cutting up, but that's actually the Queen and not Medea.
I'm looking better as Medea.
The crowd has officially decided that Chef Kev is Medea.
There we go.
All right. What a great start to the parade here on St. Charles
Great
Avenue.
start. They look
Good energy
absolutely
this morning.
amazing.
Beautiful weather.
Everyone's energetic. Everyone's excited
It's
for
awesome.
today.
I think they're just happy to see Kevin dressed as Medea.
Oh,
I mean,
I think we were all happy to see Chef Kevin turn
Queen
around
Elizabeth, Medea.
and drop it low.
Mm-hmm.
Although Medea may be a bigger star.
Possibly. Oh, we're losing the. Oh, we lost it.
Go get your Velcro. I'm gonna go get the Velcro.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, we are actually going to take a break here. We are waiting for Zulu to make its way to us. This is just the beginning of it. It's very close.
The
So
Grand
we're
Marshal
gonna
passed by, so we know it's going.
we're gonna take a break, and we'll see you back for more Mardi Gras 2020 coverage.
Yes.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Well, this is an incredibly exciting day, Danny. What do you think? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. And Mardi Gras, you see anything, and sometimes at Mardi Gras, sheet happens.
Yes. Hey, we're the Sheet family.
And what are you?
I'm Bull Sheet.
I'm Holy Sheet.
I'm Little.
I'm a sheet stirrer.
I happen.
It's about to be a sheet storm today.
No sheet.
Holy Sheet.
Cat sheet.
So,
This is not very creative. Who is behind all of this?
This one.
Oh, this one.
So
all right.
You're the sheet stirrer.
I'm the Sheet stirrer. Yeah.
Do y'all come out as a family every year?
We do every single year. Last year we were refs, and the year before we were the crew of ponds, and then we were sewage and water board.
What is the secret behind a secret best costume?
We just try to figure out what a current event is and do that.
And so what this year led you to want to have sheet?
We ran out of ideas.
And that's how sheet happens.
Sheet happens. That's right. Sheet happens.
And how are you feeling today? I mean, it just seems like the atmosphere is alive and electric, and people are having a great time.
It's always alive and electric. I love my city, as do my other sheets.
And nowhere else can sheet happen like this.
Absolutely. You got it.
In New Orleans, it always happens like this. Yes.
So if y'all have any ideas for next year, let us know, because we're looking for next year.
All right, so if you're watching on Facebook or anything, get in the comments, give the sheets an idea for next year.
There you go.
So.
There you go. Thank you guys. Have a lot of fun.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi
Gras. We are going to continue to be on this corner here at Napoleon and St. Charles. I mean, more and more people are showing up. It's just a lot of fun.
Nowhere
you can't even
better to be
describe
right.
it. Yeah, there's everywhere else it's Tuesday. We've been hearing it all morning long, but here
it's Mardi Gras.
It's Mardi Gras.
So-
We're having a good time. All right, back to you guys. Hey guys, it's Paul and Devin here. We're in the Marigny. We're right outside of Mimi's here, and the crowd is definitely picking up since even the last time we checked in with you all.
Yes, definitely. This is what I like to call controlled chaos here, because it does, to the untrained eye, sort of look like chaos, but everybody is having a really good time out here.
Yeah.
It's a very peaceful atmosphere, believe it or not. Everybody just enjoying the festivities. Got a lot of homemade costumes out here, and as you were saying earlier, Devin, it's almost hard to just focus on anything else but the costumes out here, because they're all homemade, they're all fantastic.
I think I just said, there's just so much to look at.
Yes.
And it's awesome.
If you like people watching, this would be a good place.
This is the place. And on the subject of costumes, a lot of people don't even realize that we're a news crew. People think we're dressed up as a news crew.
Yeah, that actually happened last year. I was dressed up with Kristen Pierce, a former colleague, as Men in Black. We were wearing suits, and everybody just thought we were a news crew. But what does it really matter? Also, people think actually I'm an inmate.
Yeah, the orange really isn't a stretch.
And I imagine when I was biking to work today that there were a lot of people who just thought I stole a bike and I was escaping from the local penitentiary, but I promise it's just Mardi Gras. And speaking of fun Mardi Gras, how you doing, my friend?
Got some live music.
got the violin out here. We got a good time. I just am in awe of all this.
I know, a little bit of
it's just such it's unlike anything I've ever seen. So we're going to continue to have a lot of fun here. We've got our friends over uptown, Eric Paulson and the gang having a good time over there uptown. You know, Eric Paulson's always getting into trouble, so I'm curious about the trouble he's getting up to up there uptown. Eric, what's going on?
Okay, we're with Pete Fountain. This is Bill Capo. I'm with Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Walking Club. We just turned onto Canal Street. Yeah, I'm seeing decades pass by. I remember my very first ride in a truck float when I was about 10 years old. There were 10 people, 10 numbers deep on Canal Street. It was incredible. This year, as you can see, a very, very small crowd because, of course, Zulu is turning down Poydras, and nothing will really happen until Rex gets down here. But Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Walking Club, they're making a one-block jog from St. Charles Avenue. They're going to go down to Bourbon Street. They're going to go into the French Quarter. And, you know, nobody's on Bourbon Street today. I'm making a joke out of it. Everybody's having a good time. We're going to go all the way down Bourbon Street to Esplanade. They expect to see a lot of people in costume who've walked over from the Marigny, and then they'll go back down Royal Street to the Montleon Hotel. Happy Mardi Gras!
Happy Mardi Gras! Happy Mardi Gras!
Everybody's having a good time. How much fun is it at this point? This has been a great walk for y'all.
I ride in 3 crews, and walking in this is better than all of them put together. I love Pete Fountain Marching Crew. I love Mardi Gras. This is it for me, baby.
Well, you can't say anything better than that.
Happy Mardi Gras! Happy Mardi Gras!
Happy Mardi Gras. Where are you from?
New Orleans.
Figured you had to be.
Yes.
So this is your thing, huh? You know who these guys are.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we love them, man. We love them.
Oh, you got a connection.
Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. So yeah, we're having a really good time here. We're just about to turn onto Bourbon Street now and go into the Quarter. They got 200 men. They've got 200 men here. 18 to 83. And so it's really quite a deal. Hang on one second. We're live.
Cigars.
You got your cigar there.
Cigar, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Happy Mardi Gras, baby.
Yeah, baby.
60 years. Pete Fountain, the best.
The best.
And so there you go. This is all about family here. It is absolutely a wonderful happy Mardi Gras for y'all.
As far as playing Pete's Fountain.
You're playing the band.
Pete Fountain's clarinet, the gold key clarinet in the back on the truck.
Y'all have a grand time today. That's the thing. This is all about family here. It was family when Pete did it. Now we're heading out, and we've got more Mardi Gras coverage continuing.
Oh, goodness.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
I just caught my first coconut, guys, from the Zulu Tramps.
And here we have the Ministers of Fun. The Zulu Tramps are on St. Charles Avenue.
On fire.
Yeah.
They look absolutely incredible.
And they got a whole long route to go, too.
They do.
Yeah.
Start on here.
Hey, guys.
So the coconuts are
They are
flying.
full of energy.
How many coconuts did Kevin say they made? 60,000?
I believe so, yeah, 60,000.
and they can't
And
decorate every one of those.
the crowd is screaming for them.
Yeah. You already got one.
I got one already.
And the parade just started. That's awesome.
Yep. They're amazing colors.
I love the costumes.
Gorgeous
The
costumes.
costumes are amazing.
Headdresses and everything.
See, and there you go. He's got a nice ride.
There we go.
That's how you do it.
That's
the Minister
perfect.
of Fun.
Well, the whole Zulu crew, Zulu Association Pleasure Club, they are ministers of fun.
They really are. And the theme this year, which we haven't even talked about, is Zulu's Book of Love and Cinema. So we should see some interesting
There you
movies
go.
flow.
And it's loud and raucous and it's fun.
It's such a good time.
All right.
tramps.
The tramps are so much
Yeah, the
fun.
tramps are great. After them, we have the Jackson State University band coming down the street. And St. Charles is alive.
And the coconuts are flying.
Yeah, they are. They do
I like that they actually don't have the milk in them anymore and they drain them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're so light.
Yes,
Well,
they're
and
so
nothing
light.
grows out of them like it used to go. And I'll tell you what, they do like
This
Meghan
one
Markle.
says tramps.
They like Meghan and Kate, you know. Meghan and Kate are getting all the attention.
I know, we get nothing.
William, we get nothing.
We get nothing, Eric.
Don't
Well,
worry,
the
we'll
Queen's getting
share.
a lot, though.
Don't worry, we'll share.
In a lot of ways. And here is Jackson State University Marching Band.
All right, let's listen to them, guys. They look great and sound great.
Whoa, that's some high stepping there.
You know, if I was down there, I'd try to walk
You'd
with
be
them.
high stepping too,
I
Kevin.
would try.
That's a big school, too.
Yeah, big rivals of Southern University. They're not quite
Yeah.
the human jukebox, though. Those guys have got them on that, for sure. For all you Southern fans going, oh no!
They look good, though.
They do, very sharp.
Oh my goodness, it's like never ending. They look amazing.
And the one thing we pointed out on Sunday night during the Market Parade is just how many marching bands there are and how many really add so much to the carnival season.
Every time I hear the marching band, I get ready for football season. Just kind of makes you think football season's ready, but we got a
Such
way
good
to go.
energy. And they've got so many great bands in today's parade.
Yeah.
Right behind them, we've got Talladega College Marching Band. They're coming down the street next.
At Alabama.
I love their colors.
And I'll tell you what,
Maybe?
these bands, because this part of St. Charles is so much thinner than when you're on other parts of the avenue. But this is a more intimate, and you're kind of up close and personal. to
Yeah, it's
everybody.
a very unique view, and that's what I love about the city. You could see Mardi Gras from so many different angles. You could be on Bourbon Street, you
Yes.
could be in the Marigny, and we have that all covered for you today on WWL.
That's right, all day, and we'll be here all afternoon.
And now on this part of St. Charles Avenue, it's all barricaded off. There's either they're in stands or behind the police barricades.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it is so confined.
You see how the band barely fits in here.
I know. Okay, who's the guy I want to be in the band?
You want to be the drum major.
The drum major, that's the one. Look at
They
him go.
are on fire.
I don't
and
think
these
you
are
got their
some
moves,
Oh, I know I couldn't. I said I want to be.
These are some good ones.
I know. And you want to be a majorette, right? Jimmy?
Yeah. April can actually do that,
April
though.
actually
She was
can
a
do it,
sensation.
yeah.
All right, Talladega College Band, let's listen to them.
They sound so good.
And you got to think for them, it's going to be a big thrill to come here.
Oh, yeah, you can see on their faces they're having an amazing time.
Oh, yeah, because they don't do this in Alabama.
Right.
I'm just so happy for these crews that it's not freezing, especially the dance
Oh, yeah.
teams.
Oh, look
my
at these
goodness.
dancers have nice
Yeah.
capes. I love
love
it.
There we go. Sharp looking. And these guys have to perform the entire route and march at the same time.
Sure.
Well,
they keep
and in
a smile
multiple
on their
parades,
faces.
too.
Yes.
I don't think this is their first one.
No.
Oh, no.
No, I
sure
doubt
not.
it.
Yeah.
Well, just like I think St. Augustine and some of the other high school bands are in like 10, 12
Yeah,
parades.
they're
They
almost
really
in
get
a
going.
dozen.
Sometimes they do a parade, 2 parades in a day.
I like their mascot.
Tornadoes.
Yeah.
That's all up your alley, Dave.
Wonder how many buses it takes to get them down here.
I can imagine.
You know, when I think of Talladega, I think of the Speedway.
I know. That race is coming up soon, too.
It is.
I got a guy.
NASCAR season just started.
A friend of mine from Florida across the street. His name is David Searing. He lent me his Washington medal, so I had a medal to pin on.
So he did just walk up and scream,
Give me my medal. Give me my medal back.
Why are people trying to take your clothing, Aaron?
See, brother, you just can't live up to me, you know?
I gotta get everything borrowed.
Yeah. I think he is trying to cross the street to come and get his medal back.
He's getting video evidence of you now.
Can you imagine these kids going back home trying to describe Mardi Gras to the kids that at school have never been to Mardi Gras?
Well,
I know.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Talladega is not a big town.
But look at the size of the band. That's a big band.
It is big.
They're going to have a fleet of buses to take all these guys.
Come through, Simples.
There we go.
Yeah, the percussive section is killing it right now.
I know it. And the big one. This does seem like a larger band than a lot of schools.
It does seem very large.
Yep.
All right, and we see Councilmember J.H. Banks coming along. You know, he's the chairman of the board.
Yep.
And he always...
And councilman from District B.
Exactly. You can tell he always enjoys this this moment here. Look at him. Hey, J. Banks! Jay says happy Mardi Gras to everyone.
Happy Mardi Gras. Woo! Is that the King's float?
We'll throw in the script and let him do it. Yep. Jay has a great voice.
He does.
He does.
Great voice.
All right.
All right, and now we are showing
The King of Zulu.
King Zulu, Brian Sims. He actually joined us in studio the other day and told me it's so cool. He's been a part of Zulu literally since he was a teenager. He would help his mom make coconuts for the parade. So now it's like a dream come true.
Well, and whenever you get to be the royalty in a crew, and a crew you've been in for a long time, you grew up with
Right.
it, and all of a sudden
Absolutely,
you go, wait, I'm going to be king?
And he's been all the other different roles we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
He's been big shot, and he's made things for the float. So he really worked his way all the way from the bottom.
That's so cool.
It's awesome.
This
And he's
float
one
is
of the
gorgeous.
few Zulu kings who is not married, so his queen is a former co-worker
Right.
of his.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I heard Meg talking to her the other day, and she was quite surprised
Yeah.
when she got the ask.
Well, he made me laugh because I said, well, you must have known who you always would have chosen as your queen since this was a dream. He said, actually, no, I put my friends through a 2 or 3 month interview process. I said, what? But he said that she made it through the interview process and he knew she was the right choice.
But one thing, he is the king. He can do what he wants.
He can do what he wants.
And that float is beautiful.
It is absolutely gorgeous.
And Zulu's moving along pretty well today.
They are.
Yeah, and they've got such perfect weather. You really couldn't ask for better weather today.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dave. Not too cold, not too hot.
Thank you, hubby.
Yeah, no problem.
I got you covered, guys.
On a cold day, a big costume like that is probably great. On a hot day, it's terrible.
Right, so
But
hopefully
on a
he's
day
doing
like
all
this,
right.
it's perfect.
No sunshine. Actually, it's not bad for Mardi Gras Day.
No,
A little
It's
overcast.
beautiful, yeah.
And he's stopping by because he's got a bunch of fans right there, and they're throwing coconuts like crazy.
Oh, look at the coconuts flying.
All right, King Zulu 2020, Brian Sims.
this float is gorgeous.
Look how beautiful.
Here comes some coconuts.
There we go.
Hey guys.
That's got to be such a great time to ride in a parade like this.
Yeah, look at the big smile on his face.
Everybody's
You
smiling.
can tell he's just having such a good time.
Yeah.
And now they're throwing. Eric, you gonna catch it?
I'm going to catch it.
Don't you fail on TV.
Oh, there we go.
I got it.
There we go. There you go.
Okay, I'm ready now. I'm supposed to try to catch a
There we go.
coconut. The
Can you get
glitter
this? Can
one.
you get this?
That's me.
There you go.
Thank
there
you.
you go. All
Thank
right.
you. I got it.
Hey.
Thanks, guys. Woo. I got it.
All right.
Hey. Hi there. And that's Zulu. The coconuts are flying. We're on to the next float now. This is float 2, the Soulful Warriors.
Because you can't have Zulu without warriors.
Nope. Or soulful.
That's true.
I think I dropped something.
What did you drop?
Every time I'm
We're gonna let it go.
Sheba, you're not supposed to throw stuff back.
We're gonna let it go.
Whoops. All right, here we have the Soulful Warriors. Robert Gray is captain. They're the official escorts of the Queen and the King of Zulu, the Zulu Warriors. Oh, and they've got, they're going to hand.
Oh, the hand is
Oh,
going
wow.
out. That's even better.
That's the way to do it.
Hey guys!
Hey, guys.
Oh, look at that!
Law abiding. There
That's
you
how you
go.
do it. That's how you do it.
Hey, George!
Oh!
Hey, baby!
Oh, what's that? There you go.
Oh, get it, Dave!
Kev got it. There we go.
And here comes the King Zulu bandwagon.
It's time for a dance break.
There we go.
Straight out of Zulu.
Straight
I
out
love
of
it.
Zulu, I like that, yeah. Tuba Mac.
You know, on the back of that float, that was George LaForge. George was king of Zulu and king of Endymion in the same year.
Oh, that's
wow.
right. That's right. All right, we got one of the most popular high school bands in the country, the St. Augustine Marching 100.
Duke Carter's alma mater. He was
Our
homecoming
general
king.
manager, Todd Smith.
Todd Smith, the alma mater. That's
Were
right.
any of those guys in the band?
I don't think so.
No, was
Walter,
Duke?
our photographer. We've got a lot
Yep.
of Larry Everidge.
Larry,
one of
yep,
our
he's St.
directors.
Yep.
We got a lot of St. Aug men at WWL.
And the Purple Knights are a fan favorite. And I do love watching all the sheriffs, deputies, stuff like that, because we're a big city but a small town.
Very much so.
Look at his
Everybody knows
DJ. Look at
everybody.
his lanyard.
Now, you
St.
know,
Aug.
Duke always wears his St. Aug jacket,
Yeah.
and he says he was in the band, but I heard he held the sword. He didn't play an instrument.
Or he carried the water, one of the two. We're giving the official royal salute to St. Aug.
Yes, you are being very royal right now. Among royalty.
And I love how the members of the entourage will walk up. Everybody's talking.
You know, it's always amazing. Everybody wants me to cook.
Yes, okay, because you're good at it.
and we're waiting for the band to play. But as I was saying, you watch all the guys who are leading the St. Augustine Purple Knights, and they're hugging people in the crowd because in this town everybody knows everybody.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And what I love about St. Aug, man, I feel like they carry it literally to the end.
They do.
These guys, I've never met people with more school pride, honestly.
It's crazy.
Never,
My
ever.
husband is a St. Aug graduate.
Oh, nice. Oh, well, then you guys in the house. You already know. Is the house painted purple?
Girl, no. I only allow so much of my household.
But then you got the alumni of Jesuit. They feel the same way.
They
so
do?
just, oh yeah.
They look so good, and these kids are so tired. They march in almost all of the Mardi Gras parades.
Well,
They march in 100.
as we said,
and
sometimes they'll march in 2 parades a day.
Oh, yeah.
Same day, yeah.
Yeah,
But you know what? They're young kids. They do it, yeah.
They love it. They got to get in shape, though. A lot of training going on. These guys are...
Fun fact, I was a St. Aug cheerleader.
Oh, were you?
Come on. Yes. Many moons ago. When
You
I
want to
was
hop
young-
down and do a
Young
cheer?
and cute.
Yep.
Oh, no.
This was before
Those
the
days are
what
royalty.
you do here.
I'm royalty now, guys.
That's right. You moved on up. You've upgraded.
We have people that do that for us.
I'm royalty.
I love that the guys with St. Aug ask us where the food is because Chef
Chef
Kevin's with
Kev,
us.
yes.
Oh, that's right. You should be down there with a barbecue pit, Kevin.
Yeah, I tell everybody looks for me for food.
I know.
And I told them, I blame it on you, Eric. I tell them that you ate it all.
And we're taking a look at the tramps who have made their way to Gallier Hall,
I
and
love
they're
it.
still going strong. You know they're going to look like this all the way to the end of the route.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and it's a bunch of guys who have a bunch of fun on
So
Mardi
much
Gras
fun.
Day.
And look at the personality they put into their costumes.
Yeah.
They're similar in ways, but also different as well.
And the thing I love about Zulu is they have so much fun when they parade. They throw great events, and they do so much charitable work around town.
They do. They do a lot of good stuff when it's not Mardi Gras season.
That's why it's a social aid and pleasure club.
There you go. They do it all. All right, guys, we got to take a break, but our Mardi Gras 2020 coverage will continue after that.
Stay with us.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
we're having too much fun, I think, Devin.
I think we are.
It might be illegal to have this much fun at work.
I think it is.
But no, it really is a good time out here in the Marigny. We are on Royal Street where the crowds continue to grow and grow for St. Anne's here. Eventually you're going to see a lot of these folks just sort of meandering, I think might be the good word, into the corner.
Yeah, and we've seen some really cool costumes. We just saw the Space Force.
Yes, the Space Force is around. They're hanging out. Also, you know, it runs the gamut. There's literally a Corona bottle over there.
Yeah, we've got several coronavirus costumes. We've got the Eclipse here that you guys are seeing.
Yes, and some of my favorites, Devin, I think, so far. I'm a big classic music fan, so I love my friends over here. Can you tell what they are? Sonny and Cher. We got Sonny, we got some Cher.
We have older Chers, we have younger Chers, we have all the Chers you want.
I got you, babe, is right, and we of course have a Sonny over here.
Oh yes, hey, I love you, babe. I love you, babe. Oh, I'm so glad I'm off today, babe.
I am glad for that too. What do you guys think about just coming out here? I know you guys have been coming out here kind of, it's a tradition, right? You know?
It's a tradition, but we're just trying to have a good time, sir. Okay? No, I'm kidding with you. Yeah, that's why we come out. We're blessed, and we're celebrating.
What do you like so much about just this parade or this just gathering in particular?
I have a lot of weird friends, and I get to see them all dressed up, looking even stranger than normal. It's delightful. It's delightful.
So we actually have a first-time Mardi Gras over here.
Yes, my first time. And your first time too.
This is my first time in New Orleans doing Mardi Gras. This is my first time in New Orleans. So I'm
no, it's not my birthday.
They brought me out.
So we should tell you that our costumes are a little confusing. If you remove everything, you just think that we're inmates who escaped to the local penitentiary.
But we can probably guess. I think probably everybody in this group has gotten one of these before.
A parking ticket?
Yes, we have all gotten that, yes.
So tell me, what have your guys' favorite costumes besides yours been? Just what have you seen out here so far? What would you say is your favorite so far?
Oh my goodness. Well, I love Cher, so I have to say I adore all of us Chers. Other than Cher's, let me see.
There's a peacock right there, for goodness sakes. I mean, look at that.
Such intricate costumes too that we've seen.
Earlier, I saw a Dolly Parton that was absolutely fabulous earlier. It was a guy doing Dolly Parton. He was great. And then they have all the sequins. The sequins are just fabulous.
Sequins, the colors, and I think there's just something to be said about the laid-back atmosphere out here. Hang out, have a cold beer, just enjoy it, right?
Yeah, it's a really fun time, and I think it's just a great time for everybody to be happy, and no matter, we live in a world nowadays where it's like, it's good to have a time just to celebrate and enjoy life, and that's what I think today's about. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much, Cher. I appreciate it,
all the shares.
So obviously the party is just getting started. Eventually you'll see a lot of these folks just kind of walking closer to the corner, and then you'll see a lot of these floats, homemade costumes, unique themes. The fun is just going to continue.
Yeah, and a lot of people have kind of talked about the weather has been perfect today as well. So far, we're crossing our fingers it stays this way, I think.
So we've got a couple people who are waiting on us to throw to them. I'm not 100% sure who we're tossing over to, but I'm sure it's somebody who's having a whole lot more fun.
Oh yeah.
Over to you guys.
All right, thanks very much. John F. Kennedy High School Band passing us by. The Queen of Zulu has already come and gone. She looked radiant.
Dr. Shonda Macias, we spoke to her in studio as well the other day. She was so excited for the ride, just moved back to New Orleans, and that lady is impressive. She has a PhD in cellular biology.
Wow.
It's gorgeous.
That's the same one you have, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's your first PhD.
Yeah, my first PhD, Eric. I don't want to talk about my second.
And a lot of these bands we saw marching in Bacchus on Sunday night.
We did. So we know that they're pushing through.
Yeah. And I think, we talk about, we've been through 2 weeks, two really hard weeks of carnival parading.
Yeah.
And a lot of us are having that Mardi Gras overdose.
Just about everybody is. I think you get through Mardi Gras Day on adrenaline.
And we're all Mardi Gras sleep deprived.
Well, Kennedy is going hard right now, so let's listen.
I think we're about to get a song.
Maybe. Well, you thought wrong. Oh, nope. Here we go. That's me, the drum major. He's getting ready to lead the band. And here we go. I always wonder after marching 5, 6, 7 miles with that drum, when they get home, the kids get home and they go, what?
It's a good thing that they are young.
Yeah.
The ears and the legs have a lot of stamina.
All right, we have float 5 coming up. Yep. This is the Zulu Honorary Grand Marshal, Charles E. Hamilton, Jr.
All right, and we are here on St. Charles, but the king is approaching Gallier Hall. He passed us a few moments ago.
He'll be toasting the mayor.
King Brian Sims.
And this is always a big moment for Zulu and for Rex.
Your brother, your former king, but Councilman J. Banks.
Come on up. Listening to the toast, so let's go over to Gallier Hall.
And of course, we have our Archbishop with us as well. But what we say, Hail Zulu! Let me turn it over real quick.
Well, Brian, as the chairman of the board of the Zulu Association Pleasure Club, and on behalf of the almost 800 members of this wonderful organization, I want to congratulate you on doing an absolutely magnificent job. And as a king, I want to welcome you to the realm of being a king. It was good to be the big shot, but it's great to be the king. So with that, all hail Zulu, congratulations.
All right, Brian, I hope you're having an amazing day. We are so happy for you. We are so proud of you. Thank you to the Zulu organization for all that you do year-round for our city and our community. Hail Zulu!
Brian, I love the story, the paper day that you started campaigning 4 years ago. That was so cool. And now Jay can't give you trouble anymore about being king-elect. You are the king. Hail Zulu!
You have a beautiful ride and just a glorious reign. Hail Zulu! Now we have to hear from you, King.
Madam Mayor, to the City Council, to all of the friends, family, the residents of New Orleans, I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome you all here to join this moment with the Zulu Associated Pleasure Club. As I stated several times before, I stand on the shoulders of 800 members. They've helped me get to this point, and I love every one of them. I ask that you continue to be with me, that we have a safe and happy Mardi Gras, that we enjoy ourselves, and again, to Hail Zulu.
Hail Zulu!
And we are enjoying the music of McDonough 35 High School.
All right, and we're still looking at King Brian Sims there at Gallier Hall, and of course enjoying his reign today as King Zulu 2020.
Yeah, that'll be the first toast the mayor does today. Then Rex will come and she'll toast Rex as well.
There you go. You're seeing two different parts of the parade right now. We are watching McDonough 35 perform here on St. Charles at the Advocate Building.
You know, that must stay with you a long time, to be king of the club, to ride on Mardi Gras Day to be king.
Well, it stays with you forever.
Yeah.
It's one of those memories you never forget, and you're always king.
And these two parades are so colorful. Zulu and Rex probably are the most colorful because they're during the day, and it's tough to have that color during the day. Because everybody at night does it with lights, but they rely on natural colors, and it's beautiful.
Well, and it's the climax to the whole carnival season, Mardi Gras Day.
It really is. That's why we push through.
And then pay for it.
And you know, I
on
tell
Wednesday,
you what,
Thursday, Friday.
We were talking about the energy that the bands have, they have a lot of energy. But also, how about the parents that have to walk with them every night?
Well, they have the band directors, things like that.
And take them to all the parades and all that stuff.
So mom and dad, great job. Grandpa, everyone else.
Oh, I love 35.
And the guys who are carrying the sign for McDonald 35, they were moving.
Oh, yeah.
We missed that, but they were jumping so high the banner was flipping over a couple of times.
I love that. There's so much showmanship along with the great music.
So much energy.
So much energy.
Oh, to be young again.
And the band members are not tired at all. They're asking us if we can interview them. We're just a little too high, sir.
Well, we're up. We're not high.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, we know it.
Thank you, Eric.
One drummer, just keep on going. He's not going to stop.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that is.
When you got it, when you got the rhythm, just keep going.
He's in the moment.
All right, Eric, let's see you go down there and get those flags. You can do it.
Gotta love the drum line.
And when King stops in front of Gallagher Hall for the toast, and the Queen as well, it does stop the parade for a few minutes, so we can enjoy the band. Down to 35. Thank you, guys. That was great.
That was awesome.
She was got a big fan.
So giddy.
And we're watching St. Augustine at Gallagher Hall right now. We just saw McDonald 35 passing by the Advocate. Queen is coming up at Gallagher Hall. She'll be toasting with the mayor as well. And then we'll stop the parade for a few minutes. Right there. And then the Queen's float is following right behind. There's the Queen.
There she is, Dr. Shonda Macias.
And we were talking about the veil she has. It stretches the entire half of the float.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
And this is so special for her. She just moved back to New Orleans, so this is her welcome back to the city.
And here we go for the toast for Queen Zulu.
Queen, your beauty is just great. On behalf of the citizens and all of the residents and visitors of our great city, we extend to you a key to the city. I am here with some of your most loyal subjects, not only Councilman Jay Banks, Councilwoman Elena Moreno, Councilman Joseph Caruso, we're here, and we're just saluting you, Queen. We bequeath the streets of the city of New Orleans to you. We hope you have a beautiful, beautiful reign and a fantastic ride. Hail Zulu! Dr. Macias, your Southern University family stands with you this morning. Your beauty, your radiance just shines in all that you do. We want you to know that your philanthropic efforts in the field of medical marijuana is only the beginning. We are committed to this work with you and to make sure that we are making an impact for the citizens of not only this state, not only this city, but around this nation. Hail to the Queen, Dr. Shonda Macias.
Queen, you know, the Zulu Associated Pleasure Club is the only place on the planet that a married man can call another woman his queen and not get hit in the head. So with that, my queen, you are simply spectacular. You have reigned in a spectacular way thus far. I don't have any doubt that this will be the best year that we've had in a very long time. I am honored to be your subject. Best wishes, congratulations, and hail Zulu.
Queen, Doctor, we are so proud of you. And I told you the other day at a council meeting that today, as you would go down the streets of New Orleans, that every little girl and young woman would look to you and say, that is my role model. And you are so accomplished. We love you, and I hope you have a beautiful day. Hail Zulu!
Queen Doctor, welcome here to Gallier Hall. Thank you for being here in New Orleans today. We know you have such strong ties in the city. Please enjoy your day. Hail Zulu!
And I think our councilman said it best. Queen Doctor, hail Zulu! So I would like to say that today has been just a glorious day to have my partners from the mayor to schools in the nation that has done unbelievable things. The Southern University, thank you. Council, please thank you. Today, even though we're hailing the Queen, I hail all of you back. This would not be the same without my community. I am grateful for you all, and I love you all. Hail Zulu.
High School band here.
And we're watching still
here
at Gallier Hall.
The Gallier Hall, the Queen is still here. We're over at the Advocate, so you hear a lot of music behind us. That's the Shaw High School Marching Band.
From Cleveland, Ohio. That's a far away from home.
One of the other bands we saw at Bacchus the other night.
Sure. They look so good.
And I tell you what, for a small band, they sound great.
They sound like they have a million people with them.
Seriously. I didn't even realize how little.
They're giving it their all.
Yeah. They sound amazing. You know why? Because it's all horns.
Excuse me?
It's probably because of all the good food they have been eating since they've been down here.
Yeah.
Well, they're walking it off now.
That's it. They got that nice boost of energy.
Get down, girl. She didn't come to play.
Oh, the whole band is down. All right.
That's the way to do it.
They look like Chef Kev earlier today.
Exactly.
We do that same workout before every morning news show.
Oh, totally.
and performance.
Yeah.
I guess they figure this is a lot better than the parades they had back home.
Are we sure they're not from New Orleans?
I know.
Well, Cleveland is the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It is?
All
I have
right.
an idea what to do up there.
I'm sure they're glad they're not in the snow-covered Cleveland area.
I'm sure they are too.
A little better for marching this time of year. Can't do too much of this up
We even
there.
got the banner carriers getting it.
Oh, the banner carriers.
They're all in it.
I love it.
I love them.
And you think about how much work it takes to put together, not just for the high school band, but for this whole parade. The hours and hours, months and months of preparation to make an event like this happen, the greatest free show on earth.
Oh, yeah.
And they have to train indoors to do all this time of year.
yeah.
Our local bands, they're marching outside. This is nothing for them.
Well, but think of the logistics of putting all this together. This is a huge parade.
Not to mention driving down in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
These guys.
We all get into it on Mardi Gras Day. Here's our next float. King and Queen Zulu family and friends. And they got the dancing couple on the front of the float. Oh, they're throwing all kinds of stuff. There you go. Thank you. We got stuff coming every direction. All right. And they're not knocking our socks off, they're knocking our headpieces off.
I know. All the music going.
Yeah. They're having a good time.
Having a real good time.
Hey!
Someone's having fun.
All right. All right.
All right, guys, it's been an amazing morning here.
We have had a wonderful day, but you know what? We have the nighttime crew coming in.
Baby,
and I'll tell you what.
The nighttime crew is going nighttime.
I think they've outdone our costumes.
They beat us. We're going to
I
give
think
it
they
to
did
them.
this year.
Have a beautiful Mardi Gras, everyone.
Happy
Enjoy.
Mardi Gras.
And stay tuned. We'll have more after the break.
Yes.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
All right, guys, we are under an agreement that I will do this and Paul will just dance. We're in the Marinade bringing you the sights and sounds here.
I have this thing, Devin.
Yeah.
Whenever there's music playing, I have to dance.
You have to dance.
It's just me. I don't know.
I know. Been there. And we're having kind of a cool parade here. People are starting to make their way down the street here. And we're seeing all kinds of costumes and different music, and people are really just having a great time.
Yeah, and you know, these are homemade sort of walking floats and walking parade that will make its way down Royal and eventually into the French Quarter. And as we were saying earlier, there was no set start time to this. There was no real organization to it, but yet it still happens every year.
Organized chaos, I think you called it earlier.
Yeah, no, but it's fantastic. I mean, look at some of these sights here, you know, somebody actually just going down Royal Street on a pole dancing.
Yeah, we've seen
only in New Orleans.
The outlandish, the fun, all kinds of costumes, and anything you could really think of here in the Marinade.
And it's feeling so authentic, feeling so homemade. Everything here feels like somebody, you know, they really worked on this, put a lot of thought into their costume. And not just the costumes, but the floats too, as we've seen making their way down Royal here as well.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've talked to a lot of people here who are from this neighborhood and could walk here. We've talked to some other people who came in specifically for this gathering here in this neighborhood
and speaking
too.
Of creative costumes and rather timely costumes.
Yes,
here we've got the coronaviruses. Tell us what you're doing here today.
This is the coronavirus. This is the Corona Drinking Club, CDC. I bet you didn't know what it stood for, right?
Of course.
You give us fever.
So how did you get this all together? Obviously, it had to have been pretty quick since...
He's the one who thought of it, actually, my friend Gary.
Gary, tell us, how did you come up with it?
Well, we put something together every year that's in the news, that's been in the news the last month or so, and we like to be a little politically incorrect. So the CDC became the Corona Drinking Club, and we give you fever, or we'll give you a shot.
Well,
we've already had quite a few shots along the way, so.
What's this whole environment like? What's it like being down here today?
Well, I'm a native. So I've lived here for 69 years, and so this is always a wonderful time. But Marigny has gotten to be the place for the crazy costumes. You know, Royal Street used to be that way. Now it's all of Marigny. So it's really fun to be here with everybody and see all these creative costumes that have come out.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything today.
Oh, you'll see plenty of everything today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Have fun, guys.
So there are so many costumes, so many people out here having a good time, and the fun, I believe, is continuing right now on Bourbon Street with Doug Mouton and Leslie up there having a good time. Doug, how's it going up there, man?
Good job. I think we're still live out here in the Marigny. So there's a little bit of a parade happening here on Royal Street, as we just mentioned. You can see some really cool homemade costumes, and it's nice to stand here and get the full. We're running the full gamut here. Everything that walks
as we were
by.
mentioning earlier, here's the Space Force over here.
Oh yeah, we got almost some homemade.
Another rather timely costume.
Yes, another timely costume. We got some astronauts coming through here with their rocket ships. We've got some aliens as well.
And I think one of my favorite things too about this is it's just the free nature of it all.
Yeah.
I mean, come out here. Hey, oh boy, if you just saw what I just saw, I'm glad that was not on camera. Oh my gosh.
I was just
the Space Force just came over and did something to us. But it's all in good fun. So we're continuing the fun out here. A lot of good costumes, a lot of homemade costumes. Everybody having a good time. And I believe now Doug Mouton and Leslie are ready
for us over on Bourbon
Doug
Street.
was probably somewhere taking a shot, so they had to stall and have us be live for a little longer.
Yeah, hey guys, welcome back to Bourbon Street. Doug Mouton and Leslie Spoon. If you didn't see us before, we are the Bourbon Street Rats.
We are. We're at Arno's balcony, but there's no rats here besides us.
No, we are the only rats here, let's say that. Although we have been spreading the rat mojo.
We have. You know, it didn't used to be this hard to get a meal around Bourbon Street. But ever since those news articles, it's really been
It's a lot. It's
kind of
crazy.
hard to get a meal.
It's not easy for rats on Bourbon Street. Crowds have been picking up.
Yeah.
We've seen some amazing costumes, people dressed up in a big way. Although, from spending the last few years on St. Charles during parades, not that it's high intensity on St. Charles, but it's a lot more high intensity than this.
Absolutely. You've
This
got to
is-
love to people watch if you're on Bourbon Street. for
Oh,
Mardi
it's
Gras.
amazing. And just the whole vibe is so laid back and relaxed.
Typical New Orleans.
Yeah.
You just kind of getting all that in before Lent.
Yeah, no question about it. It is beautiful weather. I'm sure you've heard that from everybody. For people watching at home, I'm sure you know it. Or
Not too hot, not too cold.
Oh, it's
No rain.
amazing. It's amazing. In the 60s, it feels great to be a rat running around in the street. It's been great.
Yeah, so we're having a good time here. Crowd's starting to get a little bit thicker, but yeah, we really are having a great time just looking at everybody. Like right now I see these guys just dressed up in flowers. It's like they went to Hobby Lobby, picked a million flowers, and just Gorilla Glued them to their outfit.
We got a group of Hubig's Pie people that have been standing literally below the balcony for the last 2 hours, just hanging out.
All right, guys, but we got to take a quick break. Our Mardi Gras coverage does continue until 3 o'clock, so don't go anywhere. We're live from Arno's balcony.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
And you're looking at the beginning of Rex. Rex is coming up.
Here on Napoleon and St. Charles. The parade is underway. There's a great crowd, and I'm excited. Again, Danny, this is my first time seeing it.
It is your first time seeing it from here?
Yeah, it was my first time seeing Rex at all.
Wow,
yeah.
Wow. Well, this is actually the 139th Rex Parade that you're seeing today. And again, we are here right now live at the corner of St. Charles and Napoleon. We're on the rooftop of Superior Seafood right here at the corner. And right now, again, we are seeing just the beginning of the parade in the distance on Napoleon Avenue as the parade makes the turn. You're seeing the Marine Band, and I believe just down Napoleon a little bit more, you're seeing Rex himself.
I know, this is very exciting. And actually, as you mentioned, I mean, they first paraded in 1872. Can you believe that? I mean, this is our tradition that has carried on for so long.
Yeah. And this year's theme, it's omens and auguries. Am I saying that right? You did.
Yes, omens and auguries.
You did the story in the poster, so you know a little bit about that.
Yeah, so this year's theme is all about the prophets and oracles, foreseeing the future, good and bad. And so, it was definitely a different kind of theme this year, but it was one that they were very, very excited about.
And so right now also what you're seeing some of is some netting along Napoleon Avenue. There were actually trees that were just planted. These are young trees, very fragile trees, and the reality is when you have beads and other stuff being
coming from every direction,
they're not going to last long. So we actually did a story on that about a week or so ago, that this netting is actually there to protect these brand new trees that were just put in. All of this neutral ground was torn up in recent years as part of the SELA project. That was that giant drainage project that was a result of, I believe it was the May 95 floods that came in and flooded a lot of the city. And so now here we are in 2020, a lot of that work is wrapping up. And so part of that is to put trees back on the neutral ground. But again, this is New Orleans, and so there's a parade that gets in the way. So it's some creative engineering to block those young, fragile trees from these beads and other throws. And so again, that's what you're seeing in the picture, some of that white and orange netting. That's what you're looking at right there in the distance on Napoleon Avenue.
And this is a parade too, Danny, that attracts people from all over the world. We actually spoke with a family earlier today from Paris, France.
Right.
It was their very first Mardi Gras. They didn't really know what to expect, but they were very excited to see the Rex parade. And I'm sure now that it's underway, they're getting ready.
Right. And there was actually a monk from the Abbey up in Covington who was on the parade route earlier. He had one of his colleagues with him from Mexico. I think he actually took a picture with you. That was the guy. He was taking all kinds of pictures.
Very excited.
It's just something you don't see in a lot of other places. And when you see it here, especially for the first time, it really is something else. And what we're seeing right now, we are seeing the Marine bands making the turn from Napoleon Avenue onto St. Charles Avenue. And the Marines have a long history with the crew of Rex. In fact, they'll perform later tonight at the Rex Ball. And I want to say that performance is usually somewhere about 15-20 minutes long. And again, they're at the front of the Rex Parade every year, so a lot of military tradition tied to this crew.
And this is one of my favorite parts of every parade are the marching bands. They come from all over. I mean, just the music and the performance and the stamina they have. It's unbelievable. They do a fantastic job. And I just learned this. They actually judge some of the marching bands in this parade.
They do. And actually, I've marched in some of these parades when I was in high school at Brother Martin. And yeah, as Jade said, it takes a lot of stamina. It's a lot of standing for hours and hours, marching in pretty tight formation for hours and hours. And I actually talked to Dominic Corona, the band director, my old band director at Brother Martin, and then Earl Fox, who's another longtime band director in the city. And as he was telling us, they judge them on every sort of detail. And there's monetary prizes and trophies and bragging rights. And so this is a serious thing for these bands. And you may hear the Marine Band in the distance. And then here now we have Rex, King of Carnival, making the turn onto St. Charles Avenue.
You can see they're handing out some of the beverages as well. Sometimes they get a little thirsty. They need a little drink to tide things over. But yes,
again, this is Rex's 139th year, founded back in 1872.
And Rex this year is Joseph Stoney Charbonnet. He has a long history of Carnival, kings and queens that run in his family. His father was Rex. His sister was the Queen of Carnival one year, and among many other family members as well. So he, I think, was very, very excited to be Rex this year.
And Rex kicked off about 10 o'clock this morning. They begin at South Claiborne, come here up Napoleon, take Napoleon to St. Charles all the way down to Canal, go riverbound on Canal, and then they'll eventually end up at Canal and South Peters when all is said and done.
And actually, that float has a lot of history to it. The Rex's float has been redesigned each year. The current King's float was one of Carnival's most iconic images. It actually has been used for more than 50 years, so that's pretty amazing.
And here comes the bandwagon right now. You're looking at, that's the second float. There are actually 27 floats carrying 450 riders, and there's actually 33 mounted lieutenants that are in the parade as well. I believe we saw them go by just a few moments ago. But again, second float right now of 27, and that's the bandwagon, and Jade can tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, that's right. This again is another traditional float with the crew of Rex. It provides all the music for Rex, and for those who greet him on the parade, or all the sightseers. One of the anthems, of course, is "If I Ever Cease to Love." It's played at every Rex parade since 1872. They're having a great time. They're throwing some cups as well, so a lot of people getting excited about that.
And we're seeing on the bandwagon, some people seeing the cameras up here, and the other folks up here on the balcony at Superior Seafood. They are starting to pelt some of the people up here. And these people don't mind.
Danny, duck and cover.
It really is sort of a duck and cover moment right now.
And can we just talk a little bit about the weather? I think our weather team did a great job bringing us some really nice weather.
Experts did some good work this time. Yeah, they delivered pretty well today. And I believe what we're seeing right now, I could be mistaken, I believe this is the Citadel or West Point. And it's Citadel is my understanding. And again, they're another marching unit that is very familiar to people who watch Carnival parades. And this is really one of the impressive things you see. I mean, they're about as sharp as you can get. And every now and then they'll kind of break formation and do special formations. But even when you see them marching right there up St. Charles Avenue, that's a pretty impressive sight.
That's right. And here comes another float. This is float number 3, the King's Jesters. Very colorful float, I would say. This is cool.
And this really is one of those images of Mardi Gras that I think is known far and wide, that this float right here, it's got the jester on the front, and it's just, I think it is something that when you see pictures of parades that wind up online and in news stories, this is one of those images that people just think of when it comes to Carnival and Mardi Gras Day.
Well, and it also portrays the Carnival colors, so you have purple, gold, and green. Green, of course, meaning faith, gold, power, purple, justice. I mean, it really is a beautiful float. Look at it. I mean, paper mache, and look, the head is moving around from side to side, and you can see all the riders, they of course are wearing those colors as well. So it's really, really neat.
And the crowds out here, they've been building up pretty steadily throughout the day. I'm looking down at the crowd right at the corner of Napoleon and St. Charles, and it looks like in some of those areas, as you'd expect, 15, maybe 20 people deep, and all those hands in the air waiting to get anything from these floats that are passing by.
This is actually one of my favorite parts of the parade, because of course you love seeing the parade go by, but I also really love seeing all the people and the kids, when the floats go by and the bands go by, the smiles they get on their face. I mean, they really are just having a good time. They're soaking it in.
And you and I, Jade, we did a story for our sister stations just a little while ago, and we pointed out Napoleon Avenue and St. Charles Avenue on the parades here. This really is what Mardi Gras is for a lot of people in New Orleans. On the national front, you do see a lot of Bourbon Street, but that's really, for people from here, that's not a lot of what it is. This is really what it's about, is family and friends out here on this route. Whether it's earlier in the season or on Mardi Gras Day, it's really kind of a family event.
Yeah, it absolutely is a family event. Everyone came out here first thing, and anyone of any age from everywhere is out here today, and they're all just looking to have a really good time.
And coming around the corner right now, it looks like we've got the Warren Easton Eagle Band. Warren Easton coming to us on the uptown route from Mid-City. You see that purple and gold, and you see them making the corner. The flag corps up there in the front. Behind them, in a moment, you'll see the majorettes. And if you can't hear them yet, they are loud, and they're sounding good.
Well, maybe we should take a moment to soak in the sights and sounds and listen to them play.
You probably do hear them now. They're a good, loud band from Warren Easton, making the corner right now. And again, these are not easy parades to march. And a lot of these bands do several throughout the season. It's not just Mardi Gras Day. It's not just one. Again, when I was at Brother Martin, I think we did 4 or 5 parades a year. And again, it is not an easy thing to do, to march miles and miles and miles, sometimes day after day after day, and sometimes for some bands, several parades in one day. But again, right now you're looking at the Warren Easton Eagle Band from Mid-City. Next is
this is the biggest float.
Another icon of Carnival and Mardi Gras Day.
This is the Boeuf Gras.
That's it.
Did I pronounce that correctly?
You got it.
All right, I got
plus.
it correctly. This is a beautiful, beautiful float. It actually represents one of the oldest traditions and images of Mardi Gras. Of course, it symbolizes the great feast on the day before Lent begins.
And we got a chef there in the back as well.
We do.
And he's holding that little trophy that LSU took home a few weeks ago.
That's right. And look at the jersey he's wearing. Is that Joe's jersey? Is that Burrow?
That's number 9.
Number 9.
And so again, there goes the Boeuf Gras. Again, this is the 2020 edition of Rex. It's the 140th parade in the crew's 148-year history. It didn't roll several years, 1875, 1918, 1919, that was World War I. 1933, they actually didn't roll because of weather. 1942, 45, World War II. 1951, the Korean War, and 1979, the police strike. But again, right now, you're watching live coverage of the Rex Parade at Napoleon in St. Charles, and I think we're going to toss it back to our colleagues down at the Times-Picayune and New Orleans Advocate, further down St. Charles from where we are.
All right, we are here at St. Charles Avenue at the New Orleans Advocate headquarters. And do you guys remember that viral sensation that went around about a month ago? It was called the Dolly Parton Challenge, and it was started by Dolly Parton, who decided that she wanted to show her different social media personalities, and it went crazy on the internet. That's it right there. You can see all 4 of them. Her LinkedIn persona, her Facebook persona, her Instagram persona, and of course, her Tinder persona. So we decided, who doesn't love a good Dolly Parton, right?
You got it. All right, so we start with LinkedIn.
Hello, everybody.
This is the, like the 9-to-5 version of Dolly. So we start here, and now we're going to move on to
Facebook. So what do y'all think? Is this good? I don't know where to hold this microphone. I don't know what to do. But this is my LinkedIn persona. I feel like I'm ready for hard candy Christmas. It's a holly dolly Christmas, everybody, and Mardi Gras. Happy Mardi Gras.
All right, so of course I'm the Instagram queen, so I had to take the Instagram persona. And what do you guys think? I think I nailed the hair.
I love it. You nailed it.
I think I absolutely nailed the hair. Now, when I'm not on Facebook, I love to get onto Tinder.
Yeah.
And here, wait till you see this one.
Get ready, people.
Are you on Tinder?
Yes. I can see you on Tinder.
Yes. Would you swipe right on that?
Would you swipe right? Oh, check the tail.
Absolutely swipe right. Look, now I have to say, as we are establishing ourselves here, for the longest time, Carlo Redondo was known to not wear shirts.
Yes.
So, in somewhat keeping with his tradition, but also changing a little bit, I decided I'm not wearing pants.
Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of.
Hey.
I had to borrow this skirt thing from my wife.
I will tell you, Chris put in a lot of work to make sure he holds up these coconuts. That's right. And of course, all of us kind of had coconuts in honor of Dolly Parton.
I've gotten 4 coconuts so far because of these babies.
You are rocking it. Yes, you have more coconuts than we do right now. Look at this, guys. Let's
float.
take a shot of this. Mr. Big Shot himself. Yes, this is Christopher Wire, Mr. Big Shot. Let's see if we can get more.
Sure.
Come on. Woo! So generous. Got a coconut for Mr. Big Shot.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras. Hey, how you doing? I just caught a soccer ball. Okay, plush toys.
Thank
Woo!
you.
Oh, I got a personalized Mr. Big Big Shot coconut thrown by Mr. Big Shot himself, Christopher Wire.
I got this half a coconut bead. This is really cool.
You can wear that. You can totally wear that.
I don't know
It'll fit around one of your breasts.
Yeah.
If I, you know what? I need a second one, and then it would be perfect.
Oh my goodness.
That's our mission.
All right now we have Berman, the school that's coming up next. The Big Shot float continues before that, but I mean, this parade has been so amazing so far. We've spent so much time enjoying the parade and enjoying all of the bands, dancing to everyone. It's been so entertaining, and it's a perfect day. I know that there's like kind of a little cloudy out there, but I mean, it just feels perfect
No,
today.
but you know what? You're not going to get sunburned.
No.
If it was sunny, you would have to worry about sunscreen. That is not an issue today, so really the weather couldn't be nicer.
And you certainly would get sunburned today, Chris.
I was just gonna say,
there's so much
There's
skin.
a lot of me exposed today.
Mom and me is saying you always have to wear sunscreen. But
I
tell
know,
us about
Mom.
the weather. Actually,
No,
since we have you here.
weather really is going to be nice. We might see some sun later on, but it looks like mostly cloudy skies for the day. As I mentioned yesterday, it wouldn't be the prettiest of days, but it certainly would be a lot more comfortable. We'll stay in the 60s all day and very, very nice. And then as we get later tonight, so for the folks maybe out on Bourbon overnight, it looks like we'll be getting a little colder.
So if you're not out yet, there's time to join us.
Yes.
It is
Absolutely.
perfect outside. Bring your kids. It is such a family atmosphere. This is what the rest of the nation doesn't see.
Yeah, I had
Right.
someone ask, they said, can you believe we get paid to do this? And any other news anchor in the world today would probably just be on a normal Tuesday. But here in New
Absolutely.
Orleans, it is Mardi Gras and the party is everywhere you go. And you just can't help but to just feel the energy from everyone.
Absolutely. And something that really strikes me today is the fact that we do have these overcast skies. You know, it's kind of gray outside, but the colors of these floats, the colors of the feathers, the colors of the people marching in Zulu have just been fantastic this morning, and it's almost like they pop because it is kind of gray out today.
And
But man, they are the rainbow on the streets of New Orleans, right?
They are, and so incredibly generous. We have been bombarded with things, as have everybody along the route. So it's not just us. There's such a generous crew.
This is the Lady Shot coming by.
Right now.
Here we go. Wait, get ready.
Wait, which one is this?
This is the 2020 Lady Shot float that's coming on by.
18 out of 42 floats. It is moving.
I was hit with a big Tootsie Roll.
She got hit by a Tootsie Roll. She's okay.
This is so great.
Oh my goodness.
you,
I want the
everybody.
bear. I'm always trying to get the bear. The dogs need chew toys.
Wait a minute. You're gonna. Wait. So you caught a plush bear to then give to your dog?
Oh wait, no, this one dances.
Oh no! Look, he dances. Look.
Oh, cute.
No, that's not a chew toy.
I know this one is one I have to put on the shelf.
That is not.
Yes, we have a dancing bear here. Look at how cute that is.
Like Chris.
Looks like your dog.
My apologies for every time I have to
my
adjust.
dog. But that just goes to show you there's so much energy, and I told Karen about this, and this is a very special moment for me, especially being here with you all for years and years. I would watch you guys from other stations, from other markets, getting ready for Mardi Gras, and just looking at the excitement. So this is my first time being able to do it here with WWL. What amazing cast crew you are. And I mean, this is just the perfect day for me.
Well, welcome home. Welcome home. So we are going to stay here and enjoy Zulu. Yeah. Meanwhile, further uptown, you've got Rex rolling. Let's join up with Danny Monteverdi.
That's right, we're uptown, and again, if you're just joining us, we're here at Napoleon and St. Charles Avenue. We're watching Rex make that turn from Napoleon. It began at Napoleon and Claiborne about 10 o'clock this morning, and we're seeing the tidal floats begin to make that turn from Napoleon onto St. Charles.
And these floats, Danny, are gorgeous. I mean, look at the colors. I mean, I know people probably don't even care about that, but they're beautiful, beautiful floats. And these are important floats.
They are, and they're actually done this time for this year for the first time by a new company. Royal Artists is making the floats for Rex this year, and this is float number 7, Hecuba.
Hecuba. All right, Hecuba. Well, of course, Hecuba was the wife of Priam, the king of Troy, and the mother of Paris. Before Paris was born, Hecuba dreamed that she gave birth to a blazing torch covered with snakes. You can see the snakes on the front of the float there wrapped around that torch. Troy's prophets interpreted this as a bad omen if Paris lived, and he would bring out the destruction of Troy, a prophecy that proved true. And so that really goes along with the theme this year of omens and auguries, Danny.
And again, it's a very colorful float, and we're seeing some of the riders starting to see our cameras up here, and the other people up here on the balcony at Superior Seafood. Marching bands, there are a lot of those in the band in the parade as well. This is Hunter Lane High School out of Nashville, and when these students come in to do Mardi Gras parade, it's really nothing they've ever seen before.
And Danny, you were telling me earlier you were in a marching band, huh?
I was in the band at Brother Martin, and we were busy this time of year. And
so what instrument did you play?
I was clarinet.
Clarinet. Okay, I played the flute in my band.
So the cool kids.
We were the cool kids.
We were the cool kids.
We should start our own marching band. All right, let's move on now. This, of course, is number 8. Denny, I'm going to let you take the honors of this one.
Yeah, this is Ayate Guido Mamiwana. Say that 3 times fast, Jay.
Say that 3 times fast.
Right now, 3 times fast. Say it.
Again, another
I got $5 for you.
Oh, my goodness gracious. And they are throwing some great throws today. We're seeing a lot of beads. I haven't seen the cup yet, though. Remember that cup, of course,
There's
is what
not yet,
everyone
but
was
we did talk to a few folks this morning who said they want that cup. And for those of you not familiar, Rex, for the first time this year, is handing out an aluminum cup. And that's part of the idea. A lot of the crews this year, it's a newer mindset. They're trying to get away from throwing only plastic beads and only plastic cups. The idea being that they want to go a little bit greener. As we've done a lot of stories here on Channel 4, a lot of these beads wind up in the drains and in the sewer lines, and that's not a good thing. And so part of this idea is to stop throwing as many beads so they don't get into the city's drainage system. And one of the ideas is an aluminum cup. Their thought is that it's something that's usable and renewable, and you're going to want to take it home with you, and it's not going to wind up in the gutter. In theory, it won't wind up in the gutter or in a drain.
Perfect. Well, we're going to continue to watch this parade. Again, this is the Rex Parade on Mardi Gras, so be sure to stay with us. Don't go away.
You're watching watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back to our Carnival 2020 coverage. We are here at the Advocate. Take a look right here. Yeah. We've got the Zulu ambassador right behind us. They have been so generous. And
Very much so.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's really incredible. I'm so excited. I've never got so many coconuts in my life. This is the greatest day.
I mean, Karen has been bragging.
When you guys get a chance, take a look. Look at these coconuts.
I know.
They're bananas.
I mean,
so cool.
This is the mailman's float, the mailman's crew, the fire truck crew. Oh, they have different crews within Zulu that throw certain coconuts.
Even their beads are so generous. It's incredible having such a good time. And you know what? Just further down St. Charles at Gallier Hall, we have one of the faces of Zulu. He has been around for a long time. No one knows the crew's history better than Clarence Becknell. He used to be the historian. Now he's in charge of public relations. He's perfect for the job. One of my favorite people on the planet. Clarence, how has the ride been so far?
Oh, everything was very nice. Very, very well good. Very nice.
Well, it's been rolling for quite some time.
Yeah. Brian Sims is one of our longest members. He's been around for 20 plus years. And, you know, he worked very hard to get to the position of King Zulu. He's a pharmaceutical representative with the city here, and he's worked very, very hard.
And tell us, too, a little bit about, you know, the past kings you've had, some of the famous ones we know, and we remember back in, what was it, in 1949 when you had Louis Armstrong.
Oh, that means a lot. You know, when Louis Armstrong was King Zulu, he was invited to be king after Mr. Singleton, who was elected, actually be King Zulu at that year. When Mr. Singleton stepped down and now allowed Louis Armstrong to be king, he always wanted, that's something he always wanted to be. And Johnny McTuire and Louis Armstrong were very, very close friends. Of course, Louis Armstrong was out of town, and the organization decided to offer him to be the king that particular year. And in doing so, that's where Zulu got its notoriety, because Louis Armstrong was the first African American to grace the page of Time magazine.
And tell us a little bit about the process of becoming king. This is really a campaign, right, that begins tonight for next year.
These guys campaign just like...
All right, we just lost Clarence there for a moment. We're going to try to get him back, but in the meantime, we are just enjoying ourselves over here. Let's take a little pan over here to the left and watch the Zulu ambassador float, throwing goodies to everybody. Okay, we're going to go to the again, the Zulu Ambassador Club, and what we're seeing are, you know, back-to-back floats with the same numbers, and that is because they were presumably formerly tandem floats. So you got them back-to-back, having a good time and throwing to everybody.
We have not had any safety issues so far today, so it's been really wonderful.
Yeah, right now, also, if you're hearing some music, I just want you guys to pay attention to the soca music that you hear that's in front of the Zulu Ambassador float. Traditionally, right now, in Trinidad, you have a lot of people who are celebrating Carnival right now as well, and Trinidad and Tobago. So a lot of people leave New Orleans sometimes to celebrate that Carnival, but they're celebrating, obviously, that tradition here in New Orleans. So, you know, we're a city of culture, we're a city of tradition, and we're a city that definitely knows how to party. Again, another Zulu Ambassador float. This is Richard Wilson, who is the Zulu Ambassador. Let's go back over to Clarence. I believe that we have him back, Karen.
All right. Hi, Clarence. We're sorry about that. You were telling us about the campaign to become King Zulu every year?
Right, these guys begin the day right after Mardi Gras to start campaigning for June for the election. And they actually campaign just as a regular, politician does, if they're running for office.
Well, Clarence, we appreciate you shedding some light on the history of Zulu and its tradition. It is fabulous every year. This might be the best year yet, and it is always a pleasure to have you join our coverage. All right, we are back now here at the Advocate. And Chris, you're a magnet. Chris,
you know what?
Is a magnet.
I have to say, these things really do work.
Yeah. All right, so
Who
we're
knew?
going to continue our parade coverage. Happy Mardi Gras, y'all. We're going to take a quick break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Taking a live look at the Rex Parade from Napoleon and St. Charles from Superior Seafood. The parade is rolling. That actually was a really neat float. It was about the black cat, which of course, for some people means good luck, some people it means bad luck, but it fits with the theme perfect of omens and auguries.
Little marching group from the Tulane ROTC walking by as well, and following up with that is Float 17. This is the Norns.
The Norns? What are the Norns?
Well, in Norse mythology, our fates are in the hands of the Norns. They are mysterious female oracles with the power to determine when we live and dye. And now the name comes from the verb that describes weaving or making twine and refers out of the norms, weave and cut the thread of our fate.
Interesting. Well, I will say they are throwing some pretty good throws. We have seen some aluminum cups, which I'm very excited. I did not get one.
But that's our goal by the end
But
of
that
this.
is our goal by the end of
to
this
get one of those
parade
new
to
aluminum
get
cups. Which and Rex really is hoping that becomes one of their signature throws. Zulu has the coconuts. Rex is hoping that these new aluminum cups are going to be one of their signature throws as well.
Well, this is a really beautiful float, the Norns. I'm liking all the colors. They're bright. They're getting everybody pumped up.
And these are some of the smaller floats too. Obviously, the tandem floats have been a big
big.
Hey,
I got one.
Some of those traditional Rex crown beads going around right now. But again, and a lot of the other super crews, those big tandem floats have been an issue, of course, this year, and they've been banned for the rest of the season. But Rex is the older style floats, just smaller floats, and so you're not going to see a lot of those tandem floats in this parade, but you're going to see a lot of floats that are very nicely designed and really nice.
Yeah, and now we have the South Plaquemines High School marching Hurricanes.
So just from down the road in Buras. So we'll take a look and take a listen.
And Danny, you were saying earlier that, I mean, they judge these marching bands, which I think is really neat.
Right. Yeah, most of the parades do. They judge them, and again, there's either a trophy at the end or even some money. And so, again, you've got Dominic Corona from Brother Martin High School down there judging, and Dr. Earl Fox, one-time band director at Holy Cross, judging as well. And they're looking at everything from the way the band is marching to the way they sound and how they sound, and they're going to go ahead and give that judging there. And so again, you're looking at the Hurricanes from South Plaquemines High School down in Buras.
I always like the dancers.
That's probably harder than even the marching. Yeah.
They do a great job.
And then actually behind the South, behind the Hurricane band right there is float 18. It's the Hurricane Bird.
The Hurricane Bird. That's right, sailors saw them as an omen of approaching storms and named them Stormy Petrels. And it really is, again, another great float and fits perfect with their theme. We're going to be following this parade as it rolls by Napoleon and St. Charles, but of course we want to send things on over to Bourbon.
And there we're going to find Doug and Leslie. Hey, guys.
Hey, guys.
Hey, we are on the Arno's balcony, and the people watching right now has gotten spectacular.
Yes, it has.
People in white, that is one of multiple varieties of costumes related to the coronavirus.
Completely insensitive, but funny at the same time.
Right, and all referencing Corona beer.
And then, of course, they're posing with a guy who's been playing the bagpipes for an hour now.
Yes, our street musician du jour is a bagpipe player. And the Rats got a chance to hit Bourbon Street a few minutes ago.
We did, and unfortunately, we weren't the only person who had that idea.
It's a popular idea.
It's a rat race out there. So this is a little disturbing. Fresh rats.
Fresh out of British. They're the best fed rat. That's why, like Kobe rat.
So how much do they sell for?
Market price. Which I don't know what it is.
I feel like the freshest rats are us two.
I think so too.
Well, I'm sorry about your friends. We got
That's okay, we got plenty of relatives.
We gotta eat. I'm getting ready for the Green New Deal. You know, they're gonna ban cows, so we gotta push rats. Well, I used to live here. I was in the rat race one time.
Man, I am really hungry.
Man, it is time to find some food.
Let's check out the menu here. Let us in! Let us in! What are these things? Oh my gosh, extra security this time.
Oh, tuna.
Lobster dumplings.
Oh.
You know what? I just want a hosh posh. I want it all mixed together. This door's pretty secure. Try the window.
Smells great. And that is a look at Bourbon Street. And look, it has been such a relaxed, cool, fun morning.
It is different because there's no parades going up and down. But yeah, you mentioned people watching. 110 right here.
And we did see Bill Capo and company. The one real gripping thing to see on Bourbon Street is when Pete and Fountain's Half-Fast Marching Club, look, on St. Charles, it's a small group on a big street. Here, it filled the street. It was really amazing to see that go down Bourbon Street.
And especially since they're celebrating 60 years. And they have a little bar and a truck that follows around
behind. They had a bartender in the back.
It's fantastic.
Happy Mardi Gras, everybody!
Happy Mardi Gras!
And we are back with more of Channel 4's Mardi Gras coverage after the break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
And there you go, a pirate in the French Quarter, collecting coins. Doubloons from Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Walking Club. We're on Royal Street, the 500 block of Royal Street. And turn around, Brian, the band is wailing. The guys are dancing. They're giving out doubloons and beads and all kinds of stuff. How you doing, John?
I'm still going strong. I'm alive. A great year.
Yeah, this is Pete Fountain, the end of the route. They have been walking now for 4.5 hours. All the way down St. Charles Avenue, into the French Quarter, down Bourbon Street. You got, Benny, you got anything left to throw? You got anything left to throw?
We have a little bit, Bill, but we're throwing our love right now. That's what we throwing.
And that really is the way Pete Fountain's Half-Fast Walking Club works. They're throwing their love. I've got some beads right here. We got about 2 more blocks to go. We're going to go down to the Montleon Hotel, and that's where their traditional end of the route is. Of course, the party doesn't end there. It continues. They have a big after walk party. What you think of these guys?
Oh, they're wonderful.
Wonderful, huh? So now we're going to go to Danny up at Superior Seafood. Danny, you take it away, buddy. I hope you're having as much fun as I am.
Hey, Bill, it's really good out here today. It's a really nice day. We're here with Jade Cunningham at the on the roof of Superior Seafood at Napoleon in St. Charles, and you're looking at Rex continuing to make its run, and it's actually going pretty quick. We're on float number 23, the Tarot of a 27-float parade. Coming up behind them is the Riverside Revelers. It's one of the smaller bands that you're going to see in the parades,
but just as good, Davey.
But just as good as Jade said. And so the crowd down there, they're just going nuts for whatever these riders will throw to them today.
Yeah, you know, I do need to say it is a really good day for a parade. I mean, it is perfect weather. It's not raining. It's a great day to be out. And I mean, this parade, it does not disappoint. As you mentioned, this is there are 27 floats. It is the 139th parade of Rex, and there are about 450 members who are riding in today's parade. So definitely a good time.
And one of those members, of course, is the king of Carnival, Rex himself. Meg Farris spoke with him a little while ago, just before they took to the streets, and she filed this report.
So congratulations. First of all, before we talk about today, everybody is talking about the picture on the horse going through Popeyes. Tell me about that.
Well, I had a really good friend of mine by the name of Aubrey McClendon who passed away a couple of years ago, but he was from Oklahoma City, and he was he cherished Mardi Gras. In fact, a lot of people in this Rex Den understand that when he came down his first year, he made it to the corner of Napoleon and St. Charles, and he was out of all of his throws. So the next year he came, he bought him 4 times as much, and all he wanted were trinkets, toys, and footballs for the children. That's the only person that he would throw to. And so as we were passing Popeyes, I was on a horse, and Aubrey looked at me and said, "Story, would you please go get us some chicken?" And I said, "Are you serious?" And he said, "Yeah. And I always carry some money for emergencies." Not exactly that emergency, but I rode over. Horse puts its head in the window, and needless to say, the young lady in there was quite excited. But she gave me the Popeyes, and it was off to the parade.
Wonderful. And you're surrounded by your sons, your nephews, your brother, your dad. What does today mean with the tradition that's so Mardi Gras?
Well, it just means the world to me. I mean, my dad is my mentor, and I hope that my children and my nephews all appreciate what this honor is all about and why we have this honor, which is that you make the city a better place, and you wake up in the morning and you just work for your family, and you work for the city.
And what you wanted to say to all your royal subjects out there today, all hundreds of thousands of them.
Well, all I would say is I hope that the Queen of Carnival and I hope that the citizens of New Orleans and all of the tourists can have as much fun as we're going to have today.
Yes. And what it means to Dad to have another generation. You were a past Rex.
It's absolutely a wonderful, wonderful privilege, and I thank everybody involved for letting it happen.
All right. Hail Rex. Have a wonderful ride.
I'll say one more thing, and that is I'd like y'all to raise a glass to my mother. She passed away just recently, but she will be out there with us today, and if everybody can share Mardi Gras with the same passion that my mother, their grandmother, my dad's wife is, they will have one heck of a day. So
God bless. Yes. Oh,
Thank you,
that
Meg.
was beautiful.
Thank you, Meg.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are on float 25 of 27. I can't believe this parade is almost over, Danny.
It is. It's flying. It is flying. We just had the Alice Hart Charter School Marching Band from right here in New Orleans go by just a second ago. Right now we have float 25, I believe, right there. It's the Promise of Peace is turning onto St. Charles Avenue right now.
That's right, and you can see in the front of the float is this beautiful dove, and it's supposed to, be a dove returning with an olive branch, which of course could be a symbol of peace and promise. So that, of course, bringing good luck. It's beautiful.
Right. And again, everyone just with their hands up, screaming, yelling for anything. A lot of footballs flying, cups flying, beads flying, as you would expect. And coming up next, it's the 156th Army Band with the Louisiana National Guard. And again, military bands have a very strong connection to the crew of Rex, and you see behind them some of the heavy machinery.
That's cool. That's really neat.
Yeah.
All right, so what has been your favorite float so far?
I don't know that I've had one favorite float out of Rex. Again, the thing about Rex is they don't have the biggest floats. They've got floats that just are all really nice looking. And again, this one coming up right now, it's Montezuma's Dream. It's a really nice, pretty, well-designed float. So it's really hard to pick one that's favorite.
you see it on TV, and I've been having to watch it on TV because I've had to work different parades on Mardi Gras. Just seeing it in person, it's a whole other level, let me tell you. I mean, it really, truly is.
And I was asking, what have your thoughts been about this today?
Oh, I love it. I think it's great. I think everyone is out here having a good time. Everyone is smiling, getting great beads and throws. The riders are all having a great time. And it's a parade you don't want to miss, absolutely. But again, this is float 26, Montezuma's Dream, and this is the second to last float in the parade, Danny.
And this crowd really does attract people from all over the globe. As you said earlier, we talked to people who were from France. We've had people from Mexico, people from Seattle, and everyone here, no matter where, if you're from New Orleans or we're across the river, across the lake, across the globe, everyone here is just having a good time today.
Yeah, they are from all over and making memories, and that's what Mardi Gras is all about, right? Making memories.
That
but
is.
we definitely want to send things over, though, to the Advocate. I think we're sending it over to one of the Dolly Partons, all the Dolly Partons. Which one are we sending it to?
Just the Instagram Dolly Parton. Sharice Gibson here, guys. Welcome back to our coverage. And I mean, we're here with Chick Foray. Look, it's been, of course, obviously, a Mardi Gras where it started off in a very tragic way, a strange way, but today so far so good, right?
Today's wonderful. The weather's fantastic. There's no real sun beating down on you. It's a perfect temperature. Everybody's having a lot of fun. I really think the incidents the other night with Geraldine Farmouche and Joseph Foster, the tragic deaths that occurred last week, are really a watershed moment as it relates to Mardi Gras. It seems to me that there's a much more serious tone to it now. People are trying to be more careful. And Mardi Gras and the crews have to do a very much introspective look as to the protocol, procedures, policies, and have to make sure that everything moves safely from here on out. Because there can be no more incidents without serious repercussions.
Yeah, I was going to say from here on out, I know that one move that they made was to separate the tandem floats, and that's something that we've obviously seen here with the Zulu parade. I mean, I know that the Rex said they also would separate their tandem floats, but I mean, moving forward, is that the right move to make, or what can we do in the city so that we can stop tragedies like this from happening?
I think they have to look at exactly what happened. When you look at the factual scenario that happened, both occurred with tandem floats.
Yeah.
So you look at it, you do a study. Engineers, I think, are going to have to be hired. Experts are going to have to be brought in. There's hundreds of thousands of people participate in this event, in Carnival, in Mardi Gras Day today. It's too important to the city. It's too important to tourism. It's too important to the residents here. It has to be closely examined and make sure it never happens again.
Yeah. All right. Well, until then, again, as we mentioned right at the top of this, that everything has been flowing smoothly so far. So far, it seems like we haven't had any issues. The parade is rolling by smoothly, and everyone has been out here having a good time. And everyone, of course, I've been noticing has been extremely cautious when those floats start to occur. So we are still out here in front of the Advocate, right here on St. Charles, as, of course, the Zulu Parade makes it our way. Let's toss it back over to you.
WWLTV.com. You're watching.
And welcome back. We're live in Metairie as Argus is about to reach here in our platform. We're about 10 or 15 minutes before the King and Queen flow arrives here, and then we'll get Argus officially underway. I'm with Andrew Doak right now. And earlier, we caught up with Jefferson Parish President Cynthia Lee Zhang, and we talked about first her wonderful costume that she had on. All right, and joining us now is the Jefferson Parish President Cynthia Lee Zhang, and I'm loving the Hubig's pie here and baker.
Don't you love it? You know,
Absolutely.
The world is without a Hubig's pie right now, and in 2020, out of Jefferson Parish, there will be a Hubig's pie, so we're so excited.
I was going to say how excited that a staple of New Orleans is back.
Iconic good, iconic baking good. You know, the hand pie is going to return in 2020. So, you know, I'm representing the apple, the lemon, and then our baker. Savory Simon is the Hubig's official baker. So
that is fantastic. You're seeing that this the parade out here for Argus and for the floats here. There's a lot of people out here. It looks like it's exciting, and it looks like the weather is holding up.
actually the weather is perfect with a little bit of overcast.
Yes.
We don't have to worry about everybody getting burned, but we walk the route. The crowds are incredible. We're going to have Argus followed by Elks, Trucks Parades, and then Jefferson. So it's a traditional, fabulous carnival along the Metairie route.
I'm curious. This is only my third Mardi Gras, but every time I've been out in Metairie, but every year it seems like it grows more and more. And I know a lot of people might go uptown or downtown for Mardi Gras, but like the energy here, it seems like it just continues to build for locals out here.
It's a great energy, family costumes. I just took a picture with like 12 ears of corn. You just got to love that, right? You know, so certainly I grew up in Metairie, and this is, every time I come out here, it's reminiscent of my teenage years. So, you know, it is a tradition out here with families. Kids playing football in the street. You know, I think every kid like gets their football ready, and there's all kind of football. And the police throwing footballs to the kids. I mean, that's just such a wonderful thing. Yeah.
I'm always curious because I'm still a rookie, like I was saying. One of my favorite things to catch whenever parades are coming by is footballs and cups, because I'm a big cup guy. Like, what's your favorite thing to catch off a float?
You know what? And it's true. I like catching a food item. Like I like catching a pie. I like catching up ramen noodles. You know, I mean, sometimes you catch a bar of soap. It's just those zany kind of things that you catch. But it's always good to have a little snack on the road to eat.
Well, yeah, if you're parading all day, you need that. You need that stuff.
You do. Absolutely.
That's a good question.
So.
All right, well, thank you very much. Enjoy the parade tonight.
You certainly need the food when it's a marathon, not a sprint. We'll have much more from the Argus Parade here in Metairie in just a few moments. Stick with us after the break.
All right, welcome back. We are on St. Charles Avenue at the New Orleans Advocate headquarters. We're having a great time. These Zulu floats are just incredible today. Yeah. Are they not? Y'all are the greatest.
Very generous.
So great. I just got a cigar, you know, and we've been catching a lot of coconuts for our coconuts, you know.
That's why.
I think it's the coconuts.
That might be that. Explain the half dozen I have.
Right. We're getting coconuts with the coconuts.
Yeah, we're getting clobbered right now. Chris Franklin is getting clobbered right now.
This hair isn't helping me at all.
We have the Zulu Club members there having a great time staying alive.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna show you our guys here. They've got the crowd going. Right up here.
Yeah. Oh, we got one.
Come on now.
Oh, no.
Come on. That's a good one.
Oh,
come
look
on.
at that.
Yes. He's teasing us.
What a tease.
Yes.
We love you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Oh guys, look at this
That
one.
was nice.
Oh,
Okay.
that is a good one.
You know what?
Karen
really
got
incredible.
the best coconut so far.
Oh, I gotta go get my coconut.
Karen has a coconut that is just it deserves to be on the shelf.
It was amazing.
So
Hold on.
cool. It's
You guys keep talking. I'm gonna go get the coconut.
It's a little witch doctor thing.
Yes, that's what it is.
But look at this.
I haven't
We got
examined.
matchies.
All right, I mean, take a look at this, and you know we're having fun right now.
Wait, we need to
on
show.
St.
We need to
Charles.
show Karen's.
Well, before we go over,
coconut.
let's look at Karen's coconut.
What's
That is
the guy's
just
on the
phenomenal.
island by himself?
That is so cool.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Tom Hanks.
Yes, the Tom Hanks movie, all by myself on an island, and this
Yes.
one. I'm gonna name it.
That is, yeah, you have to name that one. So we're having fun right now in St. Charles. Zulu is still rolling, and we're getting closer and closer to the end, and the party is still going. But they're also having an amazing party over in Metairie right now. Happy Mardi Gras, everyone over there.
Hey guys, we are back at the Argus Parade in Metairie. The Kentucky State Marching Thoroughbred Band just passed by us. We're just minutes away from the King and Queen coming up a little bit later on down the line. The crowd here in Metairie is unbelievable, but the closest float that you see coming towards us right here is the Captain's Float with Lawrence Charity and Rob Devaney. And this is an amazing crowd out here. Ricardo, what have you thought about just the energy here in Metairie? Because it's been amazing to me.
Yeah, this is my third year being out here for this Metairie parade, and I'm going to have to say this is the biggest I've seen the crowds. They're, of course, packed here right here on the stand with the fans on both sides, with parade goers on both sides. But when you look down the road, down on beds from either side, this place is packed right now for this parade, and it's a really large, energetic crowd. Weather's holding off. The weather's nice. There's just the general excitement here this year for this parade for Argus. It's really a great sight to see. As you mentioned, we do have the King and Queen on their floats. They're a little whiles down, probably another 10-15 minutes. But as we said, we have the Captain's Float right here. And then behind them, you can see East Bay Little League, the darlings of the summer.
Thank you on behalf of our parish president.
And we're going to listen to
myself, Councilman Jennifer Van Rankin, Councilman at Large Scott Walker, all of our Jefferson Parish Council, a little bit further up the route in our council stands. We have Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser here because he knows family-oriented carnival is alive and well in Jefferson Parish, represented by Argus today. Kenner Mayor Ben Zahn, former Representative State Rep Julie Stokes, everyone's gathered here because, again, it's Carnival Day. Carnival Day means Argus and this beautiful tradition. We want to raise a glass to you. You brought perfect weather. We could not be more thankful to you today. Hail Argus. And by the way, I have to say, you know, when guys fret about what to get their wives on their anniversary, very few can ever say they gave them a parade, Mickey Shahardy.
Well, on behalf of my co-captain, Dr. Vinny, and the crew of Argus, I want to thank Jefferson Parish, the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office, the Fire Department, and all the first responders and all the safety folks who are out here today to make this parade possible. This being the era of Donald Trump, I want to thank the 10 million people who are lining the streets today in Jefferson Parish to see our parade. We've never had 10 million people lining the streets of Jefferson Parish for a single parade. So I want to say thank you to everybody who's out here today. And I would be in deep, serious trouble if I didn't also say a special thank you to Jefferson Parish. This is way over the top. This is our 31st wedding anniversary, Nikki and I, today. And for Jefferson Parish to be so kind as to throw this magnificent parade to celebrate our 31st wedding anniversary, we are humble and deeply grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you. Here's to a great and happy Mardi Gras. Thank you.
Happy Mardi Gras. Billy said he's going to give her a happy anniversary kiss on the cheek for you. All right, throw those glasses over for good luck. Yes. Hail August.
All right, you just heard our first toast for this Argus parade. Jennifer Van Vracken was leading the toast there as our captain's float got to take a toast and throw their glass over the float, which they will do for each one of these floats when they do the toast. All right, and there's a good look at the captain's float went against. Lawrence Shahardy and Robert Devaney were the two people on that float. And as you see right now, rolling up are the New Orleans Cowboys. Marching and walking right up here. Remember, we're going to have these Argus toasts for some of these floats, including our King and Queen. And we will give you those as they're happening, as they're live. Now, behind the New Orleans Cowboys, as I was mentioning before we had the toast, the darlings of this past summer, the East Bank Little League out of River Ridge, and what a story for this Little League team winning it for Louisiana. Remember, there was no Louisiana team prior that even had a chance to win the World Series, let alone get to the championship round, and they ended up taking the whole thing. There's going to be a lot of future ballers there, and I'm not surprised if we see a bunch of college coaches trying to do some early recruiting for these guys. But again, this is you enjoy the spoils of victory, and one of those is being the Grand Marshal of the Argus Parade.
No disrespect to the King and Queen, but I might have been looking forward to the East Bank Little League more than anybody on this float. And I want to catch some beads from the MVP of Reese Roussel. What they did for this area for Little League baseball, and on the softball side as well. Unbelievable job for them to be able to bring home the title, and what fun we had watching them this past season.
Yeah, they were certainly enjoyable, and I know those kids had some arms, and they've been throwing throughout this parade. I think they still have a little bit left in the tank. I'm sure they can get it up here. We're going to get some good stuff, hopefully, as we get closer to our little stage that we're set up here in this little tower. But yes, both them and the softball team both had remarkable summers this past summer, going through the run through the World Series. It was incredible. All right, as they start approaching us, yeah, let's see if they can kind of get one up here. I'm sure they can. We'll ask for some beads. And we're waving to them.
All right, watch the Houdat truck coming up.
All right. As we look ahead, looks like we see the Rummel High School band that's going to be approaching us here shortly. As soon as we get our New Orleans Saints trucks to pass by here. And again, this is one of the good things about the parade, having these bands from all over, not only the college, but also the high school area ones. Also other high school bands from like across the South. They've been some very impressive ones. I actually was at a parade yesterday, Andrew, last night. And at one point, the parade stopped for a while. And there were two college bands. I believe it was Alcorn State in, I think, Eastern Kentucky or something. And they had a battle of the bands in the middle of the street. And it was just fun to watch. But it's always great to hear these bands when they're coming there because, hey, they're marching 4, 5, 6, 7 miles. And they keep in step and they keep playing.
And as they say over at Rummel, Raider Pride, right? I mean, undefeated state championship football team this season. They got a lot of pride right now over at Rummel. And this band's got a lot to march for, and all of these bands from all over the South, but particularly in New Orleans, they just bring so much to the Mardi Gras experience. And as someone who's only experiencing their third Mardi Gras, it's just always impressive to me how integral they are, a part of all of these parades throughout the city, and how much time they commit, and how many steps they get in. Let me tell you, if we were looking at a step counter for some of these bands, they are marching all over the city. But let's listen to the band here and take this all in.
Congratulations, Rhythm on the Rummel.
That is the Rummel Band, and I know one proud Rummel alum loving to hear that fight song. Our own sports photographer, Adam Ney, took pride in shooting that.
Yeah, Adam Ney talks about Rummel all the time, man, so this is definitely his favorite part of the day. He can't wait to hear people talk about Rummel and all the good things they got going on over there. But again, they got a lot of momentum right now, winning the Division I state championship, so I mean, you can't say anything bad about it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I know he's very proud. Now, that was the precursor, because right now, following the Rummel Band, is going to be our Argus King, Brian Shahardy. And let's give you a little bit about Brian's, how he ended up becoming the Argus King this year before he rolls up here and does his toast here. He is actually a wine merchant in town, and he is actually a business partner for Artisan Wines. He's been there since 2012. He has a passion for wine, has a passion for cars, has a passion for his two dogs, and now he's the Argus King. He's always been involved with the Argus Court, done that for many years. The people in the Argus Court over the years were approached him about becoming the king this year. He gladly accepted. He is taking his role very seriously. He's also very happy that he is the king of Argus this season. So Brian Shahardy, the king of Argus, is going to be rolling up to this platform stage here in probably less than a minute, and then we will do the toast, and we will give you that entire toast. You get to listen in as we bring in the king of Argus. He will be followed by the queen of Argus, Callie Satanovich, who is also an 18-year-old senior from Mount Carmel. She is following in royalty for her family. She's the fifth person involved in her family in this Argus court. So it just runs in the family. She is the queen, but first, the king. And let's listen in.
raise a glass to His Majesty Brian Shahardy, King Argus the 36th. On behalf of all of Jefferson Parish, all the people who have lined the route today, our parish president, Cynthia Lee Shang, our lieutenant governor, Billy Nungesser, Councilman Scott Walker, all of our council. We have many dignitaries gathered here today because this is carnival tradition in Jefferson Parish. So we wish you a safe and enjoyable ride. You could not have better weather. All hail to Argus. Hail.
Well, thank you so much. And this has been quite an honor, I might say. I have something here from Mr. Larry Gibbs, and he's,
Here he is.
Thank you so much. Argus number 35 to Argus number 36. Hello, Jaden. I want to say thank you to the captains and the crew for this honor. It's been an incredible honor, and it's great to be part of this Mardi Gras tradition, especially here in Jefferson Parish, where we live. And I want to say thank you to the Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office for keeping the streets safe, and that's so important, obviously, today. And then thank you to the Jefferson Parish President and Council. I want to thank my wife and my family. Thank you so much, dear. And then I'd like to also thank my beautiful Queen Callie Satanovich. And so she's been incredible through this process. And I say that everybody should have fun today and enjoy the weather and have a safe Mardi Gras. Let the good times roll. Thank you, my dear. I couldn't have done this without you.
Have a wonderful ride. Happy Mardi Gras.
And it is Brian Shahardy, the King of Argus, who just gave his toast to Jefferson Parish here passing by. Next up, we have Callie Satanovich. She is a senior at Mount Carmel, and royalty runs in her blood. She is the 5th member of her family to be a part of Carnival royalty. Her grandfather, the patriarch of their family, is Drago Satanovich. He, of course, opened Drago's restaurant in 1969. He was also the King of Argus. Following in their father's footsteps, though, was Callie's uncle, Gary, who was king in 1998, and her father, Tommy, who was king in 2005. Her mother was also queen of Endymion in 1987, and Callie's own sister, Madeline Satanovich, the oldest of the children that they have that reside in Metairie, was also queen of this very parade in 2015. Now, an interesting note is the crown and the scepter that Callie has are the same crown and scepter that her sister Madeline wore and used in 2015. So they passed that down, and she's having the opportunity to be able to take in what has been an unbelievable crowd here in Metairie. And she's not only involved with this Argus parade, she was actually also a maid in the Endymion parade as well. So she's had her hands full for the last few weeks, which is always a good thing, but an unbelievable experience for her, and a memory that she's going to be able to remember for a lifetime. But right now, let's listen in as she stops to give her toast to the Argus parade in Jefferson Parish.
Her uncle was Argus the 14th, and her sister was Argus the 31st. So Callie Claire Satanovich has a long history with Argus and the heritage of Carnival here in Jefferson Parish. All the Satanoviches are in the stands, ready. He said, "Where's the oysters, Tommy?" That's the Lieutenant Governor razzing you from back here. we want to raise a glass to you on this Carnival Day. Hail to Her Majesty, Callie Claire Satanovich, who is the Queen of Argus 36. On behalf of all of Jefferson Parish, we are gathered here with you. Our parish president, a human pie today in the Carnival spirit, along with the council, Councilman Scott Walker, myself, Jennifer Van Branken, the Lieutenant Governor, Billy Nungesser, who I know you have worked with, spreading the good eats of Louisiana across the globe. We welcome you. We toast you because this is what family Mardi Gras is all about in Jefferson Parish. The Satanoviches and Argus, hail Her Majesty.
Hey everyone, thank you all for coming out today. It's been such an amazing, crazy day, and I'm so blessed to be here because I'm in my line of royalty. It's been so crazy and so clear all the way down. And I just want to thank my dad, my mom, my grandma, my sister, my entire family for being here. Miss Nikki, the crew, Argus, everyone. And Miss Cynthia, thank you. So, all Argus, happy
Johnny approves.
And I just want to thank Drago for giving us this wonderful day of competitive. I love you.
Amen. And we have one more little treat for you, Your Majesty, a royal treat. Al brought your dad spicy thighs. We understand his favorite. So, August the 21st, Tommy Satanovich is going to enjoy some Popeyes on the road today. Y'all have a safe and fabulous ride. And you got to throw that champagne glass over for good luck. There you go.
Happy Mardi Gras, people!
And that was Tommy Satanovich, a former king of Argus, hugging his daughter, Callie Satanovich, who is the 36th queen of Argus. And Tommy was just handed Popeyes.
Oh, he's going
for the rest of the round. He's getting after
it. He
there.
just destroyed that chicken thigh.
That was a serious thigh and a big bite.
But you know what? It's Popeyes. Wait, there's a biscuit.
Biscuit.
Yes.
Well, you know, the biscuits are a little bit dry. People have some interesting takes on those.
But you need something to wash down what you just had with that toast for that champagne. So it makes sense to have the biscuit to go with the Popeyes. I think it's an excellent pairing. Also on that float are Callie's two brothers, also tossing adult beverages into the crowd. The colored variety of adult beverages.
Right now, we're going to toss into one of my other favorite spots in New Orleans. Paul Dudley and Devin Bartolotta are there standing by. Guys?
We're having too much fun, I think.
I think we really are.
I think they need to write us a ticket for having too much fun.
Somebody did write me a ticket, and I don't know where they went, but you know,
that ticket.
This ticket.
The parking ticket. Everybody's gotten one of those.
Everyone can commisserate with this right here.
Yeah.
And they cost a little bit more than one.
I don't mean to get political, but maybe fix at least a couple streets.
We have seen we've got a lot of people that are dressed like you today. Actually, we've seen a lot of traffic cones. We saw a perfectly paved street, a guy dressed as a perfectly paved street, so we're having fun.
And it's clearing out a little bit. This is Royal Street here in the Marigny, and the reason why you're seeing this clear out a little bit is because there has just been a constant flow of people down Royal towards the French Quarter as St. Anne's makes its way down here. But you've got so many clever, creative costumes, all by and large homemade.
And there's also some floats here that are kind of homemade, and a lot of things that I see, and I'm like, how did someone think of this? This is so clever and so unique. It's really cool to see just kind of how much creativity is here today.
And I think one of the coolest things, with the exception to a bunch of people dressing up like parking cones, you don't really see two of the same costumes.
Not at all.
You know, everything is very original out here. Everything has people have put a lot of thought into these costumes, and even just the guy who shows up with just a burlap sack over his body is accepted here.
Absolutely. This is a come one, come all celebration here. And as we've kind of said, organized chaos. There's no real time that anything started. There's no real true organization, I guess, to what's going on. No. But everyone is just kind of having a great time.
Down the street, enjoying Mardi Gras. And really, this has started. I actually got out here a little early. I live in the neighborhood, so I came down here about 8 a.m. and people had been out here at that point, and the crowds were really starting to grow at that point. You had the barbecues going, you had the beers getting cracked, and everybody since then has been having a really good time, and I imagine that it's going to continue. as we continue into the evening and as I continue to see St. Anne make its way down Royal Street here.
Absolutely, and you said they're headed all into the French Quarter. They started way down here at Mimi's, which is kind of what the direction that we're walking
Yeah.
here. But just thousands and thousands of people, and they're all just having such a great time.
And this is definitely a parade that has grown over the years. You know, you talk to a lot of people who have been coming out here for years, and they tell you that it was never this crowded, it was never this big, but it just continues to get bigger and bigger, and still remains, knock on wood, very, very peaceful out here. People enjoying themselves, having a great time, and just, you know, enjoying, as one person told us, the human experience.
Guys, we're live on the air. Can you tell us about
guy.
today? Why did you guys decide to come to the Merriment?
Well, usually we do what you're doing, and we get a microphone and we roll out a red carpet and we ask people to walk it and we ask them about their outfits.
Oh,
but today
so who are you wearing? Tell me.
Yes. This is designed by Missy Quigley last night. Yes.
We're the Special Snowflakes by Christian Dior.
And let me tell you
Name
why
drop.
we should not ever get a parking ticket, because we are very special and we deserve to park wherever we want.
What a snowflakey thing to say.
Yeah. Parking tickets do not apply to me, and if you ever give me a boot, I'm going to get my dad to get it removed. Have a great Mardi Gras.
Love it. Thanks,
Happy
guys, so
Mardi
much.
Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras to you.
So, I mean, so many cool creative costumes and a lot of just great headwear. Have you seen this?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, this gentleman right here has a beautiful festive hat right there. I mean, just
You can just
look at
imagine
this,
the
you know?
hours that it took to build some of these costumes and to put some of these things together.
And, you know, so many of you can really tell they are so incredibly unique, and just a lot of thought has gone into these as this parade just continues, and really everybody just hanging out here on the porches, you know, just enjoying Mardi Gras, and it just is really quite a phenomenal experience out here.
Absolutely. All right, well, I think we're going to take a quick break, and we will all be back with more coverage in just a quick minute.
Nigga, if I can't put it out.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to St. Charles Avenue. Sharice Gibson, Katie Moore here. We are watching the Zulu Parade continue to wind its way down, and it has been incredible.
We have seen a number of dance troupes. If you hear the music behind us, I mean, these girls have been getting down, and they are doing such a great job. We've seen a number of bands, a number of dance troupes, and, of course, a lot of parades. I wish I could show you guys just how much we caught here in front of the Advocate. We have a number of coconuts. I don't think I've caught this many coconuts ever attending Zulu.
Ever. I'm so excited. I can't even tell you.
Yes, there's so much going on.
I know. You know what I haven't heard a lot of, Sharice?
What?
Dolly Parton music.
No. We haven't heard any Dolly Parton music, and obviously, if you're just joining us, hopefully you're following our theme. We are the Dolly Parton Challenge. If you take a look, this is Instagram right here, Katie's Facebook. Which, by the way, a lot of people have been texting me, and they said Katie and Chris have kind of taken the cake here. You guys got Dolly Parton all the way down. This is our homage to Dolly Parton, so we hope that Dolly is watching and celebrating along with us.
Absolutely. We're seeing another float come up the avenue right now. This really has been just an incredible, colorful, musical, just amazing day.
I know. And again, this is float 38, of course, Merrymakers. Keith, this Clyde Smith, I believe. Todd Smith, our general manager, excuse me. It's a little light out here.
Do you think he's going to give us any coconuts?
Let's see. Our general manager apparently is on this float.
I don't know where.
I don't know what side he's on.
I don't see him.
Well,
he's on the other side.
He's on the other side. So, hey, how you guys doing?
Where's Todd?
Where's Todd? Where's
Woo!
Smith?
Oh, this is a good one. Woo! Thank you.
Apparently, Todd is on the other side.
Yes, Todd is on the other side of the float having a good time.
Yeah.
But I tell you this, we've caught so many coconuts, and you know, at one point, there couldn't even, I remember this, well, of course, obviously I was not there, but at one point there were so many people, those coconuts when I was a little girl sometimes used to be filled with coconut milk.
Oh, really?
And they were actually really full. So at one point there were a lot of lawsuits. So they went through a period where they had to stop throwing coconuts. I mean, can you imagine Zulu without any coconuts?
No, I cannot. It wouldn't be the same.
So they passed the coconut bill, and here we are. They're back again. So a lot of times you're just seeing them kind of underhand them, hand them down to people. But so far, I mean, it's been great.
Yeah, and something else that wouldn't be the same is us without Chris Franklin.
Yeah.
He's here. He's down with the crowd on St. Charles Avenue. So let's see what trouble he's getting into. Chris?
Have you ever had that bad dream where you're out in public without any clothes on?
Yes.
Because that is exactly how I feel right now in this flesh-toned bodysuit.
But you're working it and owning it, and we love it.
Well, yeah, sort of. I'm kind of working it. I do want to get across the street because I had some folks over here that were yelling for me to come over. We're on live TV. What's your name?
Lori.
Lori, is this where you set up every year?
Every now and then I do, but we go different spots.
What's good about this spot? What's better about this spot than other spots?
You get to see everybody. Everybody's very cordial. Everybody's having fun. It's good family time, so we're having a great time.
So is your family here?
Yes, we're all over. We have some here. I have some sitting in the RV, and I have my sons there rodeing.
Now, do you do it every year?
Yes, every year.
I'm assuming you're from here.
I'm not. I'm from Thibodeau.
No, well, that's here. That's South Louisiana.
I went to school here, so.
That's still the same. Thibodeau is still the New Orleans-y area.
Yeah, we are. It's the same. Okay.
So how many parades have you done this year so far, Lori?
So far, we've only done 3. We came in this weekend.
Oh, okay. So you did come up from Thibodeau. You did any Thibodeau Homer parades?
We did, of course.
We got to give the Bayou Parishes a shout out.
That's right. The crew of Shaka. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
so that was fun. Now, I know, disrespect to Thibodeau, but do they compare?
Well, now Thibodeau, we're on a different level, but look, but after New Orleans, Thibodeau is best.
After New Orleans, Thibodeau, I would say
Yes,
so.
I would definitely say so.
No, I also have to ask you, what do you think of my costume?
I think it's sexy. I think you are rocking that costume.
The ladies have spoken. I'm sexy.
Yes, you are sexy, and those legs are.
Look, I can't do any high kicks because there's a possibility of a wardrobe malfunction. So I need to keep my skirt down a little bit.
That's right, but I've been watching you from up top. I'm like, whoa, he got it going on.
I'm trying to work the crowd a little
I
bit.
think you're doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
Else, but we're doing a great job.
It's a family show and we're live. So
That's
yeah,
right.
let's
So I
keep
have
it
to
that.
monitor myself.
Yeah, let's just make sure that filter is running in
That's
your hair.
correct. It did. It did. I caught it early.
Well, Lord, thank you so much.
And
Y'all
what's
have
your name?
Chris Franklin.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to
Have
meet
fun
you.
and be safe.
Thank y'all so much. Y'all having a good time?
Having a great time.
Have you caught any coconuts?
We have a bag.
Oh, you got a bag full of coconuts over here. I know we're about to lose you because the float 41 is passing up. Zulu is going to be wrapping up shortly from here at the Advocate on St. Charles Avenue, but we're going to continue with our coverage until 3 o'clock as Rex, followed by all of the truck parades uptown in Metairie and on the North Shore as well. We'll toss things over to break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
You're looking at a shot down Bourbon Street. The crowds have grown significantly in the last few hours. Welcome to Mardi Gras 2020 French Quarter style. The Rats are back at it.
That's right. We have the best seat in the whole house. We're on Arnaud's balcony, just people watching. And yeah, there's plenty to look at now. A sea of people that way, a sea of people that way. Although it is kind of dead underneath us, we must smell.
I think the Rats are driving people away. But down both sides of the street, you can see the crowds have built up. It really took a while. I think as the parades start to wind down, we'll see more and more people, but it's already packed.
And we did go down and check out the scenes. Here it is.
All right, we got a team of Hubig's pies here. Look, I'll say this, when I was in high school at Brother Martin, I had a Hubig's pie, second period every day, but lemon was the only one left. Everybody would get the chocolate and the apple. They would go early. I'm sorry, but you would always be last. But I always thought the lemon were delicious.
Absolutely the best. So what do you guys think about them coming back?
Oh, we can't wait. We're excited. Coming back, we're excited about it.
I don't think they're going to be 99 cents, though.
And guys, instead of stinging us, they want to sing to us.
Small fish, mighty, mighty jellyfish. People want to know
Who we are, so
we tell them we are the jellyfish, the mighty, mighty jellyfish.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
All right, we're here with the world famous Naked Cowboy.
Well, I'm the naked cowboy. I'm keeping it real for you. I'm the naked cowboy. You gotta do what you gotta do. Happy Mardi Gras, everyone. How we doing?
There are some creative people here, but as you mentioned, just kind of a laid-back feeling here on Bourbon Street. Everywhere else in the world, it's just a Tuesday. Here, it's Fat Tuesday.
Yeah, and it's fun. Being on the balcony, doing the people watching, then going into the crowd makes for a beautiful day.
It really does, and I think now we're going to toss it to
Devin and Paul Dudley, where the costumes are great.
Yeah, that's what we heard. Now, Bourbon Street's kind of more touristy. All the local people with the costumes have kind of shifted that way over the years, so let's see what they got going.
Stay right here.
Doug and Leslie, you describe Bourbon Street as being rather tame. That is sort of the opposite word I would use to describe Royal right now. It is in fact pretty crazy, would you say, right, Devin?
It's a little crazy, but it's crazy in a good way.
Craziness.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
We've got the parade kind of rolling through here down Royal. We just crossed Frenchman Street. For you guys here, what is it like being out here in the middle of all this?
It's magic. Every year we come to St. Anne because we know it's like people are just going to show up when they show up, where they show up, and everyone's going to look great, and it's going to be a really fun time no matter what.
And tell me about your guys' costumes. How did you put them together?
Oh, well, Steph made this at like a headdress workshop with Miss Hine. And then I wanted to wear more pom-poms.
More pom-poms is always the answer.
What is your guys' just thought on some of these costumes? As we take a look over here, we've got the crawfish boil literally going down Royal Street.
We've been following the crawfish boil since like 9 a.m.
Yeah, they're really easy to find.
Smoke, I think.
Yeah.
Can you tell me, like, this has such a different vibe than some of the like uptown parades and stuff like that. Like, why do you guys come to this one?
I feel like people get to be the creative part of themselves that they have inside all year, that they're finally letting out. Yeah.
New Orleans is such a creative city, and I feel like all year long, this is all just hidden, and then Mardi Gras morning, it all comes out.
What's just your idea, your thoughts on just the peaceful nature of all this? I mean, everybody is really in a great mood, having a great time, just like kind of just really enjoying it.
It's beautiful. I don't know. It's my favorite day of the year.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys so much. Have fun today.
Thank you so much. Happy Mardi Gras. So the fun is continuing here. We actually kind of walked up here closer to Frenchman, but we are on Royal, and so we're seeing a lot more people kind of move their way down Royal here. And again, in these homemade costumes, these homemade floats. We've got a couple homemade costumes here too that people have actually been. We've seen a couple parking cones, no parking tickets. I think you're the only parking ticket.
We have seen no parking tickets. I think some people are safe on Royal Street today, but yeah, it really is just, as they mentioned, so cool to see the creative side of all these people come out one big day of the year like this.
And something for me, I live in the neighborhood here, so one of the coolest things for me is just seeing all my neighbors coming up to me and just, hey, Paul, how you doing? it's good to see you. And they're dressed in their beautiful costumes, and they're just enjoying it in the best moods possible. Definitely a Mardi Gras state of mind.
Yeah, absolutely. And the little kids are getting in on this too. Like they're not decorated, but they're dressed up like their parents are, and they've got cool face paint and some really fun costumes.
We have seen, so many different people from all different walks of life out here, from young folks to older folks to everybody in between. I mean, it really has been truly pretty fantastic to see.
Yeah, and this morning started out awesome too, because at like 8:30 we had the crew of karaoke out there.
Yes,
and
that
it
was
only
super
got
fun.
better from there.
We started karaokeing Backstreet Boys, which is, by the way, available on the WWL Facebook page.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to now throw to a quick break. So while we're on break, go to the WWL Facebook page and watch us karaoke.
Watch us sing all the wrong words to the Backstreet Boys.
It's pretty fun, but we're gonna be right back. We'll have more Mardi Gras fun after the break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back. We are on St. Charles Avenue at the New Orleans Advocate headquarters. We're having a great time. Katie Moore along with Chris Franklin and Sharice Gibson.
Yeah.
Karen Swenson is going to be joining us in just a little bit, but this has been such a fantastic location to take in this parade today.
Yeah, I don't know how many times we've been clobbered by so
coconuts,
many people throwing coconuts, beads. I mean, we have teddy
stuffed
bears.
Animals.
We have so much stuff that's up
a
here.
life-size alligator that somebody threw at us.
Yeah, so
but
Zulu
it
Club
looks
was
like
amazing.
Zulu is kind of wrapping up now.
Yeah.
You had the marching clubs, you had the corner club just go by.
Yeah.
You had the Jefferson City Buzzards. You tend to see those in the Irish Channel St. Patrick's Day Parade.
Yes.
I guess they're also taking part in Mardi Gras, and it looks like some of the marching clubs kind of moving on as the lead marching groups of Rex are starting to come down St. Charles now.
His way.
I guess, and let me tell you, we haven't experienced much dead air or dead space here. We haven't experienced a lot of stopping. We haven't had any space between the floats, and between the parades. Honestly, everything has just been constantly flowing, and I think I'm hoping that that's a sign that things are going well.
Right, absolutely. I mean, it really is a good sign considering how Mardi Gras has gone so far.
Yeah.
Things seem to be moving smoothly and safely throughout this Mardi Gras
and
day.
I don't know if either one of you noticed, but I found that a lot of the crowd, they're barricaded here, so not as much, but a lot of the crew members, a lot of the riders are maybe a little extra cautious.
Oh, yeah,
they're paying closer attention. There were a few people that got in front of the barricades trying to get beats, and some of the crew members were yelling at them to get back and get away from the tractors and get away from the float. So I think people are keeping that in mind a little bit more and taking that to heart and acting a little bit more cautious this season.
Given the tragic start of this carnival season, we hope that everyone is paying attention. Of course, we hate to see something like that happen again. And of course, I talked with Chick-fil-A a little bit earlier, and he said that there needs to be something moving forward, whether it's a safety measure on the crew side or whether we need to take more precautions. I think it's kind of both ends here, where we all need to take precautions as these parades start to move forward.
So one of the things that Rex is known for are its marching bands.
Yes.
They have a band competition, and that's one of the really prized places to march if you're going to come to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. So I'm really excited to see the spectacular marching bands that are coming in Rex. Right now, this is the first one kicking it off that's making its way right up St. Charles Avenue, just past formerly Lee Circle, and coming down before they get to the place at Gallier Hall, where, of course, we will see everyone toast the officials for the city of New Orleans. So they haven't started playing or anything yet.
No.
But that is Texas A&M University, and their marching company, no, it's not. I'm being corrected.
It's the Ross Volunteer Company, but they're part of Texas A&M.
Part of Texas A&M, yes.
All right, so
they're very serious right now.
They are.
They are taking this very seriously because as they are nearing Gallier Hall again, this is kind of the start of Rex now. I can't believe we haven't even gotten to Rex.
I know.
I'm already exhausted from Zulu. Zulu was a lot of floats, a lot of people, and a lot of throws. Our platform is loaded with throws right now.
And let me just tell you, I'm just loving the camaraderie amongst everyone. We were right in front of the New Orleans Advocate. I wish we could show this camera of these people. They're playing football back and forth between as they're waiting for the parade to come. They're tossing the football back and forth on the street between the New Orleans Advocate and a crowd that's on the other side. I mean, everyone is just having such a good time. It has been such a great energy. There's a lot of dancing, a lot of smiling, and everyone is sticking by. So far, so good, and it feels great. It's even starting to cool down a little bit.
Yeah, every time you kind of get a little bit of a breeze, I tell you what, in this full-on bodysuit, I'm begging for a breeze on occasion, not to mention this wig. I could use a little bit of an occasional breeze. One thing I noticed, though, I walked down on the street, not many people in this area are dressed. I think you tend to see that more the uptown side of St. Charles than as you get to the downtown side. I mean, obviously a festive dress, but not the costumes that you were hoping to see.
I think these are a lot of the early risers, people who get up super early so they can get down here to see Zulu and Rex and really take in the traditions of Mardi Gras Day. So I think it's more that kind of an atmosphere than it is on Bourbon Street where it's Costume Central.
Yeah,
very different.
Costume Central on Bourbon Street, and I mean, Doug and everyone have been killing it over there with the costumes. One of my favorites so far that I've seen are the Hubig's pie costumes.
That was
Everyone
a good one.
excited for Hubig's to make its way back to New Orleans.
For sure. Let's hope that happens.
And
shortly.
the Marini has all of a sudden become in the last 5-10 years a real hot spot and central location for a lot of folks to meet up. I think you see a lot more of the locals heading to the Marini, and maybe not quite as many locals going to Bourbon anymore.
Yeah.
It's still packed on Bourbon. Don't get me wrong, that
packed.
hasn't affected the crowds at all. But I think now the Marini is more of a neighborhood feel. You have some of the little marching clubs, some of those almost put together crews that will start marching. They had the Red Bean yesterday. So I think you're seeing a lot more of those where people are just coming together in a neighborhood or some kind of organization themselves and start marching in Mardi Gras.
Okay, so we're getting a clearer picture of who's coming down the street. This is the Ross Volunteer Company, Texas A&M, the Corps of Marching Cadets. They are impressive looking, long-time fixtures ahead of the Rex Parade. Again, they're not a marching band, but they are the Corps of Cadets from Texas A&M, and I imagine we're about to see some spectacular moves with those guns.
Or lack thereof.
We hope
because
so.
I don't see how they're not in the middle of all of this fun, and they are able to kind of keep their concentration.
They got to be very serious.
They do. Unlike you.
Yeah.
Unlike you. They're the opposite of you.
What gave you that idea?
Maybe the tail?
It might be the bunny tail. That fell off. I appreciate the help getting it back on.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Things you thought you would never have to do for your coworker.
Exactly.
Things I never thought I would wear at work.
Pin the tail on the Franklin.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so again, your incredible coverage has been amazing. Mardi Gras Day so far has been wonderful. And here's the good thing about Mardi Gras. We have something for everyone. Of course, a lot of people in Metairie, a lot of families that are out there. You have some people who would just like to skip some of the bigger parades, and they want to go to the smaller parades over in the Marigny. You have some people who want to dress up in costumes, so they're out on Bourbon Street. Everyone celebrates this holiday. I mean, just whatever fits them. All right, let's take a look. They're actually doing...
They're performing. Yeah, the
some sort
rifles
of performance
are
here for us.
A little bit further
This
down.
is incredible.
It's always neat to watch the precision of these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Part of Mardi Gras Day, of course, because we're leading up to Ash Wednesday, and for those who are Catholic, for people who are Christian in some cases, this is a day not only about parading, not only about marching, but it's a day about eating and drinking and getting it all in.
This is the last one you
Ash
can do
Wednesday.
before we're all good tomorrow.
Right, and I've had about 10 donuts, sandwiches.
Right.
Someone threw me, whoever in Zulu threw me that box of Tootsie Rolls. I've had about 10 of those.
Yeah, I can smell the chocolate on your breath. And somewhere around here is a moon pie that I've been looking for.
someone threw moon
Nobody
pies.
step on it. Everybody stand still. I need to find that moon pie.
No, so we have been enjoying so much food and so much fun and revelry, of course, but it all comes to an end at midnight.
It does.
Officially. And if you've never seen it, it really is neat to see with the a police superintendent on horseback. They have all of Bourbon lined horse to horse, from sidewalk to sidewalk. And as they march down Bourbon to officially end Mardi Gras, but we're still several hours away from that happening.
Right, absolutely. And of course, we are excited to see the Rex Parade coming through. We got a little bit of a taste of it from Danny Monteverdi uptown, where we got to see those classic Rex floats. And we are looking forward to seeing all of these spectacular floats because every single year they are recreated.
All right, a big round of applause for the Ross Volunteer Company at Texas A&M University, the Corps of Cadets. That parade is now starting to move forward after they put on a performance for the crowd.
You can hear them calling out the start of it.
And let me tell you, they're not even smiling here. You have to have some sort of concentration to be a part of this, which is most likely probably why I never made it in junior ROTC. Didn't do well.
Really?
No, I never dressed in uniform correctly because apparently you can't add extra colors.
Oh, yeah. They probably frown upon that.
It is frowned upon. And
so we can't call you General?
No, not at all. I couldn't keep still.
Here we go. Huge applause from the crowd as they're working their way down.
Again, you're watching right now the Ross Volunteer Company, Texas A&M University Corps of Cadets, a fixture here in Rex. And of course, this is kicking off the Rex Parade. We had a walking parade that was in between. Zulu.
I don't know if you can hear them chanting and calling out their marching steps. We also have to look forward to 27 floats in Rex, 450 people riding, 33 mounted lieutenants. Wow. So there are quite a few things that we have to look forward to as Rex makes his way up to St. Charles Avenue.
All right, okay, of course, as the Ross Company moves by, we have the Marine Corps Band of Camp Lejeune. They are following up not too far behind. So as we pay attention to them and watch these guys march on by, we're going to send things over to Metairie, where they are having a bit of a family grow. We have Ricardo that's standing by along with Andrew Doak. Hey, guys.
Hey there, yeah, and we've got a little delay here on the Argus Parade. One of the floats have actually broke down. They've stopped the parade right now. Over on Severn is where that float went down. They're welding it back to get the float going. One of the tongues snapped on the float. So right now, they're trying to get that fixed, and in the meantime, the parade is held up a bit, so we've had quite a little bit of delay here, but still, the energy for this parade has been fantastic.
Yeah, the energy's still been great. They've been stopped here for about 10 minutes. Right here, we're looking at one of the floats, Louisiana Featured Soul, and that was about halfway through. They've been here moving slowly along. But look, given what happened the last week or so with some of these accidents on floats, the fact that no one's hurt in this situation and it was just one that broke down is good news.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the fears when you see a parade stop. You're figuring something may have bad have happened, but no, it's just a broken down float. Right now, we're hearing the sounds of the L'Orange Band playing right here while they're waiting to move. So hopefully this parade will get started soon once they get that float fixed, and then this parade can get moving. Until then, we'll send it over to the Advocate on St. Charles.
Okay, I don't know where to hold this microphone. Being Dolly Parton is hard, man. It's like I'm not used to it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, right now we have the Marine Corps Band of Camp Lejeune that is marching by, and of course, obviously
Looks
a
like
lot of
they're about to
precision,
play.
and they are about to perform. Let's take a quick listen.
Here we go. Marching band from Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. Makes its way down St. Charles Avenue, of course, followed by Rex. The King's Float is making its way down St. Charles Avenue now. I feel like Carnival is fully underway.
All right.
Now we're hearing that. Did you know that they're expected to throw about 1 million doubloons in this parade?
I can believe it.
1 million.
Really?
I can believe it. And,
I just want one.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will get a few
I don't
up
know.
here. In front of Rex is the Captain Bathurst with 9 Rex lieutenants. Of course, you see them in their purple, green, and gold.
Yes.
They look lovely.
Spectacular sight as always. Rex, of course, is sitting there on top of his gilded throne on that float that is behind
It's such an
all of his
iconic
riders.
float.
It is an iconic float. It is. And again, they rebuild these every single year. So think about the master craftsmanship that goes into building these floats.
Every year, everything is new.
Spectacular.
Okay, and so you're looking at Rex, the King of Carnival, Monarch of Merriment. Rex's float carries the king and his pages, you see on the sides, through the streets of New Orleans each Mardi Gras. The early years of the New Orleans Carnival, Rex's float was redesigned, and the current King's Float is one of Carnival's most iconic images. It has been used for over 50 years.
Story Charbonnet is Rex this year, so he is taking his royal ride through New Orleans. I'm trying to get us some doubloons up here so we can take a look at what they look like.
Oh, come on.
They were trying to throw us some, but we missed them, so hopefully we can catch some from somebody else as they're making their way through. So there he is, Rex, Story Charbonnet. Woo!
Hey, all right! Oh, no!
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras.
King of Rex.
There we go.
I think Rex was a little confused by our costumes.
He was a little taken aback.
Almost concerned.
Compared to how the king is dressed, I think that we are a little out of character.
Right, for sure.
To be with the king of Rex. And it looks like we have some music that is coming by.
Yeah.
All right, now next coming up, this is His Majesty's Bandwagon.
Yeah.
Now this traditional float, one of the royal bands, provides some lively music where you hear for Rex and for those who greet him on the parade route. One of those songs will surely be the Rex anthem, If Ever I Cease to Love, which has been played in every Rex parade since 1872.
Hey, So all of these floats that we're going to see today are representing Rex's theme for the year, which is omens and auguries. So each one will represent something mystical, magical, something that foretells the future.
And next we have coming up the Citadel Summerall Guards.
Incredible. Here we go.
They look like they are about to perform for us now.
Truly have some of America's finest institutions represented in this parade, and it's always exciting to see them from all over the country. If you are even the least bit patriotic, you can feel it as they're marching down.
Oh wow.
They are incredible. Of course, we know Governor John Bell Edwards actually went to West Point, so that's another one of the military institutions, not this one, but just a fun fact. That's stuck in my brain.
Add in there for you.
Just thought I'd add a little fun
Now,
fact.
I wonder if the governor could march like this.
He probably could.
We might need to see if we might need to put him up to the test.
Yeah.
Charisse can still dance like her dance team.
Hey, and you know what? I'm about to scream for them in a second. So just in case my wig falls off, because Warren Easton is coming up in a little bit, but just in case my wig falls off.
I got you, girl.
The Citadel.
Really? You went to Warren Easton?
Oh, come on.
I've never heard you talk about it.
Never heard that?
Or Southern. I never hear you talk about either school.
Oh, I'm a proud
all right.
Jag.
I throw out the Brother Martin thing once in a while.
A proud Jag and a proud Warren Easton Eagle. I will love them till the day I die.
As you should be. And I'm a proud American watching this right now. This is incredible. Look at the precision and how they're marching.
Oh, look,
Again,
we got a little nod at the
I don't know,
camera.
that was
We
neat.
did.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
And he didn't step out of line.
No, he didn't. He didn't miss a beat.
All right.
Those
Next,
bayonets are incredible.
we have the King's Jester float.
All the jesters.
Even the monarch of merriment needs jesters in his court. Rex's jesters dress in the traditional colors of Mardi Gras, of course, purple, green, and gold. Paper mache figures on the jester float are some of the oldest in the Rex parades, and they were sculpted by an artist in Italy, which is a city with its own rich carnival tradition.
Yes. So Rex is supposed to have some environmentally friendly throws this
Right.
year. Yay, thank you. Oh, a metal cup. This is one of them.
Oh, she's got the metal cup.
Just as I'm mentioning it, check this out. I don't know if we can come to this real
Ladies.
quick before Warren Eastern.
Can we show the metal cup?
Show the metal cup quickly.
It's a metal cup instead of plastic, environmentally
neat.
friendly.
Yes.
Now to the important stuff.
I'd rather have a cabinet of those than the plastic.
Incredible.
I've got enough plastic cups at home right now.
Right.
Now, all right, guys, this is probably one of the best high schools in New Orleans. Warren Easton Charter High School.
Oh, I thought it was Brother Martin. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Wait, where's North Shore? Is North Shore marching in this parade?
Warren Easton Eagles, guys. And the Warren Easton Eagles, I talked about this before, but I'm an Eaglet. Let's go ahead and take a quick listen to these guys.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
Yay!
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, the Warren Easton Charter High School, and I love the Easton Eagles. Class of 06, which is the Katrina class, of course, so the Hurricane Katrina class, and it's so great to see that this school has made sure they bounce back, and if you've been in there, the school has definitely gotten some upgrades, of course, with the help of one person, Sandra Bullock, an actress, who helped to give a lot of money to help rebuild the school's auditorium.
Incredible, and I have to say, I really did appreciate your eaglet dance moves up here.
I was hoping we could do a double bot.
I still have it. I still have it. I can hang with those girls.
For sure. They're about to play again for us. She's dancing just like you are.
And let me just say, the Warren Easton Eaglets, one of the best dance teams in the city of New Orleans. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a former Eaglet.
No,
they are great.
They are great, but you're a little biased. just a wee bit.
I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide since North Shore is on the North Shore.
Why don't they send you to Covington next year?
Oh.
All right, the Buff Gras, the Fat Ox,
Yeah.
is our next float up. It represents one of the oldest traditions and images of Mardi Gras. He symbolizes the great feast on the day before Lent, the early years of New Orleans Carnival. A live Buff Gras was decorated with garlands and honored place at the front of Rex. The Buff Gras returned in 1959 as a magnificent, what you see there, papier-mâché sculpture.
Very fancy.
Very much so.
Fancy for you to say it that way.
That's why I wanted to say it.
It is really a classic float. It is iconic for Rex. And right now we want to take a quick break. We'll come back with much more Carnival coverage for you right here on WWLTV.
The green room is smoking and the fire's burning down. Throw the baby out the window, let those joints burn down. All because it's gonna put down.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We are on St. Charles Avenue. We're having a great time. I'm Katie Marlon with Sharice Gibson and Chris Franklin. And right now you're listening to St. Paul's High School from Covington. They are incredible. These guys and girls can get down.
Yeah, I think everyone looks forward to every single year. They're moving like they are now. Let's take a quick listen to them. Oh, they're getting back
Look
there.
at that, all the way back to the ground. I think I'd break a hip trying that right about now.
Well, and you got to think these guys are tired. This has been a long day, and you know they've marched in several parades already. I know I saw them in Bacchus on Sunday night.
Yes, they
so
were.
this
They were
is
great.
finally wrapping up probably their busiest part of the year.
Right.
They are incredible, though. I think that they're one of the fixtures that I think people look forward to seeing.
Are they about to perform? I want to hear, what are they singing here?
All right, as we continue to listen to St. Paul's School in Covington, we're going to toss things over to Karen Swenson, who is live at Gallier Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain of the race organization, the School of the Tide, Captain Bathurst, and his riding lieutenant.
All right, you are joining us now at Gallier Hall, where Rex is making his way down to the main viewing stands. The mayor is ready, and now you can probably see Rex.
Now, we are proud to present Rex, King of Carnival, the monarch of merriment.
There you have it.
The King of Carnival and his pages.
Story Charbonnet making his way to the viewing stands, where he will make a toast, and we will take that for you live. Story Charbonnet, of course, a Jesuit high school grad, University of Virginia grad. He is chairman of Rex's Pro Bono Publico Foundation, which helps the schools here in New Orleans. Let's watch. And as he
Welcome to Gallier Hall. We have been waiting for your arrival. Your most loyal subjects are here. On behalf of the City of New Orleans, all of our residents, all of our visitors, we extend the key to the city. I'm joined with Councilman Jared Rossett, Councilwoman Helena Moreno, Councilman Joseph DeRusso III. We are united in saluting Rex. Hail Rex! Yes, the King of Carnival, you mean so much to the city of New Orleans, not just on this day, but 365 days of the year. Your investment in public education, second to none. Multiple nonprofits, millions of dollars that you invest in our communities. We just thank you and we honor you. Hail Rex!
Hail Rex! Story, you and Ann Lynn do so much for our city and for our community, and I know that your entire family is so proud of you, and we're so proud of you too. Chris and I could not be happier for you. When I saw that you were Rex, I mean, I couldn't think of a more deserving person because of all that you do for the city. So thank you so much, Story, for all that you and your family have done for the city of New Orleans. Hail Rex!
I told you it'd be a toast, not a roast, and I mean it. I've had the honor of serving with you, as the mayor said, on some of those nonprofits. And the best thing I can say about you is that everybody always asks, where's Story on this? We need to get him engaged. And as the mayor said, also your involvement in programs, you could go where you put your money where your mouth is, particularly for public education. Hail Rex.
Hail Rex, Story, you're phenomenal through this entire reign. You show your love for the city of New Orleans through your support, through the nonprofits and the boards and commissions that you serve on. And we need everybody. It's just not government, it's just not elected officials, but everybody serving together to make this city a better place. Amen. Hail Rex.
And to the councilman's point, we have someone special that we would like to salute you as well. And that is our own daughter of the city of New Orleans, Ms. Gail Benson.
Gail Rex, what a beautiful day. Thank you for everything that you do for you and your family. Thank you for this beautiful day. Have a great run. Thank you. Congratulations.
Can we get a prayer real quick?
Oh, yeah. Archbishop, we cannot.
I'm going to start with a prayer.
Let's go.
Aaron? Lord God, we ask you to bless our King as he reigns over our city. Bless our city, our mayor, police department, fire department, all those who make this city what it is, and the city council. We are grateful for your many, many, many blessings. Lord God, we pray in thanksgiving. Amen. Amen.
Madam Mayor, Councilman, Archbishop, Mrs. Benson, what an unbelievable day. You're doing such a fantastic job, Madam Mayor, with the city. I only wish that you could have been up here riding with me, seeing the crowds coming from St. Charles and Napoleon all the way down. It is amazing. I don't know how y'all measure records, but I'm going to tell people it was a record and nobody will know. I also want to take this opportunity and Bono Publico Foundation, the mayor, the city council, and a number of philanthropic foundations in town have partnered up with the mayor on a project called Ed Navigator that will help a lot of her employees navigate through the challenges of the charter schools and some of the programs involved. That is an example of a model that we should replicate, and I'm so proud to be part of it. So thank you, Madam Mayor.
Thank you. Let me tell you, we just appreciate your thoughtfulness and intentionality about the employees who truly run government. Thank you for that, Rex.
Well, thank you. I also want to take a second to thank the police and the firemen and the military. Without them, we would not have Mardi Gras. So thank you for all your efforts. I just thank you, Pelicans. My wife, I went to Virginia. My wife went to UNC. She wasn't so sure about Zion, but I think she now cheers for Duke. So thank you. And finally, I'm going to ask everybody to raise a glass. This last toast is for Coach O, Joe Burrow, and the LSU Tigers and the national championship. Go Tigers!
And hell Rex!
And there you have it, a wonderful toast by Rex, King of Carnival, Joseph Story Charbonnet. Everybody knows my story. A terrific toast, and somewhat of an unusual toast. I don't remember a year in which they had the mayor and then several council members, and then Mrs. Benson raised their glass in honor of Rex, and there was sort of an exchange, more of a conversation between Rex and the city leaders. It was fabulous.
And the parade continues on, ladies and gentlemen. Makes his historic journey.
There you go. The ride of a lifetime. And of course, royalty runs in the Charbonnet family. His dad, John Charbonnet, reigned as Rex 22 years ago, back in 1998. His sister, Anne Charbonnet, she was Queen of Carnival 30 years ago in 1990. So just royalty runs in the Charbonnet family, and they do so much for our community. Serving as the chairman of the Pro Bono Publico Foundation is no small task. Rex raises millions of dollars that they donate yearly in grants to the public schools here in New Orleans. They do a phenomenal job for which we are so grateful. So now we're going to watch. We got the float number 2, His Majesty's Bandwagon. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to be right back.
And WWLTV.com.
Welcome back to St. Charles Avenue. We're having a great time. The Rex Parade is making its way down, and we are seeing some really spectacular things.
All right, right now we're tossing over to the King of Rex toast right now.
Johnson, Rice and Company. One of our city's most prominent investment banking firms. You also serve as a director of Resource Bank in Covington. Your commitment to the people and businesses of our city and state are commendable. You're the chairman of the Pro Bono Publico Foundation, the Rex organization's 501c3 that has given approximately $10 million to local public schools and their support organizations. Most recently, your Board of Trustees announced another $1 million in grants to these institutions that are critical to the formation of the future leaders of our beloved city. You also currently serve on the boards of Good Shepherd Nativity Mission School, the Liberty Dufour Foundation, the Audubon Commission, Carrollton Boosters, and the Conservation Fund. You are a former member of the boards of the Bureau of Governmental Research, the Institute of Mental Hygiene, and the Choice Foundation, which operates Lafayette Academy and Esperanza Charter School. For all of these efforts, we, the citizens of the great city of New Orleans, thank you and look forward to watching you continue to advance the interests of the citizens and businesses throughout our region. Please, would all of you within range of my voice join me and raise a glass or pump your fist in a toast to His Majesty Rex, the King of Carnival. Hail Rex! Hail Rex! Hail Rex!
Collier, can you hand those flowers, please? All righty. Christy, thank you very much for those kind words. As many of you around here know, if you know me, We just wake up in the morning and we're trying to make things better for the city. And with a lot of your help, I'm looking at now, a lot of these people, with the fire department, with the police department, we've done a wonderful job. So, thank you, Christy. I will first raise my glass to Queen Sarah. What a beautiful young lady. Your accomplishments are far more than mine, so I'm not about to try to start reading those off. And I can't imagine what you will accomplish in the remainder of your career after you graduate from the University of Virginia. Wahoo wah! I saw quite a lot of wahoos on the way here. They were all drinking. It was crazy. But I would also like to raise my glass to the court. The court, for the Queen and myself, is phenomenal. I've met many of you guys when you were younger. I spent some time with you earlier this week. Your accomplishments are going to be amazing. And so if I have one request from the Queen of Carnival to you guys and your dukes, it's bring your accomplishments back to New Orleans and help us make this city a better place. Hey, hey, hey. Cheers to you.
Rex, I hope you've had a wonderful ride so far. I feel so honored to be your queen, and we're so lucky to have such a beautiful court. I'd also like to raise a toast to the handsome and dedicated pages. Y'all are the best. Thank you for everything that you do for the city, especially for the children of New Orleans. I'm so looking forward to celebrating with you tonight. We're gonna have a ball. So go Who's and hail Rex.
And if anybody doesn't believe that a queen can bail a king out instantly, she just did. I was supposed to introduce Collier Villery and Robert Milling. So that was her polite way of saying, you made a mistake. And thank you very much. So my next little toast here will be to my wife. She is really, truly the queen of my life. I went to UVA, as the queen goes to now. She went to UNC. She was a Moorhead Scholar. I don't know if any of y'all know what that means. I don't, because I certainly didn't qualify for it. But a lot of the court and their dukes do know, and it's one heck of an accomplishment. But for today, she's going to have to cheer for Virginia. So thank you, honey. We have three wonderful boys, Davis, Story, and John. Davis, we're fortunate enough to have here in the court with us tonight. So thank you, Davis, for being here. So I love you, honey. Thank you very much. So I've got one more toast, and this one is most personal to me and very special. The Rex organization over the last 2 months has been dealt 3 heavy blows. My mother passed away about a month ago. My page, Collier Villery, and my very good friend Sandy Villery, Sandy Villery's mother, Collier's grandmother, Boo Villery, passed away 24 hours to the minute after her very best friend, my mother, passed away. And just before that, Rex 1971, Brooke Duncan, passed away. So I would like all of you guys to help raise a glass and toast 3 wonderful people. Happy Mardi Gras, and thank you very much, Queen. Take care. Felton, thank you. You've been an integral part of this, as has the Intercontinental, and I really appreciate our personal friendship, so thank you. Felton bails me out when the Queen won't.
Thank you. Throw your glass. Your glass. Cheers. Thank you. Have fun. I'll see you tonight, man. You too. All right. Have fun. And I'm not kidding, because I would have gotten a lot of grief for not introducing them.
Continuing to pass by. This parade is magnificent this year, and we are looking forward to every single minute of it. You're still looking at Rex right now, who has toasted the court, his queen, who does not parade. She is, of course, Eleanor Lane, the queen of Carnival this year.
Yes, and obviously there is a lot of pomp and circumstance when it comes to Rex. They'll have their ball, but again, if you're taking a look, Rex has just toasted his queen. And I asked someone, I said, this is my first time I get the opportunity to really see this. But I mean, it is very traditional in the way that they toast and all of the words that they use as this parade moves forward.
Yeah, Yes, it is. It is steeped in tradition for sure.
Yes.
Everything that happens with Rex is something that's been going on for decades, if not generations. So it really is magnificent to see it all unfolding on this wonderful Fat Tuesday.
Yeah.
We have a very loud and very great band behind us. We
Yes.
just saw one pass for Nashville, and now, of course, we had this Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Senior High School that has been playing. It was really just great to see them marching.
Okay.
I think one of the keys to getting a spot in this parade to march is to be able to dance while you're playing.
Dance and have a large repertoire of songs.
Yes.
Sure.
Because these guys are playing for quite a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one of the things that I do love about these parades, we are seeing so many marching bands, and for a lot of these kids, this is their stage. This is their opportunity to shine. Of course, participating in a dance team and marching band, they practice for months leading up to this because they're essentially walking for miles and miles, and they probably perform not only just the Rex Parade, but several other parades as well.
Right.
So right now we are seeing this
Aurora.
is the Dr. Martin Luther King Junior High School, if I'm not mistaken. So senior high school that's walking by. They're stopping for a second, but also giving you a look at the Aurora float.
It is incredible looking.
Yeah, the Aurora float passing by. The Aurora Borealis, or Northern Lights, are named for Aurora, the Roman goddess of the dawn. Aurora, whose sisters were the goddess of the sun and the moon, races across the sky in her chariot, painting the sky with the colors of the dawn, the herald of a new day.
Thanks, Professor.
This also, well, this is just a little bit of background for each one of these floats, which means something because of the Rex theme this year, which is Omens and Auguries.
And I don't know if we can show it real quick. Each float has its own signature medallion throw.
Yes.
So if you're lucky, you'll have caught one from each float.
Yes.
We're what, now 9 floats in? I've only caught 4.
And we've only caught a few of them, but Katie is the only one. Of course, we know that a lot of the Mardi Gras crews are saying that they want to go green. You're the only one that caught one of the cups.
Yeah,
that
the medal. I like that. That's
I
cool.
love the cup. I don't know, we have it, but the cup, look, it's amazing. Which,
I was
by the
hoping
way,
to
I'm
catch a
screaming
bag
for
of
a cup.
coffee.
Here it is. Here's
Yes,
the cup.
it actually
cup.
looks very
Careful,
good.
don't touch it.
Surprised you let me handle it.
Coveted cup.
Don't touch it. It's very exciting now. I don't know if you can see it, but it is emblazoned with the Rex symbol on it, and it's metal, which is going to last a long time. I'm very excited
We'll
about
see in
this.
your house.
We'll see.
You have 2 kids.
I do have 2 kids.
It might not last that long.
No guarantee.
Maybe a week.
Right. But something else that you caught is the glass beads.
Yes.
I don't know where they are.
I have no idea where they are either.
Glass beads, which are pretty cool too. These are also environmentally friendly, but they are glass and they say Rex.
Okay.
And so we want to leave you with that for a little while.
All right, we'll be right back as we continue our carnival coverage.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back to Bourbon Street, our Mardi Gras 2020 coverage. Leslie Spoon, Doug Mouton on the balcony of Arno's. You can see the crowds had picked up in a major way on Bourbon Street, Leslie.
Yeah, both ways. Either way you look, it's kind of dead right underneath our balcony, but any way you look, you can see the confetti down there. Everybody having a good time. And, you know, a lot of people that are supposed to be working today, we caught out on Bourbon Street just kind of, you know, not where they're supposed to be.
All right, here's the crew de flu, the coronavirus team. All right, explain the whole costume, how it came to be.
We wanted to make sure we were the coronavirus. We wanted to make sure that we were protecting the citizens of New Orleans. So we have our Jell-O shots right here.
Of course, we take the temperature to make sure.
Temperature.
Oh yeah, she's definitely infected.
Guys, I gotta do it. Because it's not too late to get your flu shot.
Not too late to get your flu shot.
All right, would you mind if I got a flu shot for the road?
This is life or death. Take what you get.
And you got a shot.
I appreciate that. And no alcohol involved. No one puts alcohol in Jell-O shots.
Sir, you know we're gonna check your GPS.
Yes, that's correct, and I'm Metairie, just for the record.
You've been sending in those photos, though?
Everything's good. I'm napping right now, so everything's good. Matter of fact, I know for a fact I have an official document. Where's it at? Here it is right here. This is official. So based on that, I know that I have approved everything in the city.
Where's David Hammer?
Somebody get Hammer.
Absolutely. Happy Mardi Gras to you.
And we're now looking at Bourbon Street again. You see Dalmatians coming.
Yeah, I've only counted 99 though, so I'm not sure where the other two is. 101 Dalmatians. Happy Mardi Gras, guys!
Yeah, and every time we go on the street, we've met people who have said, we just saw you guys on TV.
And we said, thanks for watching.
Yeah, and we'll see them in the street. Look, it's been a fun day. The crowds have picked up, but the vibe is definitely not like what you see in a parade. Leslie, that's a little embarrassing.
I know, this is especially since I used to be sports stuff.
I know, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that.
It is the most. My ears. It's the most low-key vibe out here. People just showing up and smiling. That's pretty much all that's happening today.
Yeah, definitely a fun day to people watch. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It turned out perfect. Balcony at Arno's is where the place to be.
No question about it. All right, we're now going to send it to Karen Swenson at Gallier Hall. Karen.
Hey guys, always great to see you. We are here with Dr. Stephen Hales. Look at these beautiful beads. This is from the Butterfly King float. And speaking of the floats, this year you have a new builder. The artistry is spectacular.
This is the first float, the first parade built by Royal Artists. They have absolutely done a beautiful job. They are old school. All of these sculptures, all this work was done at the Den this year, and it absolutely glows. I'm so pleased to see it on the streets.
It is gorgeous. And now you are the historian of Rex, but you were also a former Rex yourself. It was a few years, what, 2017?
2017. It's a happy blur in my memory. Lots of noise, lots of joy. This is a wonderful Rex today. Story Charbonnet, I've worked with for so many years, loves the city deeply, has served it well, and he's having a grand time as King of Carnival.
And when I think of Story Charbonnet, I think of Pro Bono Publico, your charitable organization. Tell us a little bit about that and his involvement.
Yes, indeed. We started that foundation post-Katrina to help our public schools. The future of this city is its children, and we really worked every way we could, including financially, to support that effort. Almost $10 million invested since that time through the foundation, all going to our children in our public schools. Story's been the chairman of that for the last 10 years, and I've loved working with him on that project. He is all in everything he does.
And all the money stays right here in New Orleans, which is fabulous.
Yes, it's invested in our children. Pro Bono Publico has never meant more. Post-Katrina, this was a way to help our city come back. And I'm so proud of Rex's commitment to that, both the service they've given, members have given on boards, and to help our schools succeed. and also the financial investment. It's been an important effort, and Story's been right in the middle of it.
Rex is a phenomenal contributor to our community, and for that we're also very grateful. We were talking to Zulu earlier, Clarence Becknell, our dear friend, about how the King of Zulu is chosen. How is Rex, King of Carnival, chosen year after year?
Oh, the King of Carnival. This started in 1872, looking for a way to help this city come back onto its feet and regain its standing with cities around the world. Commanded people to come and celebrate Carnival, and here they came. So Rex has been King of the Carnival almost 150 years now, coming up on our sesquicentennial.
And we were saying you've been rolling with the Carnival crew for a long time. It's moving this year.
It's moving beautifully, which means people can see a lovely series of floats. 20 of our floats are new every year, and they respond this year to the theme Omens and Auguries. We've always wanted to know what the future, so we're looking at black cats and we're looking at other dreams and symbols. These are beautiful floats, and each one tells a story. So I'm hopeful that people will catch lots of beads, but I hope they'll also watch rolling works of art on the parade route, because that's what we work very hard to do.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the safety measures you've taken. How hard was it to turn around and turn those tandem floats into singular floats, etc.?
First and foremost, we feel deeply for those who've had a loss during this really happy season. Families and friends are really suffering. And it really is important as we step back after Mardi Gras. And what can we learn from this? How can we make this a safer celebration for all who participate? You would hate to see this celebration lose its connection to people, but somehow we need to be able to assure that people can fully participate and still be safe. I know the mayor is committed to that. I know that the council is committed to that. Our captain and the president of the Zulu organization are co-chairs of the mayor's coordinating committee for Mardi Gras. They're fully committed to working with the city leadership to make sure this is as safe as it can be.
We can't let you go without talking about the Queen of Carnival.
Yeah, indeed. How about that?
Tell us a little bit about the Queen of Carnival.
The Queen of Carnival. Sarah, what a wonderful woman. Here's a good example. The Royal Run this morning, she invited a number of charter school students who participate in Youth Run NOLA. It's a not-for-profit she helped start here in New Orleans to support our scholars both in physical fitness and also readiness for school. So there they were in their Royal Run t-shirts, running with Queen Sarah, who really helped establish that program here. Wonderful student at UVA, as our King of Carnival was a graduate of UVA, so I've heard way too much UVA talk for the last while.
Right, both of them.
Both of them, indeed. But Sarah Lane is a wonderful young woman, a leader, already in her young life, a devoted philanthropist. As her parents, Merritt Lane also serves on the Pro Bono Publico Foundation board. So, this is a wonderful party. It is a beautiful artistic presentation, but there's never been a deeper commitment to the needs of this city than Pro Bono Publico, the Rex organization, and the King and Queen of Carnival this year.
Dr. Stephen Hales, you're always a pleasure to have join us. And also, by the way, he kept me from getting pelted by these beads. And on a personal note, 2 years ago, when I was a cow and I got zapped in the head and just started bleeding profusely, he just walked up and Dr. Hales took care of it all. No scar or anything. You're good at what you do, Doc.
Yeah, but I didn't think I could find you today. I kept looking for a brunette. Where's Karen?
We're supposed to be Dolly Parton. You're the greatest.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Happy Mardi Gras to you and to everybody out there. We're going to take a quick break and be back.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Hi guys, happy Mardi Gras from downtown Covington. I kind of joined up with this dancing and music troupe as we're going through the parades here in the downtown part of Covington. There are 3 parades rolling. They started at 10 a.m. and we're having a great time. How's everything going so far?
It's going great. The girls are happy. I'm happy.
What? Have you caught anything good yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
whole bag.
absolutely. Toys and beans. Yeah. What is your favorite thing to catch during Mardi Gras?
Sometimes toys.
Toys, of course. Yeah. How long are you guys going to be out here today?
Since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Okay, cool. And are you going to the big party later on?
I think so. Depends on the little guy, but I think so.
Yeah, you have quite a little Mardi Gras participant there, right?
Already sacked out.
Thank you guys for talking to me. We're having a good time. So there's the Lions Club parade first, then we're going to the next parade, which is the Mystic Crew of Covington. It all rolls right down here, one parade after the other. The Mystic Crew of Covington has been around for almost 70 years, so a bit of history for sure. And then we also have a community parade coming up after that. So the 3 parades will be rolling, and then there's a big party, of course, at the Covington Trailhead. So, oh, look at this.
Come see who you got right here. Come over here.
Oh, okay.
Camera over there. 96-year-old World War II veteran running across the United States.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You've probably seen him already on the news. Go put that thing in his face and go talk to him.
Okay, we're gonna do that next.
Yeah.
Report.
I'm telling you how to do your job.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna go talk to him. So, hello, sir. How are you?
Heidi.
What? Tell us what you're doing.
Well, right now we're running a parade here, but I'm running from the Atlantic to the Pacific right now. I already ran from the Pacific to Atlantic. Did that when I was 93 years old. I'm 96 now, going back the other way.
Oh my goodness, how wonderful! Congratulations on your journeys. Thank you for being at our parade. Are you having a good time so far in the parade?
Yeah, having a blast.
Very good. You never know what you're going to see and who you're going to run into, I guess, in downtown Covington. We'll be back with more reports coming up later this evening, but for now, I'm meteorologist Alexandra Cranford, enjoying Mardi Gras and reporting from downtown Covington. Back to you.
watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
However, it did not happen there. A child has been shot at Tulane, and we are back in our Carnival 2020 coverage with some breaking news. We have word now that a child has been shot near Tulane and Galvez. Tulane and Galvez. A young child shot, taken to the hospital. The condition of that child is unknown at this point. Of course, we will continue to follow this breaking news. We do know at this hour that this is not parade related. Not parade related, but we do have a child shot at Tulane and Galvez. We'll continue to follow this breaking news as we continue our Carnival 2020 coverage. Right now, we're going to take a short break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
And I'm Paul Dudley, and I am a traffic cone.
Yes, we are dressed up in our beautiful orange outfits today. I am a parking ticket. I'm sure many of you out there have received one of these in the city in the past.
We are having so much fun out here. We are on Royal Street in the Marigny, and just take a look at how big these crowds are, just enjoying the festivities. You actually literally have a game of badminton taking place on Royal Street.
Yeah, we're on the balcony of Royal Sushi, and it's giving us an amazing vantage point of all the fun that is happening below us here.
And speaking of fun, Devin,
yes.
You and I had a bit of fun earlier.
We started the day off with a song.
Karaoke.
Yeah, that was great. I think I just embarrassed all of my choir teachers for my whole life.
Yeah, I think that was pretty impressive. I was forgetting a lot of the lyrics, but luckily the folks in the crew of karaoke really helped us out with those lyrics. We were seriously just having so much fun. I mean, the crew of karaoke was just the way that we started the day, but we met people who were in a actual float that was a boxing ring, and they were wrestling in the boxing ring and wrestling in the ring as the float was going down Royal Street. I mean, it's been incredible.
It's been really cool, and it's fun because so much of this is homemade and just people to kind of do something on their own and bring it with them.
You've got everybody out here with homemade costumes, and in addition to homemade costumes, there was actually one gentleman who actually was dressed as a costume repairman.
Yes, he's behind
just
us
to show
here.
you.
I don't know if Derek, we can
Yeah,
kind of
you can
rotate
actually see
around.
him there in the distance. He's got safety pins and bobby pins and things like that. He's just helping out people in case, for whatever reason, their costumes break. That's just St. Anne's on Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
I mean,
we can't
you're going
have
to see a lot of that.
any wardrobe malfunctions here, and he is making sure that happens. So it's really been so fun to watch all of this, and all some of these really intricate. You can tell took people a long time.
I mean, we were talking to somebody who had been working on their Mardi Gras costumes since the beginning of the year. You know, so January 1st. I mean, multiple months and really just a huge amount of effort going into all of these costumes, and just so much fun out here too. I mean, the vibe has been so incredible. People really just having a good time and just enjoying themselves. But for now, I think we want to throw over to our partners who are at the New Orleans Advocate. I believe they've got some more stuff going on over there.
Yeah, I don't know if we're having as much fun as they are, though.
I don't know about that.
No.
Wait, here comes the albatross.
The albatross.
Here comes the albatross.
Hello! We're live on the air, guys.
Thank you.
All right, I got nothing.
I got my albatross bird.
You did?
Bead.
Passed away.
You're the only one who got one.
He looked at me and he said, "I love you."
Oh my goodness. It has to be the outfit.
I think it was the outfit.
I just want to say,
I don't think he realized who it was.
having so much fun over the Merriment. I don't know what they were singing, but he was so
or what they're
into it.
drinking.
I love it.
Right.
You think maybe they've had a couple of cocktails?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why haven't we is the question.
I know.
Anybody has some champagne they want to
That's
share?
right.
I mean,
Anybody?
I won't turn it down.
This is the Raven
won't
that is
tell on
going
you.
by now. Hey, all right.
Thank you. I am just absolutely loving these. Oh, can I get one of those?
Raven going
Thank
by.
you.
Oh,
Thank
look
you.
at this.
Thank you.
I got another
Oh,
cup.
come on.
Woohoo.
All right, and
Oh,
also.
I like this beat. It's a little tiny Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh,
it's
Cool.
cute.
Isn't it precious?
Every parade, every float has had its own signature beat,
So
and that has been
become a collector's
Oh
item.
yeah, gotta catch them all.
Yep. And
Gotta
here
catch
are
them all like a Pokemon.
Dream of
Mahamaya.
Mahamaya.
Okay.
Have we figured that one out?
Say that 3 times fast.
Mahamaya.
All right. And pretty much everyone, I mean, honestly, every throw is a signature. Everything is something specific. Oh, please. I got my cup. Woo!
Hey, you got a cup.
I finally got a metal cup, guys.
Yay.
Well, if you didn't,
Katie, I'm joining the ranks of Katie Moore. She
Yes.
has a metal cup.
If
Chris,
you
you
need one
gotta
of
get
them,
one.
well, I just got a bag of the medallion beads, so
The Mahamayas.
Oh, my
I'll trade
goodness.
you.
All
And
right.
hey, we got a Karen Swenson back.
A
Karen Swenson.
We caught a Karen Swenson.
Where did she come from?
She came from Gallier Hall. She's back.
This is Carroll High School that's walking on by performing.
We got a Karen back. We are
Karen
live
is
on
on
the
the
air
way
right
back.
now, and we got you back. We're excited.
What?
Welcome back.
Oh, we on the air right now, everybody. Hello.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't have my little earpiece in.
All of our dollies are back.
That's right.
Yes, we are all reunited. I just saw the craziest thing on the route, which I need to send you guys video of. A whole grill, like, going. Just about a block and a half from here. Ribs on the grill. I just
Wait,
love this.
was it charcoal or propane? Because I get whiffs.
It's charcoal.
One of those.
It's charcoal. That's what I said. And then they were awesome. They sang for us. Oh my God, it was the best.
And
I
they
was
brought
just
us
thinking,
not a single rib back?
no ribs. But let me tell you something. Look at the smile. I was just thinking to myself, every single step of the way, how much I love this city. Right? This is the greatest city on the face of the planet.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure they would have had you in to eat.
Wants to be
So
here.
much fun, right?
you to eat.
It's so true. It's so true.
All right, also what's going by right now, this float is the Tarot.
The tarot float. Again, omens. And auguries is the theme of Rex this year. So each float is representative of some sort of omen or augury.
Yes.
So this one is the tarot, which of course we know all too well about tarot cards in this town. You can find them in Jackson Square. You can find them anywhere.
Have you ever had your palm read?
I've never had my cards read.
Yeah.
Have you?
No, I'm too afraid.
Really?
Superstitious.
My grandmother used
Most
to
of
read
us
them
in New
for me.
Orleans, I'm superstitious.
Your grandmother used to read them.
Yes, my little Greek grandmother, 4'11", little wizard.
What did they say? Anything good? Anything that's come true?
No, well, she used to tell me to beware of a man with green eyes, so I married one with brown, just in case.
Just to be on the safe side. That's a good idea.
Well, that's good.
Other than that, no, nothing came true.
Really?
It was all good stuff. I'm still waiting to win.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back. We're live in Metairie as the crew of Jefferson. The truck floats are now rolling through Veterans Boulevard here with Andrew Doak. And Andrew, I think we did a good haul from the crew of Jefferson right now.
I was telling you, I'm very selective about my beads, but we got some good ones here today, and I'm telling you, the crowd here was electric out in Metairie. It's as best as I've ever seen it. This is only my third Mardi Gras again.
Yes.
But a very, very fun time at both Argus and the crew of Jefferson.
This is funny because all of us are throwing footballs across the way right now, just making friends with everybody. We're all getting as many beads as we can. We're trying to avoid beads that are kind of coming through this little section that we have here on this tower, but plenty of fun here out in Metairie. Remember, our coverage will continue throughout the day as we'll hop around all the other parades going on in the area. Until then, we'll send it back to you.
watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back to our Eye on 2020 Carnival coverage. We are checking.
Oh,
Charisse! Oh my gosh.
It hit her head, so it's hers.
She's got a wig. Thank goodness. She's got a wig. She's got a wig.
Fortunately, my Dolly Parton wig helped to block the shot.
That's good.
This is the benefit of having big hair, I guess.
And, you know,
yes.
these have helped too. So
the coconuts help to block them away. Right now, you're looking at the 156th Army Band from the Louisiana National Guard. Roll
Now, this is
on
cool.
by.
These are the old World War II vehicles.
Wow, this is great.
Rosie the Riveter down there. Wow.
Got Rosie the Riveter.
There's
walking
Rosie.
along with them. Yeah. The women behind the soldiers.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right, well, right now, again, this is the Rex Parade. It has been flowing pretty smoothly.
It really
Everyone
has.
been, I mean, we're almost really kind of close to the end here.
Yeah.
This is Montezuma's Dream.
Montezuma's Dream.
Montezuma's Dream.
His dream,
boat
you
that's
say?
going by.
It is his dream, Chris.
Okay.
Montezuma's Dream.
Okay. So not his revenge?
No.
All right, just
You
I'm
had
just
to go
making
there.
sure. I'm just making sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Someone will have their revenge on you for mentioning it.
Maybe so.
I think you're not supposed to mention it.
I shouldn't have. You're right.
All right. And,
this parade has been really fantastic so far. As they're moving down the street, and out.
And it looks like we have Kentwood High School Mighty Root Marching Band from Kentwood, Louisiana. We'll continue our 2020 Eye on Carnival coverage up next. Keep it here, guys. Happy Mardi Gras.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Welcome back to WWL's Mardi Gras coverage. We're on Bourbon Street at R&O's balcony. I'm Leslie Spoon, Doug Mouton with us. And yeah, the crowd's really starting to thicken now.
I don't mean this to sound bad, but it's getting a little sloppy on Bourbon Street.
It absolutely is. They're getting less and less clothes, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're seeing fewer and fewer clothing.
Oh, rats.
And we're seeing more and more stumbliness.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's take a look at what we saw a few minutes ago on
Some
Bourbon
of the
Street.
G-rated costumes.
All right, we're here with the Flintstones. All right, look, before we get to the costumes, this device is unbelievable. What is this? 2 bikes?
ATD and a welding machine.
That's unbelievable.
And we dressed as Flintstones for the Halloween parade, and our friend said, "Are y'all gonna make your mobile into a Flintstone mobile?" And he said, "Challenge accepted."
Yabba dabba doo!
You guys have sort of parked and are letting everybody else go back and forth. What's sort of the mindset of not going up and down the street?
Well, it just seems to really work for us. I mean, we can just hang out here, get on the megaphone, talk, and there's a lot of people that know we're here and they come back every year to see us.
Bottom line is if you wander, you're going to miss some people, and just naturally. But if you're parked, they're all going to come by eventually.
And what about, you guys have some butterflies?
Yeah, monarch butterflies. Yes, very fancy. You got some white royal butterflies.
Yes.
Happy Mardi Gras. Thank you.
Yeah, happy Mardi Gras.
And that is a live look. We're at the corner of Bourbon and Bienville. The balconies are full. The streets are filling up. You see a lot of people wearing beads, Leslie. I think there's a lot of people who have been out at the parades who are now continuing the party in the French Quarter.
And in another hour, you're just going to go the way the crowd takes you. There's no going where you want to go. All right, guys, our Mardi Gras coverage will continue after this quick break. Stay with WWL.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
The Elks something or?
Welcome back, everybody, to St. Charles Avenue. The Rex Parade actually just wrapped up. We saw the last float.
So generous, and we were throwing the beads back on that last one.
I like
that was
when
terrific.
the crews do that.
I do
Yes.
too. Yeah, kind of recycle them already.
Right, because we were just looking down thinking, what are we going to do with all this now?
They threw so much, both crews so incredibly generous, and I'm just thinking if this is what it's like being a blonde, I'm in.
That might be it. None of us are blonde,
I'm trying
so
to convince Karen to make this a permanent change because she looks amazing as a blonde. I mean, we should put a vote up for that.
Can we do a poll?
Karen?
Can we do a poll at the bottom of the screen?
I would keep it like this. I mean, I think she should wear it tonight. It looks great.
We have had a blast, right?
Yes.
I mean, and as long as we're together, I think people have some idea of what we are.
Right.
Yes.
As soon as we break apart, it's very questionable.
Dr. Hill said, "Oh, you're a blonde." I'm like, "No, I'm a Dolly Parton."
Yes.
You just needed some more.
Yeah, a little more oomph.
Well, I do have 4 of John's socks in there, but that's.
You needed 8.
I needed 8.
Yes. It's a lot that's going on. Everyone is still so excited. The parades have just passed through, so you're starting to see some people kind of pour out into the streets, making their way down St. Charles. And I mean, it's just been a really good day. We haven't seen a drop of rain.
No, weather's been perfect. Very, very nice.
Not too hot, and it's actually a little bit of a breeze.
I know. I wouldn't mind walking around, having a little cocktail.
Right.
Yeah. This is like
we
the
have
perfect
the
weather to do
we
it.
have the 5 to do.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I think this
Thanks,
was the
Downer.
nicest Mardi Gras I remember in terms of it, just being
Weather.
just safe and delightful. The weather cooperated. The crews were terrific. It's just been extraordinary.
Yeah.
2020 will go down in the books.
It will.
That's right.
Certainly go
Of course,
down
we have
in
the truck
books.
parades still to come, right?
Yeah, we're not done yet.
No, we're not done yet.
Uptown.
Right.
Right.
Most of the crowds here, well, the families are going home, and then the rest are just going to migrate to the quarter.
Yes, everyone is starting to migrate this way. So while they're migrating this way, of course, remember, we still have your Eye on Carnival 2020 coverage that is continuing all over New Orleans. We're going to check back in with everyone here that's been keeping you up to speed on our Carnival coverage when we get back.
We
watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Too much fun. That's all I have. It's just too much fun.
I think I heard in my ear that Doug Mouton said things are getting like a little bit sloppy on Bourbon Street, and I have to say it's kind of getting that way.
This is the point in Mardi Gras where they use the phrase "dropping like flies."
Yeah, like we've reached the peak, and we're like.
We're still having fun though. I'm still dancing. I mean, a lot of people have been telling me that I should stop dancing because I'm too good of a dancer. Have you ever heard that?
You're right.
I don't know if that's something, but
yeah, I think we're in danger of hearing from "So You Think You Can Dance."
Oh yeah.
Moment.
So we are walking down Royal Street in the Marigny here as the party continues.
And everybody's dancing.
Yeah, everybody's dancing. So many good costumes. Really just homemade and a lot of creativity behind these costumes and the fun just continues. It will continue probably until it gets dark or beyond that.
And we've been watching from the balcony for probably more than an hour now, and the people watching is amazing. And we've seen a lot of really cool stuff from up there. I mean, of course, some people have accidentally tried to drive down this street, and they are met with a very large crowd of people.
Yeah. If you're considering driving down Royal right now, maybe just don't. No, but people are by and large actually directing traffic out of here, which is kind of nice. Helping people turn around on a one-way street is not easy, but all the parade goers helping everybody do that. So, and then look at you got still so much fun going on here. You got so many creative costumes. You got a couple of people on bikes, and you got the young kid here too as well.
Yeah, and this music that you're hearing is actually from a DIY float. We've got some drinks here. Hey, we're live on the air. Tell us about the day and what it looks like you're having a great time.
Got some medicine for people. Would you like some sinus clearing or cough syrup or a headache tonic or sore muscles or digestion aid? Would you like any of that?
These are the medicines that my grandma used to use. Are you having fun today?
I am, but I'm asking you a question. Would you like to have any of these?
I'll take one of each.
Yeah, one of each for everybody. Sure.
No, this is so much fun, guys. We've been meeting so many nice people. Just the vibe out here is really quite incredible. People just really just having a good time, you know?
Yeah, and it's such a positive atmosphere, such a great energy down here, and really a lot of camaraderie too.
Yeah.
People just like excited to see each other's costumes, complimenting each other, and having a great time. It's like we just saw here offering each other drinks if they need one.
Yeah. And a good mix of people from all different walks of life. You've got a good amount of locals here, this being much more of a local-driven parade. But, a number of people who have heard about this from years past and made special trips to come here to St. Anne and to enjoy the festivities on Royal. So you got a good mix of people for sure.
Absolutely. And people who make this their tradition every year because it is such a locally driven event too.
Yeah. So my question for you, Devin, is this being your first Mardi Gras and all, we are coming sort of to the end of this. What would you say quickly has been your favorite part so far?
I think the costumes easily have been my favorite part. It's been a lot of fun.
So
we're going to head into a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Hello, this is Megan Key with Eyewitness News, and right now I'm here at Tulane Avenue near South Roman Street, and this is where New Orleans police say that there was a shooting about an hour ago at 1:30. Now, we're told in that shooting a child was shot and injured. Now, that child was taken to the hospital. You'll actually notice part of the sidewalk is blocked off at this time, and you'll notice the baby stroller on the ground as well. Now, the age of that child that was injured, that information has not been released, and no word on the child's condition at this time, but you will notice that part of that area is blocked off. They've also got cop cars in the area kind of blocking off one of the lanes, and several NOPD officers out here still examining the scene. And you know, this happened right outside of University Medical Center. Not sure what hospital the child went to, but very close to the hospital indeed. Now, if you have any information that could help police solve this crime, you're asked to reach out to Crime Stoppers. Reporting live on Tulane Avenue, Megan Key, Eyewitness News. We're going to pass it on over to a break.
You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com. You're watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Well, welcome back to Bourbon Street. Doug Mouton, Leslie Spoon. You can see it on the street.
Yeah, check it out.
The crowds are getting larger. We said it earlier, they were getting a little sloppier. That theme continues.
Absolutely. What time is it? It's like 2:30?
2:30.
These people have been out partying. A lot of people coming from the parade route. You can see now the momentum's going that way towards the Mardi.
Yeah, you see the people wearing a bunch of beads. Generally, those are people who are coming from parades, getting their way here. And look, everybody's got a big smile on their face today.
It's Fat Tuesday. You got to get it all in, Doug, before Lynn starts.
No question about it. Everybody's in a good mood, sort of an easy vibe. We got a bagpipe player on the corner who has not quit for about 5 hours
Oh my
straight.
gosh, this guy's pipes. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Although at this point we can't even hear him, whereas earlier today he's all we could hear.
It is actually really beautiful, but after a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's been a beautiful day. You couldn't ask for better weather.
No.
It's not hot, it's not cold.
Absolutely perfect, because a lot of people, they plan their outfit months in advance, weeks in advance. So people who have those, not a lot of clothes, you're okay. If you have a lot of clothes on, you're okay too.
Yeah,
Couldn't ask for better weather. The sun's not out, but nobody's getting sunburned, so that's good.
Right. The sun is not killing anybody. There's no rain. Look, we did this a few years ago in 20 degrees.
Oh my gosh.
And a constant drizzle. This is heaven compared to that day.
All right.
We got people on the streets, even on Bourbon Street. Everybody loves catching beads. Leslie Spoon has been entertaining the crowds with her catches from other parades.
I gotta redeem myself.
Yeah. Stuff from Nick's and Muses.
Yeah, because we don't have a parade going by,
and
so we're having to improvise.
Oh, yeah. This is everything Leslie caught at every other parade. She's throwing it to people now. Happy Mardi Gras!
Don't tell my kids.
Woo!
Those were some pelican beads too. Those are the good ones.
Well, you can see we've thrown almost 3 bags of beads.
Happy Mardi Gras!
We're, of course, here on the Arno's balcony. We thank them for letting us come up here. It is a beautiful spot, right about on the corner of Bourbon and Bienville. The crowd started tiny this morning. We got out here about 8 o'clock
That's what
this
I
morning.
told you. Like, it's dead, and then all of a sudden you blink, and it's like this.
Right. And
Just
we are
completely packed.
And we're almost to the point, Leslie, where the crowd is going to be moving you in a wave. Not quite there yet. You can see there's still walking distance, but it is getting pretty crowded down Bourbon Street right now.
And Doug, it seems like there's less and less costumes and a lot of people just dressing up as Average Joe this year.
No question about it. And look, we talked about it earlier. It seems that one of the evolutions of Mardi Gras Day in New Orleans is that a lot of the costuming, the local costuming, is in the Bywater. A lot of the local costuming is in the Bywater. We're getting a lot of tourists. We're certainly getting a bunch of locals too. But a lot of the big-time costuming has sort of moved, and Bourbon Street, wow, that was a hell of a throw. Bourbon Street has become a lot of tourists, and yeah, a lot of people just dressed like it's a regular Tuesday.
But once again, everybody having a good time. Here's another little impromptu parade, little carts. We've seen a crawfish boil go by. We've seen all kinds of things.
No question.
So many creative people in New Orleans.
Welcome to Bourbon Street. We'll be back with more on our Eye on Carnival coverage after the break.
watching Eye on Carnival from WWLTV New Orleans and WWLTV.com.
Hey everyone, Devin and Paul back here where we began, right near Mimi's in the Marigny.
Yep.
We've been covering this fun day.
We're at Royal in Franklin, and actually, this is actually a really cool place to end the day because they have this sort of impromptu dance party. I remember this actually from last year. The whole sort of intersection here at Royal in Franklin just turns into this amazing dance party. They got a DJ, they've got everybody just in their costumes enjoying it. And this actually I know for a fact because I actually went here last year after work, and this will be going till 2 in the morning for sure.
Oh wow, and this is kind of like a hyper-local thing. Not a lot of tourists seemingly here, a lot of like really cool costumes, people who live in the neighborhood and just wanted to come out.
And also, you know, Mimi's right here on the corner, they've been so nice to let us kind of hang out there, broadcast from the balcony. They've got one of my favorites, the You Call It drink. You go and you pick your favorite type of liquor, and they make you a You Call It drink. It's pretty tasty.
Very cool. Yeah, this is kind of where everything began earlier today, and they paraded down Royal Street and ended up kind of in the Frenchman Street area. And we know from listening to Doug and Leslie that some of the costumes we saw here are now on Bourbon Street.
Yeah, typically everything just started out here in this intersection of Royal and Franklin this morning. Everybody just hanging out, having a cold beer, enjoying themselves, and then it all made them their way into the French Quarter. And now you're seeing a lot of these people actually trickle back now to this impromptu dance party.
Yeah, and this is home for a lot of people, so that all makes sense.
So this is going to be actually our last live hit from the Marigny today, Devin. So what have you just made of this whole experience?
It's nothing like I've ever been a part of before. Really cool. This has been just great, and we've had so much fun today.
They do it a little different in Pennsylvania, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They don't do this at all.
No, not at all. If you take another live look around here, I mean, it is just so fantastic to see all these people just enjoying themselves on a very festive Mardi Gras here in the Marigny. And it just, the fun is going to continue, like I said, probably till about 2 a.m. But for now, we want to throw over to our friends who are at the Advocate, and they've got some more for us.
Yep.
All right, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome back. We're having a good time right now. The Trucks Parade is rolling on through, and look, we're still having fun. People have been sticking around for this, and they've been giving us a pretty good throw.
How about this light up beats?
Yes, I know.
This from the truck parade.
That's more of a decoration.
Right? It's awesome. That's cute. And they nailed me in the face with them, but I love it.
Totally worth it.
You know, is it Mardi Gras unless you get nailed in the face with at least a pair of beads or
unless you're bruised,
something.
swollen, or bleeding.
Yes.
It really isn't Mardi Gras.
Yes. But the party just doesn't stop. The party will not stop until midnight tonight. It's just moving. The party is moving from here downtown and into the quarter.
Right. And right now, I mean, there's tons of families who are sticking around, even here on St. Charles Avenue. These truck parades, I have to say, my kids love them.
Right.
Because they move really slowly.
Right.
They throw a lot. They get lots of stuffed animals and trinkets and all the good stuff that kids like to play with. So.
And you know what's nice is the truck parades allow whole families to ride together, which is really neat.
Yes.
That's been great. I've been seeing a lot of kids on the floats, a lot of families on the float. So I can say this, if you want a more family-friendly parade, Trucks Parade is definitely it. And they are just having a good time. And look, let me tell you, everybody's been complimenting Chris's outfit. I think Chris has been the favorite Dolly Parton so far.
No doubt.
Chris is Mr. Mardi Gras.
Yes.
Or Mrs. Mardi Gras.
Let's not allow this to set a trend for Mardi Gras in the future, please.
I think it absolutely does.
Amy Franklin, this is what's coming home to you.
That's right. Hey, guess who made Chris's costume? You guys are not going to guess this. Chris's mom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chris's mom made his costume.
So
that's
proud.
amazing.
And as a matter of
She
fact,
is.
as I went over to their house last time, my parents, so I could try it on, the first thing my dad said is, I think your chest needs to be bigger.
It's not weird to them at all.
No, this is not odd.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy.
I can say that it's been a thrill today. It's been perfect. We feel great. It hasn't been miserable. Some days some Mardi Gras it's raining, some
Agreed.
it's hot. I mean, it is just the perfect day, even though it's kind of a little overcast. But I mean, honestly, I'm enjoying it.
But it's been cool. It hasn't. Nobody's getting sunburned today.
No.
It really has been very mild, very pleasant. No rain.
Nice breeze.
Yeah, as far as Mardi Gras go, I'd say this goes down as one of the nicest in a while.
And Chris, you can come back, Chris, next year.
Oh,
This
good.
is great.
Thank you.
Thank you for the weather.
You're very welcome.
And now we need to do votes. I would like to just take up a vote in the public of what we want to see Chris wear next year, because I think people like Chris with less clothing.
See, I was kind of hoping this year maybe it would be cold to where I could get away with a trench coat and just be done.
No. I liked when he walked into work today, he was covering himself up with his clothes for later on today. Do you think he'll change, or might you do the 5 o'clock weather in that?
I have we've only got a little time between now and the 5. I may not have much time.
A triple dog dare with $20 and a beer?
20 bucks or me being fired. I don't know.
Your bunny tail is facing the parade right now.
Well, I got
right now. Thank you. Right now, the trucks parade going around. Look, let me tell you something. I am catching everything for my little Joey and Isabella. Mommy has so many free toys for you.
I know, that's so exciting. Well, right now, unfortunately, we have some breaking news that we want to get to Megan Key, who is reporting at this hour. And, unfortunately, it's some breaking news that is unfortunate. Megan?
Yes, I'm here on Tulane Avenue, right outside of University Medical Center, where there has been a shooting at around 1:30. Now, we're told that a child was shot, and I'm joined by Juan Barnes. He's with the NOPD. And Juan, kind of talk to us about what we know.
Well, around 1:28 p.m., we received a call from the hospital that a 1-year-old child had arrived at the hospital with a gunshot wound to the rear of his neck area. We've learned that this originated as a domestic incident between, I believe, a husband and wife, where other family members became involved in the incident, which turned physical. At some point, the perpetrator produced a weapon and fired at one of the targets. We don't know if that was exactly who his target was. We do not believe it was the child. However, it was the child that got struck to the rear of the neck area.
And the child was a grandchild of the two that were in the argument?
It's still preliminary in the information we're receiving, but yes, we believe it was the step-grandchild of the perpetrator.
And it was not on the parade route, it was here in this area?
I want to definitely stress this was nowhere around the parade route. This had nothing to do with the Mardi Gras parade. This was an isolated domestic incident.
And can you talk to us about the condition of the child? Any word?
The condition is stable. The child is up. He's very talkative, and he's with his mother, and he's doing pretty well considering.
Okay, so a graze to the neck area.
I'm not going to really call it a graze wound, but towards the back of the neck area.
Okay. Is there anything else? The people, the parents, the two that were in the domestic situation, have they been arrested or?
We're actively investigating the case. They have not been arrested at this point. They have not been located at this point, but we're seeking those individuals as we speak.
But all in all, an overall safe Mardi Gras day, you would say?
It's been a great Mardi Gras day. We've had absolutely no major incidents at all, so this was unfortunate.
All right. Okay, well, thank you for talking with us.
Thank you, guys.
And of course, stay with Eyewitness News for the latest updates. Reporting live outside of University Medical Center, Megan Key, Eyewitness News.
All right, Megan, thanks so much. Of course, giving us an update on what we're learning now is a 1-year-old child that was, sounds like, grazed by a bullet in connection to a domestic incident. You just heard the police officer say there that, of course, this was not related to any of the parades, not along the parade route, but the child is in stable condition.
Right. Unfortunately, the news doesn't stop, and things continue to happen as we sit out here and we celebrate what has been otherwise a really fantastic day.
Yes.
So we want to celebrate that for sure.
Yes.
Indeed. It has been, but it is a reminder of how difficult this Mardi Gras has been with the death of 2 people on various float accidents. And then, to have today marred in any way by the shooting of a little child. But like you said, at the end of the day, we celebrate what unifies us, and Mardi Gras unifies us as a city.
And we have heard that police officers say some good news here. Other than that incident, no major incidents. They haven't had to run anywhere. Everyone has been staying safe. And of course, because of the way Mardi Gras started off, a lot of people have been taking a lot of extra precautions. So everyone's staying safe. Everyone just out.
And we're looking at a live picture on Bourbon Street right now. Of course, Doug Mouton, Leslie Spoon on the balcony of Arno's at the corner of Bienville and Bourbon. You're seeing a lot of people wearing beads, coming from parades, and this is the next destination on Fat Tuesday.
Absolutely, and man, I tell you what, thank you so much to Arno's for letting us sit up here on the balcony. If you can get on a balcony on Bourbon Street for Mardi Gras, this is the place to be, just people watching.
Yeah,
you know,
and
the floats are gorgeous in the parade route, but sitting here watching people go by, that's pretty fun too.
Smiles on everybody's faces. Don't forget, it is Bourbon Street. Everybody's happy, everybody in a good mood. It's been nothing but a good time today.
And everybody here has confidence. That's what I love. Nobody's afraid to just be themselves. Some of these costumes are fantastic, Doug.
Well, look, Leslie, this is my first time up here with you. You are the Bourbon Street veteran in your third year. Thanks for letting me come up here with you.
Oh my gosh, thanks for hanging out. The band's back together, Doug and I.
I know.
I missed you.
We did 1 year in Metairie a few years ago, and it was fun. This was so different than watching a parade.
Yeah.
Different in a good way. All right, we are wrapping up. Leslie Spoon, Doug Mouton from Bourbon Street and the Arno's balcony. Let's send it back to the Advocate, guys.
The party is continuing here on St. Charles Avenue. You know, we've just been having a great time all day.
What did you guys think? This is your first time on St. Charles here at the Advocate. What did you think about this first experience?
This is fabulous.
Welcome home.
This is just like, my welcome home is complete. It is complete. This is amazing. I'm still catching things. I mean, I'm telling you, you think the parades are over. It's not. It's still rolling. It's still feeling good, and the energy is still high.
Katie, what were your first takeaways?
It's just amazing. I mean, being here next to you is just an incredible honor.
So fun.
It is so fun. You guys have had the best assignment all these years, right?
We have. This is the place to be. Chris, what did you think?
No, it really is. I've been on Bourbon the last 2 assignments, and it's a different party. It's a totally different Mardi Gras. You have more the costuming, a little bit more adult, whereas this, you know, you have the excitement of the parades, the throws, the families, the traditions, the bands. So it's 2 completely different parties. I kind of prefer the parades.
Yeah. It's family friendly, and it's the part of Mardi Gras that I think is least exposed to the rest of the world, but makes New Orleans, right?
It is. You're right. Everybody sees Bourbon, and
yeah, for sure.
And this is it. This is Mardi Gras.
And I just want to say thank you so much to our partners at the Times-Picayune New Orleans Advocate. I mean, for using your building, for your facilities, for your PJs, because we needed coffee.
You know what? This carnival season is one for the record books. So we want to say goodbye to everyone as we sign off for Carnival 2020.
Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy